Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the 8th Amazing Give, presented by the Community Foundation of North Central Florida. I am Tootie Ariette. This is my brother, Wiki Ariette, and we are honored and glad to be here as host to kick off the Amazing Give live stream this morning. For the next 7 hours, we will be celebrating the incredible work of 127 local nonprofit organizations participating in this year's Give. And most importantly, we invite you, the amazing community of this town, and their work as www.theamazinggive.org. Giving opened to 8 a.m. and will be closing at 8 p.m. tonight.
During the next 7 hours, we will be joined by local organizations and the community leaders throughout, and they will be able to give out shout outs and spotlights. We will be highlighting some incredible work, making our community the best place to live, and there will be lots of surprises and prizes and exciting news. So buckle it up and let's go.
Absolutely, absolutely. We want to start off by giving a number, our number so far of what we've been raising as of this morning, and I think that they started actually yesterday. The number that we are at is approximately,
here it comes, $337,882.
$300,000 already. That is amazing.
That's right.
Well,
Gainesville,
great.
go out and get it. You are doing a fantastic job.
Yeah, this is amazing. You got to consider all this money being raised already, and we haven't even really started.
I know, and I'll tell everybody, go to theamazinggive.org, and you can see the numbers rolling in, and you can see the number of gifts there and the number of organizations that are there, and you can learn about all the great companies that are there, the nonprofits, and how Gainesville's heart can really be displayed here, and I just get so excited because that number just keeps rolling.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
So we have joining us first this morning is going to be Gainesville's Mayor, Harvey Ward.
Good morning, everybody. I am so glad to be with you this morning here for the Amazing Give. This is Gainesville Mayor Harvey Ward. Little known fact about me, I worked in the nonprofit community for many years here in Gainesville, and asking for help for our fabulous nonprofits is something I love to do. I am so glad that you are a part of the Amazing Give this year. There are, I believe, 127 different organizations who are part of this tremendous opportunity this year, and they all need your help. I'm not going to start listing individual ones out because they all need you. I hope that you will take the chance, just take a few minutes away from whatever it is you're doing and go ahead and get logged in and be as generous as you possibly can, because it really makes a difference. No matter what level you're able to give at, it matters so much to our community, for everyone involved, that you be a part of it and that you do that today. Don't wait. Don't think, oh, I'll make an individual donation another time. No, now is the time. We need you on board with the Amazing Give right now, and I hope that we can count on you. So thank you so much for being a part of this, and I'm looking forward to hearing great numbers for the Amazing Give this year. So back to the studio.
Thank you, Mayor. 8 years ago, the Community Foundation launched the Amazing Give as our community's first only online give day. And since that launch, more than $7 million, yes, $7 million has been raised for hundreds of local organizations. Joining us now is the president and CEO of the Community Foundation, Barzella Papa. Welcome, Barzella.
Hello,
Good morning.
welcome.
Good morning.
Thank you for being here.
Oh, this is the best day of the year.
It is.
It's like
This is
Christmas.
great.
It's like a birthday. It's a wonderful day for the community.
Well, we're so honored to have you, and we want to honor you and all of your people that have done such a great job for our community and really putting us out there. What is the crazy, incredible thing that the Amazing Give has done for our community? What prompted you to start the Amazing Give?
So I guess the conversation started about 10 years ago with our board of directors at the Community Foundation. We saw these giving days modeled after Giving Tuesday popping up across the country, really focused on local community. So we had a few board members that were really, really behind this idea and said, let's bring this to Gainesville. So we did 8 years ago. We rolled out with our very first one, and I'll be honest, we people were going, what is this? What are you doing? I believe we had 42 organizations to participate that first year, and we raised just over $250,000. We initially rolled out that it was a 24-hour give day, so we went all night long and into the morning.
Look at that.
But you could see the light bulbs going off at the end of that first one, and they were like, "We get this. This is unbelievable." So we did it a year later, and I believe we almost doubled the number of organizations. We had almost 80 the second year, and we raised just over $800,000. And we're going, okay, we're getting there. And then the third year is where it took off. We hit the million mark with more than 100 organizations. And this year we have a record-setting number of organizations, 127 participating this year. So it has just been an incredible journey, an incredible ride.
That is great. Tell us a little bit about what's going to be going on today.
So today,
yes.
Well, we have a number of prizes and competitions that's going to be going on today, and I'm going to talk about those as we go along. I think we have some that we're going to start giving away. But today's Give Day is the 8th annual, so it's running from 8 to 8 p.m. tonight. We're gonna wind it down and do a wrap party and countdown from 6 to 8 o'clock at Celebration Point.
That's
and
exciting.
We'll talk about that too.
Absolutely.
But we're going to have fun.
Yes.
That's the most important thing, is we're having fun, and the community is coming out and showing the support of the nonprofits that do crucial work in our community every day. So this is just amazing.
Well, I'm sure you get asked because Gainesville is a wonderful community, and there are a lot of great people here with huge hearts that want to do great things. Anytime anybody goes to give money, I imagine there's something that tickles in the back of their head that says, how do I know that the money is going to get to the places that it needs to get to? Because a lot of people put up a great front. And how do you guys go through and know that these nonprofits, that those dollars are going to get to the heart of what it is that they're trying to accomplish?
So every organization that's participating in the Amazing Give has been verified by the Community Foundation. There is an application process that we put the organizations through. So they are verified in our philanthropy hub, and then we work very, very closely. Leslie and the team at the Community Foundation really work one-on-one individually with each organization to help them get set up. And the organizations that are participating, those donations that are coming in today are going directly to those organizations.
That's
it's
wonderful.
not even coming through the Community Foundation. We are simply the host and the platform and the provider and the promoter, and
Sure.
we just put up the fun prize and match money and challenges and stuff. So, and that's actually one of the best parts. One of my favorite parts of the Amazing Give are the prizes in the competition. So this year we are bringing back the fan favorite of the participating organizations, and we're giving a prize for the organization to get a donation the farthest away from Gainesville.
Okay.
We did that, I believe, year 1 or year 2, the early years, and so this year we put it out there and we said, what prize would you like to see us bring back? And they picked the farthest away. We are also doing another one that the organization that gets donations from 25 different countries will get a prize as well. So there's a lot of fun along the way.
What are some of the places that have been the farthest away in
Oh.
the past years?
Oh, we've gotten donations from everywhere. I can't say the farthest away. What the
Okay.
organizations know which one, but I mean, we have gotten donations from Australia, Europe,
That's
Asia, all over the world.
Amazing.
Right here to Gainesville.
That's really great. So you mentioned a moment ago when you talk about people that are reaching out to other people. How is it that you get that whole domino effect going?
It's the power of social media.
Okay.
It really is. It's the power of social media and and Elio and live streaming right here today. It's amazing how this helps organizations build that donor base from even outside of our community as well. So social media, text, email, all that outreach to their donors.
We've all done a little bit of that this morning, I think. Preparing and
Oh, yes.
sending the link and getting everybody excited about what we're doing.
I posted on my 2 little accounts at 8 o'clock this morning, starting the day.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Every hour we're going to do an Amazing Give. live stream Lucky,
Oh, yeah.
the Lucky peer-to-peer fundraising.
Yeah, okay. You
The
ready
golden
to
ticket.
Yeah, we ready to let's do some
Let's do
prizes?
it.
Sure,
Are
that
we
would
ready?
be wonderful.
Okay, so the first prize that we're going to do is our golden ticket. And so the golden ticket is going to go to one lucky peer-to-peer fundraiser. If they have raised $100 in that hour, they're entered into a drawing for $100.
Okay.
So right now, we're going to do the drawing for the peer-to-peer fundraiser that raised donations between 8 and 9. So our golden ticket winner is Kathy Brown with Horses Helping People.
All right.
Great job,
Our
Kathy.
first golden ticket winner of the day.
All right. We want to move on to another one?
Yeah, let's move on to
Absolutely.
Everybody
another
want
one.
to do another one?
Let's do
Okay,
it.
let's do the power hour.
Okay.
Everybody loves the power hours. So for the kickoff power hour, the large and the small organizations by their operating budget size that had raised the most donations, that had the most donors, are going to get an additional $500. So, but before we announce the winners, let's give a huge shout out to our morning power hour sponsor, Campus USA
All right.
Credit Union.
All right.
Thank you, Campus USA. Okay, are we ready?
Yes.
Ready.
So the winner of the large nonprofit with an annual operating budget of more than $100,000 is the Einstein School.
All right. That is great.
Okay. Let's look for the winner of the small nonprofit, which has an annual operating budget of under $100,000. And that winner, who is going to receive an additional $500, is Carolyn's Heart.
Carolyn's
Right.
Heart. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Carolyn's Heart.
Okay. We have one more to do, I believe, another prize.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, actually, no, we're not giving the prize. We're going to announce this prize. We have something new this year that we're doing Causes Power Hours. And what that is again, it's going to be awarded to organizations that have the most donors during the hour that their cause is featured. So each nonprofit that is participating has selected a cause or a category that they are raising funds for. So if you visit the prize page on theamazinggive.org, you'll be able to see the causes there. So right now, this hour, the cause is our youth category. So we have 23 organizations that are competing for that power hour. And whoever wins this power hour that's going between now and 10 will win an additional $250. So that's a new prize that
That's
we're
neat. Very good.
doing this year.
All I can do is encourage you guys.
Yes.
When you hear about these places and you hear what they're doing for people and kids, oh my gosh, everybody's got a soft place in their heart
Oh,
for
yeah.
kids. Go out there and donate. Get on there and do it. I'm gonna give you the.
Are you got yours going? Yeah.
I do.
Oh, you're going to give an update. How are we doing?
I've got one. We're at $341,742
Look at that.
as of right now at 9:17. Congratulations! Go get them, Gainesville.
That
Absolutely.
is awesome. That is awesome. So, I have a few more things I want to share.
Of course,
before
please go
how-
right
We want you
how-
to.
We've got
How are we
plenty of
doing on
time.
time?
Absolutely.
'Cause we have a packed day today.
Yes, we
We
do.
do.
So,
Absolutely. I'm just looking over some of these notes. Go ahead.
So before I end, I can't leave without giving a shout out to our incredible, amazing Give committee that I see them all over there
Absolutely.
working away. Thank you all so much. This committee, when you come out to the wrap party tonight, come out, they'll be there. They have put it all together. It's going to be great. So we could not have done this without the help of volunteers as well. So thank you.
Absolutely. These volunteers can't ever really do anything without them, that's for sure. So, for what we're doing.
So we want to talk more about the wrap party? Okay.
Sure.
So, yep, you guys, 6 o'clock be out at Celebration Point from 6 to 8 o'clock. We're going to be counting down. We have some new things that we're going to be doing this year. Every 15 minutes, we will be drawing for prizes for people who are in attendance, starting at 6:15. There's going to be a variety of gift cards from the local businesses there at Celebration Point. So you have to be present to win. And then we also are going to be giving a prize to the nonprofit organization that has the most attendees to attend the wrap party. So I know we've been tracking who's coming and in support of their organization. So be there 6 to 8. We're going to have music, fun, food
That's
from Miller's
great.
Ale House, and prizes. So be there 6 to 8 tonight.
Well, that's what I was going to ask. When you have a party like that, what's it going to look like at Celebration Point tonight? It's out there on the turf and where the big stage is?
Oh, yes.
Excellent.
Oh, yes. You will not be able to miss
You will
us.
not miss it.
Very exciting.
Glad to hear that.
All right.
Florida farmers are truly the backbone of the state, and we understand that. And we want to help them continue to live their lives and doing what they love the most, which is farming. They're passionate about it, they never stop, and they provide for all of our families. And the least we can do is help them continue to do what they love safely.
I am super passionate about beekeeping. Bees are literally the fuel that makes the world go around. They are amazing creatures, and our ability to thrive and survive is directly connected to their survival and their ability to thrive. So I feel really compelled to not only create an income source for myself. Obviously, I sell honey, but my responsibility to the bees and to the environment really goes beyond that. I am passionate about creating sustainability and helping to support these hard-working creatures that do so much for us. Florida agribility is very important to farmers, not only so that farmers in Florida have the ability to continue what they're doing and have the support to keep going with their careers. I think that that helps not only the farmer, but I think that it helps the economy. We want to be independent and we want to keep doing the things that we love doing. Florida Agribility and that partnership, for me personally, I am looking forward to just having the physical support and the modifications that I need in order to keep doing what I love. The last thing that I want to do is be inactive or sit at home. I have the skill set and the knowledge to perform this job. I just need the support to keep doing it. My specific disability is an autoimmune disease that creates a fusion of your spine. So what that means for me is that I am very limited at times in terms of what I can lift, how long I can stand. I love beekeeping and I love what I do, but the physical limitations that are associated with my disability limit or try to limit just how much I can get done, not only for my personal business, the Urban Bee, but for the community at large. One of the things that we can learn from bees is that bees thrive as a community, and they understand that in order to thrive, they need to depend on different members of their community to do different things. I think that's a fantastic lesson that we learn from bees, how that relates to us. Farmers with disabilities are dependent on different aspects and different members of our communities to infuse the resources needed in order to help us be successful. So thank you in advance, Florida AgriBility. Sustainability, inclusion, and diversity are my company values. I really just borrow those values from the hives. I kind of see us as an extension of that community. In a beekeeping community or in a hive, those bees go out and they pull resources in. Where there's an abundance of resources, those bees come back and communicate, hey, found a great resource here. We can all do the same thing. So really, we're just an extension of that. Sustainability, inclusion, diversity is what we see in creation, and it is really the best path for us all to be successful.
AgriBility is a one-of-a-kind program that aims to serve farmers and people who work in agricultures who have disabilities, to allow them to continue farming, continue to work in their fields, to do the critical work that they do for all Floridians. The Center for Independent Living provides care, support, outreach, and technical assistance to make this program work for our farmers.
Okay, so we're back. Throughout the day, we'll be featuring our participating organization. That was our first video featuring the Center of Independent Living for North Central Florida.
And joining us now is Hart Phoenix with the River Phoenix Center for Peace Building. Good morning, Hart.
Good morning.
We're so honored to have you here.
It's a pleasure to be here.
Excellent. Tell us a little bit about your organization, please.
The River Phoenix Center for Peace Building is a peace organization. And we say peace building because we know it's a process. It's not something that you can say abracadabra, we're going to have peace. It's a long road ahead. But it's really important for us to let people know that it is community peace building. So it's not stopping wars as much as we would like to do that. That's an eventual thing. And there are people working on that. But what isn't in most communities is a center that is offering resources and programming that helps humanity learn how to be kinder, more gentle, more understanding, more compassionate with themselves, their families, and one another. So peace building for us is bringing the resources here through many different modalities that we use: restorative justice, restorative practices, social emotional learning, dialogue, trauma responsive care, to start to understand what drives our behavior. Why do we have conflicts in our families, in our marriages, in our community? We are struggling here, even in this beautiful place in our community, with guns and violence, and we're afraid to go deep into the understanding of why human beings treat each other the way they do. And so some of these programs, which we do in schools here, we do it with criminal justice system, we do with families, we do with individuals. We offer free consultations, ways for people to come, because when conflict emerges in lives, sometimes people are embarrassed and afraid to go deep into it. And what we find is if we are willing to listen to one another, we start to understand the underlying needs that we have that aren't being fulfilled. And that's a lot of the reason why we act out and can't hear each other. And so once we uncover it, it's a gift, actually, to be able to do that. So that's kind of like the short story.
That is a beautiful story. I'm so honored that you shared that with us. Thank you. How long has your family been in Gainesville?
35 years.
And when did you start this organization?
10 years ago.
10 years ago. And you so eloquently just shared with us why. And can you tell us a little bit about the impact that has had, or what you've seen that happen? Because this sounds like something that so many people could get behind, and so many people would be able to give money to.
So important.
Well, I really, really appreciate that, because it's a hard sell. People are very, very generous, and I'm glad, for homelessness and for hunger and for health care and for mental health and for all that. But those things are a result of the fact that we don't know how to be with each other.
Right.
How, from the get-go, how do we care for each other so that all of those areas are not really necessary?
And so as far as peace, I think there is so much conflict in the world, and if we can be better to one another, everywhere you see somebody sending you a T-shirt or a picture of something that talks about kindness or being good to one another, or treat your fellow human being like a human being. This is all the things that I'm getting from you,
Yes.
and is that what your organization is all about?
Yeah, that's what it's about. And teaching children in schools. I never learned anything about, self-awareness, socialization, empathy. I was taught, like, oh, he's smarter than me. She's this. Look at what they're wearing. I mean, things that have no value, that devalue the amazing humanity that lives here on this planet. We've forgotten who we really are.
Absolutely. We've noticed that we have a goal of $15,000. You've already gotten to $2,150 of that.
Well, guess what?
Tell me.
Guess what? We have a $15,000 match.
Oh, that's exciting. Tell us about the match.
That's
what I'm talking about.
Yes,
That's what I'm talking about.
I can't even fathom it right now, because we had a $10,000 goal.
Yes.
Because there's so many people, so many nonprofits that really do need the money. We all do, because we can all expand our work.
Yes.
But for me, this Amazing Give is such a treasure, because it brings our community together. It brings the nonprofits together, rooting for one another, and we start to understand what's actually here.
Yes.
And part of why we're here is that we want to service the nonprofits. We want to help their organizations and any organization start to develop the kinds of skills that we were just talking about.
We're very fortunate here in Gainesville to have such giving people. I'm from Gainesville, so being here and seeing what this community has done and raising money for so many different things, Stop Children's Cancer, all these other things, and it's just wonderful to be a part of that. I was wondering, how long have you been participating in the Amazing Give? How long have
7 years.
Really?
Wow,
Since the
that's
beginning.
awesome.
Okay,
Since the
very
beginning, that's so great.
Yeah. I guess we were lucked out. We must have heard about it somewhere.
Absolutely.
Well, they do a really good job
Yeah.
of letting you know that they're here.
Well, obviously, there's a lot of great leadership here, and there are a lot of people in the grassroots ends. I mean, when we talk about youth, and you talk about, like you said, in the world of social media, a lot of times there's a lot of pressure that comes with that. Our children are susceptible to a lot of pressure in schools, in life, in dating, and all these things. And I think that your message is so clear. I mean, it's just like it's resonating with me, and I hope that it resonates with you, Gainesville, because you're getting the opportunity here now to do this for a wonderful organization that is obviously cares about people all the way to their soul. And I just think that's so beautiful that you guys have pinpointed peacekeeping internally, locally, because again, like you said, we do all want to have peace throughout the world, but we have to act here. And I think that Gainesville's heart is going to be, obviously on display today, and hopefully they will for your organization as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anything in particular you're raising funds for this year?
Well, one of the things about community peace building and what we're doing is that it's translatable to anywhere. So we came here to create a model for a community. It's an easy community to get to talk to the chief of police. You can connect with everybody. So it's not like going to LA or going to New York City. But we have been called to those places and around the world.
Really?
So we have been all over the place. My
So
husband just came back from Uganda.
Wow. I was going to say there's cities all over, but I didn't even think of Uganda.
Well, it's a major issue. There's so many issues going on, and so somehow or other they find out, and these skills are translatable,
Look at
not just
that.
in language, but in soul,
Absolutely.
because we're all the same, right, underneath it all.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, as a leader of your organization, I think that your spirit is evident, and I hope that it goes across the airwaves as much as Tootie and I are feeling it right now. Obviously, we're brothers, and you know, you are family based as well.
Yep.
And again, I love that you mentioned all of the things that the Amazing Give are supporting and all of the nonprofits. And one of the things that's very cool about, I think, Gainesville is that we should have a more abundant mentality as opposed to a scarcity mentality. It's like, I know that only people can only give so much money, but it can be spread out. And this An Amazing Give opportunity can really, really help do that for people. And I think that you're a glowing example of that. So thanks for doing that for us here in Gainesville.
Can I just say that my husband, Jeffrey Weisberg, is co-founder.
Yes.
I mentioned, and our whole team. If you go online and you watch the little song that we put together, it's kind of, you can tell that's not our greatest talent. We're much better at peace building, but it really is sweet because we have this our small staff.
Well, let me ask you, Jeffrey, shout out to you, and you can give however many shout outs that you want. That's why we're here. What would you say would be the one skill that if you could share with us, or you could share with the community, if somebody did not have money to give, but instead they could give of themselves, what peacekeeping skill would you say would be the most important?
I think that just if anyone's listening right now, that means that you're showing up. Yes. That means you're showing up and you're listening. You're curious. You're wondering, how can I contribute? And there is going to be a vast array of other nonprofits that are going to share. And it doesn't take money. It takes some volunteering. It just takes something will motivate you. We always say that we don't knock on doors. We don't push to get our programs. We go through the open door. And when it opens, it's like a glorious new day. Absolutely. And that will happen.
Yeah, what a great lesson. Showing up. Show up, Gainesville. You got to show up. You got to give.
Absolutely.
This is a great opportunity for you to give today. Call somebody, whether they're here in Gainesville or who knows, you could win the prize for being furthest away.
Yes.
But definitely give because...
hey, and like it and share it. Let's ask everybody. I am behind the scenes, but I don't fight.
Yes,
Let me tell you. I like and share it. Like and share it on YouTube. Let's tag those people. Tag your friends and family. We're going to raise over $2 million today.
Yes,
Come on.
That's right. That's right.
Wow.
I tell you, here in Elio, who is like the social media king, get out there and listen and follow his lead. You can share and you can like and you can get this to everybody that you can.
Awesome. You guys, you're very inspiring. Thank you for hearing me.
You are.
And for honestly, I was like, wow, this has not been an interview. This has been a lovely conversation that really matters. Thank you so much.
We're so glad that you said that. I mean, we are, like Tootie said, we are born and raised here in Gainesville, and it means a whole lot to us. So thank you for doing what you do in the community. We felt that from you today.
Okay, that's wonderful. Thank you.
Can I get a quick rundown? How'd you get your name? Or was it your parents?
No. Well, I've been an activist for 55 years. Okay. And one iteration was that I worked as an earth activist. I traveled around helping to introduce to the world that the rainforest was endangered. Mm-hmm. And the first time that I was in a big circle of people, it was in Australia. And I was there, and the activists at that time were so angry at humans. They were so angry at people for destroying this incredible land of indigenous people. Good reason, right? To be angry. But going back to the other thing, ultimately, though, what happened was that I said, these people need heart. And earth and heart have the same letters. E-A-R-T-H, And I said, they don't know me. I'm going to call myself Heart. And when we introduce ourselves in the circle, I'm Heart. And the reason why I chose the name Heart is because it's connected to the earth. And unless we have love for one another, whether they're doing something wrong or they're doing something right, we have to understand that we're never going to get anywhere unless we bring that heart.
Precious. That is precious.
Glad you asked.
Thank you very much.
Well, we just met you, and I'll speak for Tootie. We love you, Heart.
Next up, we'd like to spotlight, pardon me, the
Madison Museum.
There you go.
Yes.
Hi, my name is Caitlin
Pardon.
Hoff-Mahoney, and I'm the Executive Director of the Matheson History Museum. We are your local history museum focused on Gainesville and Alachua County. I'm here outside the historic Matheson House to share with you our goal to raise $5,000 through the Amazing Give on April 20th to restore the last of Gainesville's original electric streetlights and improve exterior lighting at our historic buildings. These were installed in 1913 while Christopher Matheson was the mayor of Gainesville, and this is the only one left. Will you join us to shine a light on history?
Welcome back, Gainesville. Welcome back, everybody all over the world. Apparently, we're going to be receiving money from all over the place. So congratulations, everybody. We are off to a fantastic start in less than 2 hours. We've raised $373,854, and we are just getting going. Let's go.
That's what I'm talking about, Gainesville.
That's right. Hey. So we are here right now with Jacob Clore and Jenny McGovern with Partnerships for Strong Families. Good morning to both of you.
Good morning.
We are so glad to be here. You're both professional speakers. You ready for this?
Ready for this. Let's go.
I love that. It is coming off of you so much. I'm loving your shirt, what you guys are doing for the community. Tell us a little bit about your organization, please.
Yes, Partnership for Strong Families. We are the lead child welfare agency here in North Central Florida. So we're serving children who have experienced abuse or neglect. So many of our children are in the care of families that are not their own. So a lot of them are foster families, a lot of them are relatives and non-relatives, and what we are here to do is really just fundraise for these children and their families.
Oh, man, that touches my heart. Jenny, tell me a little bit. A lot of times when people hear the word foster families, things get sensationalized on the news, and you always hear the bad. Tell us a little bit about what your organization does and what these families are doing for children.
Sure. So we actually have several different departments that work together cohesively. We have a recruitment department that works to recruit foster families as well as adoptive families, and they work cohesively with our licensing group. Jacob, I'm going to let you share a little bit more about both of those departments that do those things.
Yeah, so we have a great team that recruits amazing people from the community for this great commitment, which is, caring for children when they are going through a tough time. So really our foster parents are really great partners with us. They work to make sure that our children are in safe environments, but they also work to make sure that they are end up in a safe permanent situation, whether that be with their biological family in reunification or whether through adoption, through, finding a new forever home. So we really have great people that we work with who make sure that our children are in the best environment possible.
It just warms my heart so much. Thank you for doing that. Thank you for how you do that. I think that, like we talked about earlier today, people want to make sure that their money is going to a place where it is going to be, given the most value and touching the most lives, and it sounds to me like that's what you guys are doing.
Yes. Excellent.
Okay, so how long have you guys been participating in the Amazing Give?
The incredible thing to say is that we've been doing it since they started. So 8 years. So the Community Foundation is actually celebrating their 8th anniversary, and funny enough, we're celebrating our 20th anniversary. So we are excited to be part of this.
That's really, really good. So you guys have partnered with some businesses. Tell us a little bit about that.
Actually, we have it right here.
Okay. There you go.
I don't know if everybody can see our logos. So we partnered with a few different local restaurants. So we call it our delicious way to celebrate today.
Yes.
So we're working with Afternoon. It's a local brunch and breakfast place that's open from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. today.
Okay.
So they are doing roundup opportunities. So they're asking patrons if they'd like to donate a few dollars, a few cents to our cause. And Grace at Afternoon is actually a foster adoptive parent herself. So she has a heart for it. So we're very excited to be partnering with her. And then Dick Mondell's downtown is actually doing 20% of all their drink sales today will go straight to our Amazing Gift campaign. And then from 12 p.m. to 2 p.m., they are doing 20% of all their sales.
Wow.
To the Amazing Gift.
That is fantastic.
And then this evening, Fairfield Inn off Archer Road.
Yes.
Near I-75. They are generously doing 20% of their bar sales for the entire day. So their bar opens at 5 p.m. So check them out if you need a little happy hour.
Yeah.
Before you go to the wrap party.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We're going to be there.
Of course. And then also, there are so many businesses and individuals that have supported us throughout ahead of the Amazing Give by being sponsors. And there are so many that I actually have to list it off because I can't memorize
Read
these.
it, my friend. Do it.
Fabco Air, James Moore and Company CPAs, Redline Perfusion and Consulting, Infotech, Village Counseling Center, Fund for Gator Kids, HCA Florida North Florida Hospital, Elite Towing, and then our board of directors. Our board of directors each contributed $100 to the Amazing Give. So altogether, before today even launched, we were over halfway to our goal of $20,000.
$20,000 is your goal.
Yay.
Come on, Gainesville. If
Help us get to the rest of it.
I was going to say, if you've got a heart for pouring into children's and families, please do that. So the numbers that I see right now is that of the 20,000 goal, we are halfway there. So go get them. And one of the things that I wanted to ask you was, in this particular year, where are the funds going?
Yes, so this year, funds for the Amazing Give go to what's called our normalcy experiences for youth in foster care.
Okay.
So when you're thinking of anything that children enjoy doing in their spare time, extracurricular activities, so things like going to prom, going on a school field trip, participating in youth sports, having a birthday party, things that we might take for granted for either our children or, when we think about our own childhoods, but for youth in foster care who are going through a fairly tough time in their lives right now, these memories can not only build skills, they can build memories, but they can also just help provide some fun during a challenging time in their lives. So, and these experiences can cost a good bit of money and can be difficult for some families to overcome. So anybody who is really just looking to have that impact on a child locally, don't know how, this is a great way to do so and make sure that a child in foster care feels loved.
I tell you what I'm hearing from you guys is that we all have we've been blessed and we've been fortunate in our upbringing where we experience things and we formed relationships, and it sounds to me like what you guys are trying to do is create or fund great safe places for children so that they can have as close to that normalcy as we were blessed to have growing up.
Exactly.
So that's really, really good. Okay, so what other shout out might you have? Anybody in your organization that you want to shout out? A lot of times there are people behind the scenes that don't get recognized. Anybody that you'd like to talk about?
I think like I said, we want to shout out our board members, and then we also want to shout out our executive leadership team, a lot of whom have already donated.
Okay.
Also to our great staff who are watching right now. I know my colleague Brittany is watching this right now.
Yes.
So shout out to Brittany. Thank you so much for watching.
Yeah, Brittany.
And then all the people who have just been so amazing at our office. We've been joking around. We've been saying amazing all day. So keeping in that spirit.
Yeah. Okay, I have a question. How many times do you think we're gonna say amazing today?
I am breaking the record. I'm already at about 25.
We've joked that we're going to turn it into a fundraiser, like an amazing jar, because we've been saying it all day.
I think that's a great idea. It really is a great idea.
And can I do one more quick shout out?
Please do.
Just a reminder, between 9 a.m. and 10 a.m., so you have about 9 more minutes, Youth is the Spotlight charity. So if you guys can help us get the most donors before 10 a.m., you've got 9 more minutes, then we get a $250 bonus.
Come on, guys.
Let's
Double
do
down on
it.
$250. Let's go. Hey, well, listen, thank you so much for coming in. Thank you for all the work that you do. The children are the ones that are benefiting, and Gainesville is benefiting. So thank you. So now let's tune in to see what's next with Catholic Charities.
When someone is hungry, our pantry is here to provide them with food. But thanks to you, Catholic Charities is doing so much more. We help families struggling to make ends meet. We fill backpacks with nutritious food so children can focus on learning and stay healthy. We help bring forever families together. We teach skills to break the cycle of poverty. We are committed to our community, and with your support, we will continue transforming lives.
we are back, and we are so excited. I want to give a shout out to the crew here at Tu Fiesta Radio. Elio is your king. So much love that's going on right here. The amazing day. That energy is going all over the place. Congratulations, Gainesville. I got Megan here telling me what to do all the time, and she's doing such a great job. She wrote down a number of $397,000. No, that's not true. The new number's $402,000. Every time we go over another $100,000, somebody's going to throw something at me. So great job, Megan. I am so excited to be here with my new friends, Jeff and Leslie from the Cade Museum. How are you guys doing?
We're doing great. Thanks for having us.
Man, we're so glad. We were talking during the break about Gainesville and what a special place it is. And having been born and raised, I love this place. Why did you guys choose Gainesville? Jeff?
So I chose Gainesville actually when I got out of the military. I moved to Orlando, and I wanted to move up here to go cave diving a lot, and that's what brought me here, and the natural beauty that a lot of people don't see unless you get out and venture and do it.
Well, that's very, very cool. First of all, thank you for your service. We really, really appreciate that, and we also thank you for picking Gainesville. Yeah, I grew up in those springs, and the fact that people come here to do that sort of thing is just one of those things that makes Gainesville special. How about you, Leslie?
And I grew up in Philadelphia.
Okay.
And I came to Gainesville to raise my children. I have 2 small children, 5 and 7, Seth and Satya. How you guys doing?
Shout out, Dad.
And I came here to get a better life, slow it down, and just really take advantage of the beauty here of Gainesville. It's a really special place.
Well, that's awesome.
Not going anywhere.
I love that. I love that. Well, one of the things about Gainesville that's so great is a lot of people come here for different reasons, and we just really, really love it when they stay. So thanks for contributing to our community. Yes, so let's get started. Let's talk a little bit about the Cade Museum. Educate us on that, if you would.
All right, absolutely. So I'm Jeff Daubertine. I am the Director of Marketing and Development. And a little bit about the Cade. So the Cade is unique. It's not like your typical museum. We consider ourselves a mission with a museum. So we sort of use our beautiful building, which is out in Depot Park, which if you haven't seen it, please stop by. It is absolutely gorgeous. And we sort of use that as the research and development lab for our outreach program. So we use this as an opportunity to get the community in, to have this community building. But what we're really focused on is inspiring youth of today with STEAM education and getting them involved and excited about science, getting them involved and excited about the inventive mindset and the entrepreneurial mindset that they're going to need to have in today's job market. The jobs that our youth are going to face when they become adults are jobs that we can't even comprehend right now. So giving them that basis is essentially what we need to do to give them the head start that they'll need for their future.
Well, that's fantastic. I'm fortunate. My wife and I have daughters of 26 and 23 years old, and as they were growing up, trying to inspire and trying to get them to be creative and think outside the box and think about things that inspire them. Yep. So I'm glad that you guys are doing that. Great job.
Exactly. And it's very hands-on. So our museum is not really a museum of exhibits where you go look at things. It's an experiential museum. So what we do is we get the kids involved and, say they're learning about what we're going to do a little bit later is a experiment about forces in motion. Something where that you can take a kindergartner all the way up to a high schooler and let them do a fun experiment and learn the science behind it while having a hands-on experience.
Yeah, so like science can be cool. Is that what we're getting at?
Yeah,
exactly right.
I grew up in the generation of Bill Nye the Science Guy, so making it fun, and that's something that the Cade wants to do because we want to inspire these people to have this inventivity mindset as well as the STEAM background of education to understand and to be able to problem solve.
I love that. That's really, really fantastic. Okay, so as we're raising money today, tell me what the money is for. How is that money going to go to great use?
So every dollar that we're raising in the Amazing Give today, we're going to be putting towards the outreach programs that we do. So the underserved communities in Gainesville, we will be going, right now we have 1,650 raised and our goal is 7,500. So thank you guys so much. Let's keep it going. And what we're raising it for is our community outreach. So just like I said, we are a mission with a museum. What we do is we bring these, and Leslie will talk a lot about this later, is we bring our STEAM education out into underserved communities to get these underserved communities excited about science with hands-on time, hands-on experience with our educators, and we're actually going to bring in Patty, one of our educators.
Yeah.
And we will do a quick experiment that anybody can do at home, and hopefully you guys will enjoy it. So that's really what we're focused on for today.
That's really, really fantastic. Well, we're hoping that everybody out there will engage in that and throw a lot of money this way because again, the Cade family and the Cade Museum has done a lot for Gainesville. So that's
Absolutely.
really great. Let me ask you, Leslie, we were talking about the community outreach. Tell us about how that's going to work or how that works already.
Sure. So we have a number of community partners right now. Right now we have over 10 community partners, and what's special about this past year is that we're really trying to reach out to more rural communities, to reach more families that are out there. This year has been really great because we've been able to raise our number of community partners and memberships that we give out for free to families. We've also been able to serve over 2,000 families. So we're really trying to help the socioeconomic development of Gainesville and really help people to reinvent their community. You know, with the inventive mindset, you can reinvent your community, you can reinvent your future, you can reinvent yourself. And that's what's really special about the Cade. I've been here for a year and a half in this position. I'm the Director of Marketing, Director of Outreach and Partnerships.
Okay.
And it's really been a special year as I've seen the communities grow and I've seen the communities get more involved in what we do, and it's been excellent.
That's great.
Yeah.
Well, for those of you that have not gone out and checked out the Cade Museum, you really should. It's down there in downtown Gainesville. It's just such a beautiful place, and I think that it does. I mean, you walk in the door, and it automatically inspires. You really get that feeling of this is a place where the inventive mind can be opened and broadened. And I really think that you guys are doing a fantastic job there.
Thank you.
Yes, obviously, anything that you can do for our children to expand their minds is going to be a great thing. So, Jeff, tell if you don't mind, what's happening in the future? What's the plan for the future for the Cade?
Absolutely. So currently we are our Cade Prize, which you can learn more about on our website. We are taking that nationally.
Okay.
And not only are we taking that nationally, our horizon for the next few years is the ability to take our outreach programs and our inventive mindset and our mission nationwide as well. So we're setting up the framework to do that now, and that's where the Cade's going in the future. So we're really excited. And we're going to go ahead and take a quick break so we can get Patty in here, and we're going to do a quick experiment about kind of forces in motion. So
Come back, everybody. Patty's a lot of fun.
yeah, Patty's a riot. So
All
you guys
right.
will have some fun.
Thank you.
Tu Fiesta Radio, la energía perfecta para comenzar tu día tomándote un café, disfrutando en familia.
Gozar la rumba. ¡Familia!
Haciendo deportes. Y por supuesto, de camino al trabajo.
Tengo la sensación
Porque estamos
de que
siempre contigo.
nos juntamos y bailaremos al swing de este rico son cubano.
Tu Fiesta Radio.
Seguro que sí.
Celebrando nuestra música.
right, welcome back, everybody. We are glad to be here with the folks from the Cade Museum. Jeff, we are being joined by your good friend, Patty Lipka.
Yep.
I just love saying your name.
Thank you.
And I know that you are here. Again, I love so much that everybody is here to contribute and add value from their heart. So Patty and Jeff, they're gonna do an activity here that I think that everybody can enjoy.
Yeah. Well, thank you. You know, what's really interesting at the Cade is when we do outreach, we have two different types of education. You can either have a formal classroom setting, we call it Cade in the Classroom, or we can have more of a fun one-room schoolhouse mentality where we go to a summer camp, for instance, that somebody is hosting, and they said, hey, we want you guys to do Force in Motion for kindergarten to 5th grade. One-room schoolhouse. We can do that. The object is to make it engaging, make it hands-on, and make it safe. Especially when we're flinging and launching. Yeah. So why don't you guys help me here? And if you would like to each grab 7 popsicle sticks total. Actually, let's make it 8. We want this to launch. Okay, so you're going to grab 6 of them and you're going to wrap a rubber band around each end like that.
All right.
Make sure they're nice and firm together. And what we're going to be doing is making a catapult, not a catapult, because you're learning the Cade way today.
All right.
And being director of experiential education at the Cade, we want experiential education. We want it hands-on, kinesthetic. We want you to use your senses when you are learning. This little gadget that we're making today is very popular, and it teaches Newton's third law of motion really well. For every action is an equal and opposite reaction.
All right, Jeff, this is not a competition, but you've done this before because you are whooping me, my man.
This is getting out of control with Wiki.
I have not done this before.
Okay, excellent.
You know, and you guys are the first 2 that have not started flinging rubber bands at people.
Well, we're
on our best behavior.
You are on behavior,
We are a couple of dudes, yes.
So if you would take the other 2 that you have and only wrap one end with the rubber band and make sure it's tight. Don't worry if it snaps, just grab another rubber band.
And this is something everybody can do at home.
Yeah.
So, or in the office, if you can find some cups and
coffee stir sticks work, regular popsicle sticks. Oh, and if you really want to make things launch, get some paint stir sticks. If you go to the hardware store and you know somebody, Ace is the place, you know. And if you know the hardware guy behind the paint counter and you have a school project, they're usually pretty friendly, I find, if you ask for extra. So what we're going to do is then take your big bunch and shove it under there.
All right.
And now this is where the rubber meets the road, as we say. You're going to want to take a rubber band and you're going to go kitty corner on one side like that. And this is where we kind of lose some little kids that need a little help. And then you go the other way across. Okay? And now we've got our launcher, okay? Gets better, we need a little shot of glue here and a cap. And we're gonna just glue a little cap here. So when you guys are done, I will add yours on. All right. Here you go, Mr. Jeff.
Thank you.
There. Okay, let it dry. Give it a few seconds.
How are you doing over there, Wiki?
Not so good. When she said little kids do this, I'm like, geez, does not know what she's working with here.
That's okay. There you go. Now, glue is hot, okay? So now we've got an object at rest, right?
Yep.
So when forces are balanced, it won't move. But what we want to do is if we pull back, which direction does it go if I let it go?
It's going to go up.
Going to go up. So this is fine print time now.
Okay.
Please don't launch things that could potentially cause a visit to the emergency room.
Yeah.
Best thing to launch out of these: popcorn, dried cereal, and pom-pom balls. So grab some pom-pom balls.
That is very nice.
And let's see. And then you're going to go backwards and go forwards.
Look at that.
Oh,
yeah.
I think I won that round.
Did you?
Patty.
I know you did.
Excellent. Yeah, if Tootie and I were the kids at home, we were doing this, we would have already broken something.
Well, yeah, we have to put those the fine print in
Fine
there.
print.
So the next thing we want to do is make a cup slingshot.
Oh,
now this is going to be fun.
Yeah.
All right. So I've already taken the bottom.
I'm getting a little concerned about Wiki there, let me tell you.
He's having fun.
There's going to be a game here. Are we going to keep score? Are we going to keep score?
You know,
I think I won the first round.
You definitely won the first round.
So we're using a 12-ounce hot paper cup.
Okay.
Solo cups don't work. The tensile strength isn't good enough.
Yeah.
But your recycled or your 12-ounce hot cups work the best.
Yeah.
We cut the bottom out. I pre-cut it because I didn't know if Jeff was allowed to have sharp objects. Just kidding.
Definitely not.
So I'm amazed I'm allowed to use them some days. But anyway, we cut it out, and then we took balloons, and we cut the neck part of the balloon off. And I
Okay.
have different colors. And then what we're going to do is stretch it over the top of the cup,
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah.
Okay, but don't make it really tight. You want to have a little play in it.
Yeah.
Okay, the secret is the tape. First of all, not all tapes are created equal. You got to use the cheap cellophane old school tape. That sticks the best. And what you want to do is have a piece of tape going all the way around, connecting the balloon to the cup, securing it tightly,
right.
okay? So that's about what you're going to need. So I'll let you guys do it next. We don't need to mummify the cup with tape, I always tell the
Got it.
students. I'm like, we're not wrapping a mummy, we're wrapping just around the cup. Now, these are things you can do in your office, too. If you have like a cubicle city and you want to see who's sleeping or who's awake in there, you could just surprise them.
I am loving this.
The workplace game. I see it now.
I think there could be some Olympics here with
At
these.
the office, we are going to be dangerous.
Force in motion Olympics. All right. So again, when I pull back and I let it go, which direction does it go? Yeah, there we again, Newton's third. It's
Yes.
awesome. So fine print. Please don't launch anything that could break a window, lose an eye. You want to be safe when we're doing these things. And this is when I tell people, dried cereal works great. Popcorn, if you're outside, kids love to do this.
That's great.
Cotton balls or pom-pom balls or crumbled up old scrap paper. Just make it fun and grab a ball now.
Yes.
We're going to put it in there. And are you ready?
Yeah.
Pull back. Oh.
Oh, I got some serious distance
You
on
did?
that one. I think you beat me on that one.
I got it here.
That is awesome.
I just got bombarded with all those awesome things.
Let's see if we can get him.
That is great.
Should we do it again?
Yes.
All right, I almost catch it. I almost catch that one. I love it.
Tootie and I would be shooting these at each other without a doubt. And yes, I like the cereal idea and the popcorn idea because then you could shoot it into each other's mouths.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. And you can even, oh my gracious.
So we've just bumped up to $2,000 raised towards our $7,500 goal. So thank you guys so much. And make sure that you're checking out the CADE. Please, anytime, come by and donate today so we can continue to take these awesome programs and these awesome experiential learning experiments to the schools and underserved communities of our community.
Well, and Florida's a big state. We've got a lot of places to go. We've been up in Bradford. We've been all over. We need to go further. There are more pockets of Florida that need to learn the CADE way and have experiential fun.
I love it. I love it. Patty, thank you so much for doing this. You made it real. You put Jeff and I to work. We had a good time. We had a friendly competition. You guys are really, I think you're the essence of the CADE is being delivered through you guys every day. So thanks for doing that. Again, we're from Gainesville, so we've known the CADEs since the mid-50s. So great family, great people. I think that's one of the beauties of being involved in Gainesville. If you are engaged, like Hart Phoenix said earlier, we have to show up. So
Absolutely.
the fact that you guys are showing up, we really, really appreciate that. Okay, let us move on. Make sure that you go to the Amazing Give and donate to the CADE Museum and spread that creativity and the joy. Okay, another good friends of ours are coming up next, and that's Boss Hart Realty. They've been supporters of the Community Foundation for many years and supporters of the Amazing Give for the past 8 years. This year, they have committed to matching $5,000 of their agents, staff, and customers. And here we will soon be joined by our good friends, Kim and Aaron Bosshart, who are out there hosting a pancake breakfast with their staff. Go get them, Kim. Go get them, Aaron.
Yeah, we're getting it ready. We are almost there. We are almost there. I'm telling you, give me a second and we're gonna be seeing them just like the...
I can taste the pancakes now.
I can taste the pancake.
Come on, man, that syrup is ready. Go, Gainesville.
Yes, here we go. Here we go. Yeah. So right now we are seeing a party that they are a celebration that they have over there.
There they are.
Yes.
Hey, Aaron and Kim.
Hey.
How are you, bud?
We're great. We're enjoying some pancakes and some giving and some gratitude this morning.
Love that. Love you guys. That's so good to hear. Enjoy those pancakes. Shout out to everybody.
All right. Thank you for the amazing give and all that you guys do.
Thank you. Ask them, let us know what you're doing today.
What are you doing? What else are you guys doing today?
Excited to give the match $5,000 for our company, for employees and our customers to help our community.
That is awesome. That is awesome. From 1 to 10, how excited are you guys?
How excited are we, guys?
We need some noise. We can be that quiet today. This is an amazing gift. Let's get some noise. Let's get loud. Let's get loud. Let's get excited.
Okay,
they want us to get loud.
Look at all of that. People eating, dancing. Is that people dancing there? I can't believe it. They are dancing without the fiesta.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully we'll be able to see you guys tonight at Celebration Point, where the Amazing Give is going to be able to lock arms with everybody and celebrate the Bossharts who have continued to give for the community for many, many years. Thanks, Aaron and Kim.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
That was absolutely awesome. Wasn't it, Wiki?
It was awesome. And I'm looking at my girl Megan because I am hoping for a superstar update as they talk about rolling the board. She is getting that number for me because I like to give it. I can give the one I got in front of me, but you go. $430,000, Gainesville.
That's amazing.
The Amazing Give is doing what it needs to be doing.
I love it. And now we're going to take it to a quick break with the Amazing Give. Thank you for the Cade Museum and everything that they do. Thank you, Wiki.
Thank you, Jeff.
Thank you, guys.
Patty.
Thank you.
All right,
We'll
take
see
care.
you tonight at 6 at Celebration Point.
Celebration Point.
Yes.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. We are so glad that you decided to come back and join us. So great, the Cade Museum that we just finished up with. And shout out to our good friend Phoebe Cade up in Washington, D.C. So I wanted to start off by introducing our guest, Jeff Parker, who is the director of the IGB Education. Welcome, Jeff.
Thank you. Thank you for having us.
We're very glad to have you. Let's start off with an easy one, Jeff. Tell us what IGB stands for.
IGB stands for I Got Your Back.
I love that.
We take pride in working with our youth and just showing them that there's somebody that cares in their life.
Oh man, I love to hear that. I know you were telling me before when we were off there about youth sports, and I just think that well rounds you off. That's really great.
Sure, yeah. I mean, we started. You know, the sports is definitely a piece to it, but it's more youth enrichment is what we're doing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, sports has been a huge transition in my life personally and in my background. But what we realized is when we came to Gainesville 15 years ago that the youth here needed additional help.
Mm-hmm.
So we started IGB back in 2007 at Eastside High School with just a mentoring program at the time. And what we realized is that we needed to move further upstream. Instead of working with the high school kids, we still are working with the high school children, but we moved our program to kindergarten through 5th grade students to teach them enrichment programming and stuff like that.
I love that, Jeff. Great job.
Concentrating more on the east side of town, or
no. So our programming is countywide.
Okay.
What we realized is, I mean, that's where our foundation came from working the east side on the east side of town. But what we realized, you know, you look at data, our children are lacking in communication skills and critical thinking skills. Think about, you know, your interactions with children at any given time.
Mm-hmm.
So we've backed it up, and we want to help them with those communication skills, with the critical thinking skills. And then over the last couple of years with COVID and how things have played out with COVID, so many of our children are dealing with emotional issues, emotional wellness issues, how to express their feelings, how to do different things. So we want to make sure that we offer them programming where they get to talk about their feelings and how to express them in a proper way.
And that is beautiful to hear. I know that when you talk about communication skills for kids and you know, these crazy cell phones, and hopefully they can put them down for just a little while and look each other in the eye and have real communication and connection with one another. And it's fabulous that there are people like you that are out there to teach them that.
Well, we're trying, you know, and that's the thing is that, you know, I mean, when you look at the data, you talk to college professors, you talk to admissions counselors, like, you know, the biggest issue with students, they'll have 4.0 GPAs, but they'll have a problem communicating or expressing themselves or even, you know, critical thinking. So what we've done is we've developed a programming where we have summer programming where we help to accentuate what the school does during the school year to make it so they don't have that gap. There's not that 8-week gap that they don't have learning. And then we have after school program that kind of kicks in a little bit more than just the average daycare or average drop-in program where they're actually getting enrichment programming to help for their academic success.
Are you going to the schools to do that, or do you have a facility where people are going?
So we're working in conjunction with the schools to be able to pull students out and then be able, you know, to get a pipeline there. But then we have separate facilities. So we have a partnership with the YMCA currently that we're doing. We're running an after-school program with the Y, and we'll do that in the fall 23-24 school year as well. And then we actually have our summer program will be at a couple separate locations around town here in Gainesville for our summer programming.
Do you work at all with like the Girls Place here in town? Any other facilities that you know have a place here where, you know, they already have a program going, an after school program going?
So I mean, we worked in collaboration with them and kind of, you know, bounce ideas off of each other. Girls Place has a specific goal and mission, and you know, ours is a little bit different than what theirs is. I mean, obviously we're all trying to help the youth of the community. I think that's the big thing.
That's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so you were talking about partners in the community, and I see that you've done some work with the YMCA.
Sure. Yeah, and so, you know, the thing is, the Y was huge. You know, we went there and we spoke with them, and they were excited about getting our program there to offer it for our kindergarten through 5th grade population that needs it. And then in addition to that, we've also talked with local mental health providers to have actual mental health come in. We use a trauma-informed care model where we work with our students. We want them to be able to have, you know, our staff is trained that way, and then we have the interactions with the children where they learn how to express emotions, express their feelings, and kind of process the different things that happen in that relationship. And then the other, you know, reading literacy is a huge issue in Alachua County. The disparities that are taking place here. So we have relationships within the community as well with reading literacy program to be able to have, if we identify students or program participants that need help, then we have reading literacy programs that will come in and work with the students.
That's fantastic.
That is great. I'd noticed Chris, we have had $5 raised for IGB, and we have $1,000 match available for you all.
That's great. That's great.
Yep. So Gainesville, you got to get out there and get there because
Yes.
I got your back as here and present. Jeff, you look like you played some sports in your time, my man. Tell us a little bit about you.
Yeah, I didn't come through the Gator Nation.
That's okay.
I'm a Gator Nation.
Gator at heart?
Well, I adopted. I played football at Clemson, but my son played here under Urban. Was part of the 06 and 08 national championship
Nice.
team. So that's how we ended up here in town.
That is great.
Well, we're really glad you stayed, and it definitely speaks to you and what you were willing to do when you stay here, and your family's involved in athletics. Your kids are involved, but that you're giving back to the youth of everybody. The community is going to benefit from you guys being present.
Well, we just want to be a blessing to the community. That's the big thing.
Well, I think you've already been back, and I think that in an Amazing Give, guys, what we have to do is we have to put out these numbers right now so that Jeff and his program can continue to do great things.
We appreciate that.
Absolutely. Hey, so Tootie, you got an announcement?
You
for
know
me?
what? It's amazing. Throughout this, period of time that we're at now, we had $439,263,000.
That's what I needed to hear.
This is amazing.
Let's hear
Let's hear
really great.
that, and let's roll that board.
Jeff, I wanted to mention you talked about mental health, and it is near and dear to my heart in regards to being from Gainesville, seeing what has happened in this community. We see it every day on the streets, and it's not that it's just adults or people that have been in the service. It's starting with our youth, and a lot of the mental health that's happening in this country is because we don't have enough of that.
Right.
So we appreciate you and appreciate your organization doing that and going the extra mile, teaching these children about that.
For sure. I think it's important that they have a foundation. I think that's part of the issue, is that as a culture, we haven't embraced that to be able to express our feelings the right way. And I think when we're able to impart it with our children, I think they'll have a foundation just like the other program we have to help them to be more successful.
Absolutely. Helps children become more compassionate.
For sure.
Absolutely.
We're trying to, we want to be able, we've had a bunch of interest in our programming right now, but we also have a lot of children that the parents have expressed interest, but we need scholarship funds. So that's one of the big things, is that, for $1,160, we can put a child through a full summer program. That's 8 weeks, that's $4 an hour that it would actually, the number works out to, that if we can raise as many of those scholarships as possible to put them through the summer program, that would be huge.
That is wonderful.
Yeah.
Well, come on, Gainesville, step up. We need to get some help for it. I got your back.
All right, Jeff, thanks for that. Tell me that number again, 1,000 what?
$1,160 for a full summer.
$1,160 helps one child, which means that if somebody will do that right now for this moment, that will actually help two kids, because there's a match in place. And Jeff, we appreciate you. We appreciate your
y'all.
family
Thank
and
you
your
so
effort.
much.
Thank you for all that. And let's hear from our friends at the Jungle Friends Primate Sanctuary.
Monkeys are born to be wild. Here at Jungle Friends, we give rescued monkeys the closest possible experience to living in the wild so that they can live out their lives in peace. Please help us save these wild creatures.
Hello and thank you. We are back. Joining us now is a special guest, Dr. Maggie Labata, Chair of the Community Foundation Board of Directors. How are you today?
I'm great. How are you?
So thank you again for being here and being with us on The Amazing Give.
Happy to be here. It's an amazing day.
Yes,
welcome, Maggie. Welcome.
Right. Hey, Elio. Hi.
My friend Elio, of course, was telling me you are a Cubana.
I am.
I love Maggie. Come on.
That's great. That's great. So how long have you been involved with The Amazing Give?
Since the beginning, since 2016. I was the CEO of one of the participating nonprofits, Meridian Behavioral Healthcare.
Okay.
Shout out to my old friends.
Absolutely.
And so we've been participating in the Give since it started.
That's great. That is wonderful. Aside from the donation, what can someone do right now to help support your favorite cause?
Promote it.
Yeah.
I mean, one of the things that's fabulous about the Give is the ability to highlight all of the amazing nonprofits in this town. You know, I think a lot of times people don't realize just how many organizations are out there doing great work that support people in our community and support causes that are really important to the quality of life here. And so what you can do, even if you can't afford to donate, obviously, you know, and donations even as small as $5, $10, $15 can go a long way. But you can promote them. You can go on Facebook. You can say, hey, here's my favorite organization. Would you consider supporting them today on the Give? And I think that's a great thing to do and a great way to help.
Absolutely. What is your favorite The Amazing Give memory? Because you have been all over.
Yeah, I've been on both sides of it now, right? With the foundation work, it's the other side.
Yes.
I think, you know, when you do development work in organizations, a lot of times it's a steady, slow, you know, low key. You're working one donor at a time, or maybe you have a big event and that takes a lot of energy. But the Give has a special kind of energy, is you're working up to it, you're doing videos, you're doing, you know, you're saying, ooh, there may be some power hours, so let's get organized. And so a team really comes together to think about what is it that we're going to focus on, and I think it builds a whole lot of exciting camaraderie within the organization. So for me, it was a lot of the intensity, and then you start cracking jokes and making it fun. Last night I was, a lot of the organizations do a dinner before, go
Kickoff
to this
party.
restaurant,
Absolutely.
do a kickoff party. We did that last night, and then that's always great because you get to see people you don't always interact with, even if you're within the same organization. So, and then people in the community who support you. So for me, it's always been about the people.
I was amazed. Again, I guess the raising of money started last night. Really, people started donating and putting things online, and it's just exciting to see how much money is being raised as we move forward. It's amazing to me, really.
And
is.
it's always great to see how much match comes in, right?
Look at this. We're at $450,000.
So we're almost at $451,000.
It's
Yay.
amazing.
Yay,
What do you think,
Gainesville.
Elio?
I gotta tell you, this is out of control, man. I am on fire.
Yes,
I am on
you
fire
are.
behind the scenes, but I am on fire, jumping, dancing. I am happy, very happy.
Yes. What will we be seeing later in today? What can we anticipate for maybe this afternoon?
Well, I think as the excitement mounts, I'm hoping, I'd love to set a record, but that's always.
That would be great.
That would be great, right?
Absolutely.
I just love to see, and I think one of the nice things about the Give Again is that it's one day intensively focused on all these organizations, right? So as the excitement builds, as we get to see the dashboard, we're up to 450. Are we going to clear 500? Are we going to get to 750? I think that
I think we will.
Yeah,
With
I
the way
do too.
things are going today.
The excitement just grows over the
really
course
is
of the day, and that's what I'm looking forward to. And then everybody at the party at the end of the day is just so excited
I'm
and
looking
so
forward
happy
to being there.
And there's this little competition, right, between the nonprofits.
Yes.
And,
I'm amazed
Right, yeah.
I'm amazed how many people are involved with this thing. It really is amazing. I know we're talking about other things, but I want to know a little bit more about you. Tell me a little bit, how long have you been in Gainesville? Where did you come from? What have you been doing?
So I'm a good Cubana girl, right? So I
Cubanita.
Cubanita.
Elio, tenemos una cubanita aquí.
Yeah.
Oye.
So I grew up all over the country, but then settled in Miami from high school forward, and came to Gainesville in 1980 for a year.
For a year?
A year.
Okay.
Yeah, and haven't left.
I see.
Yeah, and when I came here, one of the first things I asked is there like a good Cuban community? And I was told, yeah, there was. It was huge.
It was amazing.
It was amazing.
Us
So-
growing up here, we were amazed. We had people like Paco Ravel and Villa, so many. We have so many.
And so professionally, I was in behavioral health. I'm a clinical psychologist, and I can't tell you how many Cuban doctors were in the system here that were, Dr. Ynez, Dr. Muniz. There were just a whole bunch of Cuban docs all over. And so it was like, okay, there's a Cuban community. There's also a Cuban professional community in behavioral health.
really
and so
is, yes.
it's been a great place to be.
I was amazed. Again, my dad came in '56 to come to school, prior to anything really happening in Cuba. And his goal and his thought process was, I'm going to go to school here, and I'm going to go back to Cuba, and I'm going to live my life, and I'm going to raise my family. But in the middle of all that, everything got kind of messed up, and my mom embraces Gainesville as her home. And of course, she's been here a lot longer than she was in Cuba. So it's an amazing place.
Yeah, Gainesville's an amazing community. It really is. People come, you have an issue and people come to help. And I think that's one of the things that makes the give, for the community of our size, we have a huge give. And I think it's because the heart of Gainesville is about giving back.
Yes.
And I think we're very lucky in that way.
We are very lucky. Gainesville has a very, and I'm not saying small-minded, but we have a very small, very close-knit community here. And I've seen that over the years. It makes me so proud to be from Gainesville. It really does. I've been to Jacksonville, I've been to Atlanta, all these places. And, inside those big cities, they have their small little communities, the churches and everything else. But Gainesville has a very unique way about it.
It does.
It's always been very, very special place.
It's always been. It's I think why I ended up staying after planning to be here a year.
So that was after high school, or
no? I had an undergraduate degree out of Miami, and then I went to grad school in Maryland.
Okay.
But I had to come and do an internship somewhere, and so I wanted to get back to Florida. And UF had a great clinical and health psychology program, so I came to do a 1-year internship there that turned into a 40-year career.
Wonderful. That is really great.
It was great. It's been a great time. I love Gainesville.
Yeah, I do too. Gainesville for me is, again, an amazing community. It has embraced our family. Again, I was talking about my dad before. I think, and I'm not saying he was the first Cuban here, because I remember
probably not.
I heard a story of when my grandfather was going to school. He had an opportunity to come to Gainesville and take an agricultural class.
Right, because that's where it started, is agriculture.
Absolutely, and and I've seen pictures of the campus back then. There are a couple pine trees
and a couple
and just a few
maybe,
buildings, exactly.
Yep.
And he came here to be with my grandfather for a summer. He was my grandfather, I guess, was pretty brave at the time. My dad was only 6 years old, so he came with him. And I'm thinking maybe a few weeks in, he had written my grandmother a letter saying, you either have to come here and watch him or just take him back home, because I can't deal with this little kid around me every day because I have to study, So it was just a neat.
It's a great town. And the other part for me has been, now that I'm more engaged with the foundation, is it does give you also a whole perspective on just how philanthropic the community is. And it's just when you hear who gives and to what, there's just such an array of causes that people are here to support.
Amazed.
So great community, having a community foundation makes it an even greater community, and the Amazing Give just really highlights all of that.
Absolutely. Okay, thank you, Maggie. Now let's hear from some of our participating nonprofits.
All right, great, thanks.
Thank you. Appreciate
Bye-bye.
you so much.
It's good to be here.
Thank you, ma'am.
is Grace Healthcare Services Corps. We are Grace Pharmacy, the pharmacy without a cash register, our area's only free pharmacy, and we are Grace Clinic, a free clinic. Last year, in 2022, Grace Pharmacy dispensed over 6,000 prescriptions, and Grace Clinic served 1,500 patients. The vast majority of our staff are volunteers, including doctors, nurses, and pharmacists. The mission of Grace Healthcare is to provide healthcare and related services, including pharmaceutical products and nutritional supplements, to underserved populations and needy individuals. The vision of Grace Healthcare is a world with less health disparity, where more people have the opportunity to reach their full potential. Grace Pharmacy, the pharmacy without a cash register. And here's the other side of Grace Pharmacy. As you can see, it's pretty much run out of a shoebox. Grace Clinic, part of Grace Healthcare Services. On the day of a women's only clinic, the flags flying are for the women's only clinic. And down the way we have a general medical clinic going on. That's Dr. Rollwing and one of our nurse practitioners, Mike. We're here with Dr. Harvey Rollwing, one of two founders of Grace Healthcare Services Corp.
Hello. My good friend Tim Rogers and I formed Grace Healthcare 7 years ago, essentially to start a free pharmacy in the Gainesville area. We had been on mission trips together for many years, and came back and realized that in all these other countries we would provide medical care and pharmaceutical drugs, prescriptions, all free of charge. In Gainesville there were a number of free clinics, but there was no free pharmacy, and so we would see a lot of people that had received prescriptions at some of the free clinics and weren't able to fill them. So that was kind of the primary goal. Initially, we tried to talk a few other organizations into doing it and were unsuccessful. So
It's important to note that Grace Healthcare is not Grace Marketplace. Both organizations serve largely the same population out of the same campus, but with two different missions, housing versus healthcare. We are Grace Healthcare. Grace Healthcare and Grace Marketplace each seek their own grants and donations.
And so we wanted really space because we were trying to get psychiatry to come out here and see patients, and we knew that they would need.
And get some genuine private exam rooms.
And so they gave us permission when the COVID pandemic started. The room that we're in now had been used as kind of a community gathering room and a yoga room, so it was called the yoga room. It was not used during the pandemic, so it was sitting vacant, and they agreed to allow us to build a couple of exam rooms in half of it. We already had the med room in the back that they had given us space to use, and so we moved all our meds in there when we built the other clinic room.
Thank you for donating to Grace Healthcare Services Corps during the Amazing Give. Your gifts help us continue to provide acute care and chronic disease management for hundreds of individuals who would otherwise have no access to care. We work under the premise that improving health for some of us improves health for all of us. Thank you.
Hey, and welcome back to our 11 o'clock hour. Welcome, everyone. I am your host, Tootie Ariette. We are part of the Amazing Give today. We will be meeting fantastic nonprofits throughout the day in our community. And so far, which is kind of unbelievable, we are at $471,694 up into the 11 o'clock hour, which is totally amazing to me. I would like to introduce Stevie Doyle with the Alachua Habitat for Humanity. Welcome, Stevie. How are you today?
Hello, I am doing great. I am so excited to be here.
That is wonderful. We talk about building homes, not houses. Tell us about what that means.
So I could tell you so many things about what homeownership means. I could tell you that children of homeowners do better on their test scores. They go to college. They have the opportunity to have generational wealth. But I could also tell you the story of Gloria's family, who I handed the keys to just 3 weeks ago. And she is this incredible woman who wanted to do better for her family. And she moved to Gainesville specifically because her daughter had lupus. And we all know how incredible Gainesville is with healthcare. And she wanted to be closer to her doctor. So moving here, she moved into an apartment with her family and saw the need for safe, stable, and healthy homes. And so she applied to our program to become a homeowner and was accepted quickly because we realized what an incredible woman she was and what a incredible mom she is and the family that they have. And so she put in over 250 hours of sweat equity, which is the minimum requirement to become a homeowner. But she put in well over 300 hours, I should say, because she knew the importance of this program. And she qualified it, and then she was able to get those keys to her house about 3 weeks ago. I had the opportunity to sit down for lunch with her.
Giving me goosebumps.
Oh, yeah.
That's really neat.
She's amazing.
That is amazing.
I got to sit down for lunch with her the other day and her family just to get to know them a little bit better. Being new to Habitat, I wanted to hear these stories and meet this family. And we're sitting there and a ding came up on her daughter's phone and she got accepted to another university. I think it was like number 7 because of how incredible this family is. So homeownership for them is a house, not a home. I mean, a home, excuse me,
Absolutely.
not a house. Oh my goodness.
I hear you.
But it's building this opportunity for family. It's safety, it's security, it's lifelong opportunity for that family to have a space to call home.
That is so amazing. Habitat has the distinction of participating every year since the start of the Amazing Give, raising critical sources for our community. What are you raising money for this year?
Absolutely. So we're raising money to build our next house. So as I'm sure you know, we all know the cost of everything has gone up, but the cost of building has gone up substantially. So we need to make sure we continue to have the funds to build more homes. This past year, we are going to have 12 homes built for new families, which we're so excited about, and we hope to grow that every year. So we're hoping to build at least 15 this upcoming year. And in order to do so, we need funds from the community. We need volunteers from the community in order to continue to hand keys to families like Gloria.
That's wonderful. I want to do a shout out for my friend Betsy Pepin.
Yes.
And Pepin Gives. We're going to be, Elio and I, hey buddy, we're going to be, you better get ready. We're going to be getting ready to do some pickleball the last weekend of April. And we're super, super excited for that. And I think one of her goals is to build a house every year.
Absolutely. She is a sponsor for one of our homes coming up. We just secured a family for that home, so I will have a name for you soon and a story to tell you about that family in just a few short weeks. And we'll be breaking ground in the next couple of months here to celebrate that home that they're sponsoring with that pickleball tournament. So we'd love to have you out there.
Habitat has matching gift this year. How can donors get their gifts matched?
Absolutely. So we have a $10,000 match from the Hoonstra Foundation, which is such an exciting opportunity for us at Habitat. We have about $1,800 left from that match, which you just have to donate online, and that gets matched. And we have raised $24,000 so far of our $30,000 goal, which is incredible, and we are so excited about that impact.
I think you're going to smash it this
year. I hope so. I'm so excited.
That is so awesome. What are some ways people can get involved with your organization?
Absolutely. So the number one thing that we always say is these homes are volunteer built. So people are out on our build sites every Wednesday and Saturday, and they're building. So you have the opportunity to come out, have a hammer, build our home, lay sod, paint, and it helps us get these homes up more affordably so that when that family gets the keys to that home, then we're able to give them that. But volunteering is the best way to do so. You can find us on Facebook, find our website, and find opportunities for volunteering that way.
That's wonderful, Stevie. Thank you again. We really do appreciate it. Just like Habitat. Family Promise of Gainesville has participated in the Amazing Give 8 years in a row. Family Promises serves children and families who experience homelessness in our community. Let's learn more. Thank you so much. Appreciate your time.
I appreciate it.
What does home mean to you?
Home means to you a house and a shelter and a protect you from that.
Since our doors opened in 1998, Family Promise of Gainesville has found innovative ways to fight childhood homelessness and poverty in Alachua County. We have expanded beyond our original model of rotational shelter to include programs such as prevention, diversion, rapid rehousing, and permanent supportive housing services to those in the community. In 2022, Family Promise of Gainesville was able to serve 115 families for a total of 357 individuals, the most we've ever served. However, many of those grants that helped us support so many of those families are scheduled to end as they were COVID-related, and many of the COVID funds are not going to be renewed past June. Despite the decrease in funding, families in Alachua County are facing a housing crisis. In order to afford a 2-bedroom apartment in Alachua County, a family must earn at least $44,400 annually. When looking at this statistically, this means that police officers, CNAs, teachers, teachers' aides, all your essentials workers can't afford housing in Alachua County. Family Promise of Gainesville is a leading agency when it comes to the fight against homelessness and poverty for our children here in Alachua County. 95% of the families that we serve remain housed within a year after services are provided. But we can't do it alone. We need your help and support to help children in our area find their way home. Donate now to become the path home for children in Alachua County. Give to Family Promise of Gainesville today because
everyone is home.
All right. Well, wow. There are so many great organizations and that are serving this community. Please visit theamazinggive.org to donate. Our next guest is a newcomer to the Amazing Give. Please welcome Pat Wells. Pat Wells is from Florida Park Rangers Association. Welcome, Pat.
Hi.
How are you today, sir?
Very good.
You
a little
mentioned
bit nervous, as could be
I understand.
expected.
I get you, buddy. You're doing great. Wanted to, you had mentioned offline that you were in the service. We want to thank you for your service.
Thank you.
Can't do anything in this country without the help of our armed services and the people that go the extra mile. So I wanted to ask you, tell us a little bit more about the Florida Park Rangers Association, please.
Well, I think everybody's heard about the Florida Park Service.
Yes,
it's
sir.
one of the largest in the United States. We manage 175 parks here in the state of Florida. We have at least 22 within an hour's drive right around here in Gainesville, which is providing resource-based recreation to our public and visitors to our state of Florida. The Florida Park Service Ranger Association It was established in 1989. We're an all-volunteer, nonprofit group of past and present Park Service staff.
Everyone is a volunteer?
Everyone's a volunteer.
That's amazing.
And our primary focus is on the people, the men and women who make up the Florida Park Service. We try to cultivate a family atmosphere, provide financial assistance, and perpetuate a kind of a family feel for the organization.
I see. Very good. Why is giving so important to your organization?
Well, like any nonprofit organization, we have a mission, and as with any missions, you have programs and everything else that need to be funded if you want to do your work well. And they're kind of like the unfunded mandates that we have to deal with. So fundraising is definitely important, and to be able to continue to do that.
Yes, sir. So far, you guys have raised $255.
Well, that's a start.
Let's get folks out there talking about the parks. It's so important how we need to have these parks, manned and have people out there.
That is. One of the things I would like to bring up is reference one of our primary programs, and that's the James Cook Humanitarian Relief Fund.
Okay.
This was set up primarily to help our members that potentially are in financial needs, no matter for what type of situation, such as medical expenses, natural disasters, hurricanes. That's one of those things that we tend to get a few of here in Florida.
Yes, sir.
And during that is one of our oldest funds, and that fund has raised over $215,000 over the years, giving to over 150 individuals for various medical disaster assistance needs like that that are unexpected. Even some of our most recent examples are like during Hurricane Ian, we gave out $58,000. 50 of that went directly to relief for Park Service families. During Hurricane Michael in 2008,
yes, sir,
we gave out another $30,000, and some of this money was, as in any hurricane, you run into these situations to where you have no utilities, ATMs don't work. We had one of our members actually show up and provide cash to people that just needed to be able to buy some food and stuff like that on that day. So
that is amazing.
That's one of our programs. Others are things like the emergency response team. We did 3 deployments during Hurricane Ian.
Yes, sir.
And it was we go into an area where park staff are trying to reopen parks for the public and everything, and provide assistance by providing hot meals. We did about 300. We deployed 3 times during Ian, and provided meals to over 350 people.
And these are the same volunteers that are working these facilities, and now they're coming back out in times of need. They're doing the extra in regards to making sure the food gets cooked.
Very much.
These people are getting food. The people in the area that are most needed.
That is
that is amazing. Tell us a little bit more about your partnership with the Community Foundation.
Well, the Community Foundation, as with any, start over there.
Yes, sir.
The Florida Park Service Ranger Association, like any nonprofit organization, has a fiduciary responsibility to the people that give and to its members.
Yes, sir.
By partnering with the Community Foundation of North Central Florida, we're better able to meet that need. They have the tools, the programs, and things like that help us do the job that we're set out to do. It's kind of like the television commercial is, you didn't get into this to be an accountant. Well, foundation can be the accountant. We can get out and give to the our members that need it the most.
Everybody. That's wonderful. What are you fundraising for today or this year?
Well, this year we set up a fund within the Community Foundation of Community Foundation of North Central Florida to basically look at assisting us in establishing a long-term mechanisms for the programs that we support. One of our newest programs this year will be a scholarship and a professional development fund for Park Service staff and their families.
Very good.
That is a big unfunded mandate that we're going to have to address.
Yes, sir. Anyone else you would like to acknowledge for helping you all?
Yes, we have a number of partners that have helped us quite a bit over the years.
Yes, sir.
And probably one of the biggest partners that we have is the Florida Park Service itself.
Look at that.
So they work with us, we work with them. We also have the Florida Park Service Foundation, which is a citizen support organization attached to state parks also. Frame Production Company, PCI Professional Concessions, Inc., Burkhart Sales and Service, Tyler Technologies, and above all, I'd like to recognize a local, which is the First Magnitude Brewery here
Absolutely.
in town.
We love them all. Everybody loves them.
Of course, they do a fantastic job. They add life to the party.
Yes, sir. Pat, thank you for your time. We appreciate you being here. Good luck to your organization.
All right, thank you.
Appreciate you very much. Thank you.
And right now we are gonna go to
yes, sir.
Introduce the Greater International Center.
Yes, sir. Greater International Center.
Hi, I'm Lauren Poe, President and CEO of the Greater Gainesville International Center.
And I'm Layla Fakori, one of the board members of GGIC. Your generosity will help us to advance our mission of supporting our international community's rich culture.
To create outreach opportunities to better connect our international neighbors.
And work with our international business community to create more local economic opportunities.
And finally, to provide direct services to make Gainesville a welcoming and warm place for all.
So thank you for being amazing.
And thank you so much for your generous support.
Thank you, Lauren. Let's take a minute to review a few prize opportunities. Right now, organizations in the animals, arts, and culture, environment causes are currently in a power hour to win $250. You can view the list of organizations in these causes by visiting the www.theamazinggive.org and select prizes. Let's give a prize away right now.
That is awesome. That is awesome. All right, so we're giving the prize away.
The golden ticket is given away each hour to a peer-to-peer page who has raised at least $100. All right, let's draw now.
All right, let's see who won. Drum roll. Let's see, Tootie.
Hey, it's the Humane Society, the volunteer team.
Yay!
All right. Congratulations. Congratulations. Wanted to throw out a number as we keep moving here. People, this is amazing. We are up almost to $500,000. It's $497,925 that these people in Gainesville have done. This is amazing.
Yes.
How many times are we going to say amazing today? Huh? How many times are you going to say amazing
95.
today?
Yes.
I don't know if there's a ticker for that, but let me tell you, we're doing it. Okay. Finally, don't forget to attend the wrap-up party tonight at Celebration Point. The organization with the most in attendance will win a $1,000 prize. So come out and support your favorite organization, please, please. Okay. The host, Colin Austin, will be drawing prize winners every 15 minutes, starting at 6:15 and running till about 8 o'clock when we finish. Some lucky winners will receive a gift card to Celebration Point businesses. So there's all kinds of places out there, Medici's, Spurrier's Restaurant, everything out. The Kilwins, oh my God, you can't get out there without going by there and having some ice cream for sure. My time today, folks, is done. I'm going to be here. Of course, we're going to stay here and work. But there's so much happening. Please stay tuned. We have John Dart and Charlie Delatorre coming up next. If you need anything, we will send you on a quick break to spotlight some of the organizations participating in this year's live stream. We'll be back with John and Charlie. Thank you all so much. We really appreciate it.
Bam! We're live.
We are live. Hey, Johnny.
Hey, it's good to see
Good to
my
see you,
friend
buddy.
Charlie Delatorre. We're back.
They are.
For
and the
those-
sound effects are still with us. Did you hear
Oh
that?
yeah, my man Elio
Elio's
can
got
do
the little
sound effects like nobody else
Lola.
on the planet.
He knows it. I don't know why he's making that up.
He's
He
got the
knows
little
it.
rim shot here, a little rim shot button, and then there's like the applause button, and then the womp womp womp. Then Oli, I told you. I say that in Spanish because I'm going to continue the Cuban trend. Obviously, the Cubans have taken over the first part of the Community Foundation's Amazing Give event, and I'm happy to represent.
How do you say "want want want" in Spanish?
I think you say like wah wah wah. Like that. That's how you do it.
I did remind Elio. I said, "Hey, you need a button that if it goes sideways, and it probably will go sideways. You
Already
need that
out
button,
of control.
Like
Yeah.
right, just cue it up and get ready."
We're 36
because
seconds in, and everybody on the other side of the room is going like,
they're going,
oh my.
who invited these guys back?
Why
We
is
thought we
this
learned our
happening?
lesson last year. They're terrible.
I'm telling you, dude, the talent pool is shallow.
I couldn't believe I got the email from Leslie. She's like, please come back and do this again. I'm like,
And it's
what?
been a long time since you and I have been in this chair, but I am
short,
fatter than I was before, I think.
I'm
it's
not
not
any
a-
skinnier.
I gotta lay
We
off
do
the
well at
ho-hos,
eating.
dude.
Yeah.
They
So-
amazingly gave us lunch back there, too, by the way.
Hey,
which
they're
is nice.
smart.
I love
They're
it.
smart. All right, so we're halfway through the 11 o'clock hour. I'm your host, John Darr. For those of you that don't know me, it's an honor to be here. This is my co-host, Charlie Delatorre. We're honored to be a part of this. The Amazing Give is just an awesome organization. It's an awesome day. It's unfortunate they can't find anybody better than us to host this, but
They deserve better, that's
it's
for
okay.
sure.
So, and the good news is we get to introduce somebody that everybody loves. Like, I want to do. Okay, this is off the cuff.
Oh.
I want to do a
Wait,
quick.
we're doing things
gonna
off the
raise,
cuff?
We're going to raise millions of dollars like this. Okay, so when we introduce this next person, if you know and love this next person, go give $5 or whatever you can give to the Amazing Give, because when I introduce this person, it's going to be thousands and thousands of people that are going to go, oh my God, I love her.
The build-up.
She's amazing. We have to get our Visa card out and start giving to the Amazing Give.
Which, by the way, they've already had $503,000.
We're going to
so
double
far.
that when we introduce this next person. So if you see this next person that we're going to get ready to introduce and you love her, give some money. And now, like while we're hosting this, because somehow
we
get credit for that or something. No. Okay, you want to read that sign? I don't
Well, let's introduce her first, and then we can
Okay.
bring it up, I think.
It's hard. I might not follow the script.
You're nervous about this, I think.
Well, I am.
You built it up.
They gave me the script. I'm like, oh my God, I don't know that we're going to follow a script.
We're not going to follow a script.
I'm sorry, Amber. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Yes.
17 minutes into the introduction, somebody finally says her name.
Joining me now is my friend from the United Way, Amber Miller.
Amber.
So now that you know who it is, go to theamazinggive.com, find the United Way category button, and give. So
United Way is $1,000 towards their $10,000 goal, right,
Nice.
Amber? So this is our opportunity to try to hit that number for you.
Yeah.
Sorry for the lengthy introduction.
No, we love her. So we give her the extra introduction because we love her so much. So thanks for
Agreed.
being here.
Oh, thanks.
We're happy to have you here. Somebody with some class. and
Had
some-
you known that it was us doing this
No,
interview,
she
would
wouldn't
you
have
have
showed
agreed
up.
to do this?
No way.
Of course.
Oh, okay.
No way.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Awesome. All right. So tell us, Amber, what is going on at the United Way?
There's so much going on at United Way. Of course, we have an amazing team. Everybody's been working really, really hard for this past year, and we are actually closing out on our fiscal year, which ends June 30th. So we are literally running towards the finish line, but you know we're really gearing up. The next big thing is our release of our newest ALICE report. And so for those who aren't familiar with it, the ALICE report is it's a study that we've been doing for over a decade, and it looks at a very specific population of people, and these are individuals that are on what we kind of call the fiscal cliff. So they make enough money to disqualify themselves from government assistance, but not enough to actually get ahead in life. And so we've been looking at this group for a really long time. Our last report came out right before the pandemic. And so this new one is going to look at what's been happening in 2021. And so we are releasing that next Thursday, April 26th. And just really going to be diving deeper into what the needs are, what we're seeing, what the trends are, and to address that better as an organization here in North Central Florida. We are then going to be using that information to help steer and direct how we're funding programs and initiatives moving forward, because there is a gap, there's a huge need for this group of individuals, and so we want to be so much more strategic and laser focused on how we're helping them. So
it's got to be great to have new data to work with, right? To really know what people's needs and where we are. It's been a while, right, since that's come out.
It has. So the last report came out in January, February of 2020.
Okay.
And of course, the pandemic hits in March. And so this report is really going to show us sort of how this population is faring. Has it gotten better? Has it gotten worse? How has some of the assistance that came through during COVID, how has that played a part? And so we don't know. We have our assumptions, and but it'll be nice to be able to actually see the numbers and where we are. So.
Absolutely.
Sorry, technical issues.
I hear it too a little bit.
I don't know what's going on, but
I wonder if it's me. I'm so amazing.
That's what it is. Obviously,
that is something's digging in my ear, and I was like, either I'm going to bleed to death out of my ear, or I'm going to fix this.
So Amber, that comes out next week. Okay, but it takes the time to dive into that information, I would think.
It does. So, and it's a national release. So there's other United Ways across the country that participate in this study. Not all states do, but we do have quite a few. We're lucky here for the state of Florida. Every United Way in our state does participate in this study. So we are going to have data for every single county that we cover, and it's really going to drill down and look at where we're at. So very, very excited to be able to start sharing that information. It'll be kind of not a slow, long, drawn-out release, but it'll be something where we're getting little bits at a time and really digesting this new data.
Awesome. Okay, we're getting some kind of technical issue here. What's going on?
We're going to take a break. We'll be right back. We're going to go eat something.
All right, are we back?
We're back.
Amber got cut off there a little bit. Sorry, we had technical difficulties.
I told you, I think it was me.
I don't know if it was you or not. It's all good. It's all good.
All right.
Go ahead.
I don't have any questions.
Oh, you don't have what?
I don't.
How's that possible?
Right now, she was doing such a great job explaining everything. I just don't have anything to ask.
So Amber, tell us a little bit about some of the other programs and things that are important going on at United Way.
Sure. I think something that's important that I kind of want to clarify for everyone too is there's kind of a misconception that United Way, your local United Way, is not really local, and that's so not true. It's really important for everybody to understand that your United Way covers and serves your area, and the funds that are raised here stay in this area.
That's a great point, yeah.
You know, being affiliated with a national organization is amazing. It gives us a great network of other professionals to lean on. It gives us some toolkits on the back end to help us with our infrastructure and marketing and things like that. But in terms of the work that we do, it is right here in North Central Florida, and it covers the 6 counties that we oversee. So
yeah, that's a great point. A lot of people don't realize that United Way is a national organization, but the money raised here stays here.
Right.
I'm really glad you mentioned that.
I have a question.
Sure.
What are you raising funds for this year?
So we are raising funds for, you know, our programs and program support. We do a lot of different programs here. They're on our Amazing Give page if you want to learn more about them. But specifically, we have 211, which is a 24/7 resource referral line that we actually we provide the operating fees for that through our United Way. So our Amazing Give funds are helping to offset the cost of our 211. We also operate Reading Pals, which is a mentoring program for children.
Charlie needs that.
I do.
He actually graduated.
You did?
Yeah,
Did you get the certificate?
John. I did. I got a little diploma.
He's a good reader. Good job.
He's,
good boy.
He's great. He's a really good job. But yeah, so mentoring students that are struggling with reading, because we need them to read on grade level. We know that if they're not, that the likelihood of them graduating is...
It's a huge issue that you know we kid about, but it is a serious issue. Some of these kids get moved along to grade and they don't know how to read.
Yep.
And you know, you guys help with that, so that's awesome. Anything else?
And then, well, I mean, we're just wrapped up VITA, which is our volunteer income tax assistance program, where we're doing free tax prep for low to moderate income households. So yesterday or Tuesday was a big day for them. We just closed that out.
I bet. Yeah, that's filing taxes. It's important. You should file your taxes.
Yeah, that's an important part
And
of
in
this.
your taxes, there's a charitable contribution line that you can use to donate money to the United Way and the Amazing Gift.
I've got one quick question too. Okay, so I'm a small business partner. It's a program that you have for small businesses in town to be able to participate and donate. But I want you to talk about your staff. I love that group so much, and whenever we do things together, talk about them for a moment.
Yeah, I have an amazing team. They're such hard workers, and they truly go above and beyond every single day. And this is an amazing group of women that I don't feel get enough recognition. A lot of the work that we do is very much behind the scenes. We do have those direct programs, like I mentioned, so we have, you know, outreach in the community, but a lot of this work happens, you know, within our office. And so to just be able to work with such an amazing group of individuals, they've come through this pandemic. You know, we went through some leadership transition during the pandemic as well, and they've really just sort of just stuck by everything, and they just keep pounding the pavement, and it just doesn't matter what's thrown in our way. We just kind of like shake it off and keep going. So
that's awesome.
Yeah.
I can say that being a part of a small business partner with the United Way, I've gone to a couple of the events they've done recently. The staff just gives so much of their time and energy and effort. I wanted you to talk about them. They're the best, and you do a great job leading them. So thank you for all that you're doing, for sure.
Lucky her, she gets to come do these kind of things with us.
This is probably
they're back working
the event,
really hard.
The Amazing Give event is fantastic. Her being here with us is probably the low light of her day.
Yes.
Maybe week. Maybe
the week.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right. Anything else we want to share?
Anything else you wanna
questions you
add?
have for us? I mean, we're very interesting people.
Oh my God.
Oh, no, not for no.
Oh,
no.
Sorry.
No.
Yeah.
What
No.
else? Anything else you want to share?
Anything else you want to share?
No, we just appreciate everyone's support. And if you ever have questions or want to learn more about us, visit our website, but always feel free to call us. Come visit us at our office. We would love to get to know you better.
Absolutely.
Awesome.
And if you love Amber Miller, donate. Give all your money to the Amazing Give. So we should raise millions for that. So thank you so much for being here. We are being told to...
We're going to go live to a Peaceful Paths event.
Awesome. We're going live to a Peaceful Paths event.
Thanks, Amber.
Well, welcome everyone. We are super excited to have you here on the 8th annual Amazing Give 2023. And the most exciting, one of our most exciting days here at Peaceful Paths is always opening new spaces. Our Building Places, Safe Spaces campaign really this year is dedicated to creating more spaces for survivors, their children, their pets, as a way to make sure that we're providing all the services that folks in this community need when they're going through domestic violence situations. So today we're very thankful to the City of Gainesville for their ARPA grant that allowed us to do a unified entrance, which increases safety dramatically for our outreach office. And we're very excited for our BVI partners once again to complete a construction project with us. We're also very grateful for Subaru of Gainesville, who is here today to share the love with their Share the Love campaign, that's donating $25,000 in operational funds as a match for today's $25,000. And we could not do the work that we do without the amazing board members, our amazing staff, and all the generosity of this community. Thanks again to the Community Foundation for running this amazing event. And if everybody's ready, we're gonna cut the ribbon. Teresa's camera. I know, that's nice. Okay, now you can. 2, 1. And we'd love for you to stay and take a quick tour so you can see the reorganization and our beautiful front entry. And then, of course, stay for Jenny's food truck. All American Food will be here until 2 o'clock. So thanks so much. Thank you, everyone.
Are you listening?
Hey everybody, welcome back. It is hard to beat those dog and cat superheroes, isn't it?
It is, for sure, man.
It is awesome.
It's a great group. I'm on the board of directors for the Humane Society of North Central Florida. Such a great, incredible group of people and organization. I love them so much. So that's awesome.
I love it. All right. We are back to back with two of the most amazing, wonderful people in the community. And I think it's because the weakness that we bring, they've got to offset it with strength in the guest category.
They're like, we're bringing the heavy hitters.
We're bringing the heavy hitters
because these clowns don't know what they're doing.
11:30 to 1:30.
That makes sense, actually. I kind of agree with
that. Those guys are full of it.
Do you think Leslie did that? That's smart.
I think so. Leslie's very smart.
Oh, can I start a rumor
very bright.
Before we introduce this
new
person,
yes.
I want to give thanks to Elio and his production staff and team for all that they're doing from the Amazing Give and the Community Foundation North Central Florida. This entire event is fantastic. But I got to tell you, I haven't seen that dude without his hat on in like 5 years. I'm thinking...
Little balding?
I'm thinking he's bald. Yeah. I'm thinking he has no hair. I don't care, but I just thought
Says the guy with beautiful hair. He's calling out people that don't have beautiful hair.
It's graying, but
he's
what is happening
to
here?
us that he has hair.
Oh!
Nice. Elio, you're like 25. You should have hair.
He photobombed us.
Way too early. All right. So joining us now is the Community Foundation board member... Melanie Shore.
Hi.
I know we're not supposed to hug on
It's
camera.
okay. It's all good.
Are we not supposed to hug on? We'll just high five.
I don't know.
Okay.
There's probably rules to this somewhere. So welcome to the show.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
We just had Amber. I know you and Amber are best buddies.
We are.
And she's wonderful.
She is.
Actually, Melanie and I are on the Small Business Council group.
Leadership Council.
The Leadership Council that meets. So we see each other occasionally.
Mel is on almost every
She's on every
board,
talk about a lady who
charity, every
man. No, you're right.
It's amazing. So you are amazing.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. So, what would you like to talk about today?
Well, I will talk a little bit about my involvement with the Community Foundation over the years, and then I actually have like an amazing announcement to give. So I don't know if you want me to do the annoument first or save it.
Bury the lead a little bit.
Okay, so then you're going to let me know.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So, well, look at your questions. So.
What would you like? I don't follow this usually.
They didn't know we had a script.
So
here.
Yes.
They can't see the table, Melanie.
What does the Amazing Give mean
It's okay.
to you,
It's all
Mel?
good. I see it. So I have been very fortunate to be involved with the Community Foundation for over 20 years, and also the honor of being a past board chair. And I think one of the most exciting things that I got to be involved with during these past years is actually we formed a women's giving circle many years ago based on women giving to girls and women for very specific causes, scholarships, and other avenues for nonprofit service. And so actually got to be at the table similar to this, maybe a little bit longer, in which we decided that there was a need for that in Gainesville, and it has been very successful. I think we have some women here with us today, actually, that are very involved and even in a leadership role. So, and just in terms of promoting philanthropy, I think we all have many causes that are important to us, but what I love about community foundations is that they represent philanthropy in general. There are actually, I don't know, I think around 1,800 community foundations now throughout the country. And so promoting philanthropy is very important. It's important in our community, but it's important, nationally and internationally.
Absolutely.
That's awesome. Do you have a favorite moment? You've been participating in these Amazing Gives now for a while. Do you have a favorite moment? This is I think the 25th anniversary.
Well, I was just going to say, I did have one, but now it's
next year when they ask you this question, you can be like, well, I know what it wasn't. She can pretend that.
Exactly. Probably the ribbon cutting and the day that we actually were fortunate enough to have a donor, Nancy Perry, made it possible for the Community Foundation to own our own building.
Nice.
That was a big thing because that gave us a permanent residence, and that just gave us even more of a presence in our market, to have our own building. But I think just the relationships that I've been able to make over the years and the things that I've been able to see us do in the community have been so impactful and long lasting. And so to be a part of that in some small way just means a lot.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Do we get to the big announcement?
I think we're ready for. I think we're ready for the announcement.
Okay, so I am going to look at my notes because I want to get this right.
We want to make sure this is right. Yes.
So there is a 25th anniversary prize.
Okay.
And it's the foundation's 25th anniversary prize. And so as we're celebrating, I think we're celebrating 25 years as a community foundation here. And so we have a really big prize to offer.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
I need a drum roll.
Can I win?
Well, they
can.
Yeah, better.
Hit the drum roll. Sweet.
Okay.
Oh boy.
So are you ready?
I am.
So for our 25th anniversary, we would like to offer a $2,500 prize to the first organization that gets 25 donations from countries worldwide.
Whoa.
Wow. Say that again.
So,
25. Okay. Yeah.
25 donations from countries worldwide. And of course, the United States counts as one.
Okay.
Wait, this is a worldwide show?
Yeah, this is.
I'm a little nervous.
We're international, baby.
Do I need to speak French?
I'm Mr. Worldwide, dude. You didn't know that?
German?
We actually
Or
have.
do I have my passport?
Pitbull is actually
I
in
was
the
just
house,
thinking
dude.
Pitbull.
Mr. Worldwide's right here.
Yeah, exactly.
He's Cuban too, by the way. I don't know if you know that.
I love money, so $2,500. I'm calling all of my foreign friends.
Wow, cool.
Around the world.
That's exciting, Melanie.
It is very,
Incredible.
and the United States, of course, counts as one, but this is a way to commemorate our 25th anniversary for the Community Foundation and to be able to reward the nonprofit organization that wins this prize.
So if you're out there right now, do something to call your tag on social media, Facebook, something. Anybody you know in a different country that will give what? Any amount of money. There's no minimum,
It's just the number of donors, not an amount, right?
That's correct.
Just the number of donors.
25 donations is what we're looking for.
Tag your friend that lives in St. Lucia and ask them to donate some money.
That's incredible. Do you have friends in St. Lucia, John?
No, but that's where I spent my honeymoon.
Oh.
So I probably do have friends. You know what's crazy is I actually ran into somebody I knew in St. Lucia on my honeymoon.
What? That does not surprise me.
My
at all,
wife
actually.
was
That's
like,
not
"Are
a
you
shock at
kidding
all,
me?
dude."
We're
No.
in St. Lucia and you know somebody?"
Listen, it's bad when I go to Publix with the kids come with me to Publix and people but I can't imagine going to Publix with you.
And I ran into them at the fitness center, which is even more of a rarity.
Yeah, really.
If you know me.
The unicorn moment. Thank you so much for that. That is
Taylor
incredible,
Birch from
Melanie.
Pace. I'm not following.
No, this
Sorry.
is Read that.
Okay. Golden Ticket is given away each hour to a peer-to-peer page who has raised at least $100. Let's draw now.
It is.
It is.
Taylor Birch.
From Pace. Taylor Birch, congrats. You won $100. So if you're out there, how do they claim their prize? Automatically goes to Taylor Birch. Sweet. So Taylor, when you receive that $100, turn around and donate 95 of it back to the Amazing Give, and it'll be win, win, win for everybody involved. All right.
Wrap-up party.
Thank you again, Melanie, for being with us and sharing. We'll see you at the wrap-up party tonight. We're going to go back to Barzella at Peaceful Paths. Barzella, take it away.
Welcome everyone to Peaceful Paths for the 2023 Amazing Give, and I'm joined today by Dr. Teresa Beachy. Hi, Teresa.
Hi, Barzella. We're so excited you're here.
Tell me about what's going on today at Peaceful Paths.
Well, it was perfect timing that our Unified Entrance project that was funded through the City of Gainesville ARPA funds, which you all helped us get, and by coordinating that project with the community, we were able to provide a new entryway for our outreach office. And this is really a critical thing because we never really had line of sight to our parking lot, and kids were having to cross the courtyard at night, and it really just wasn't a great situation. So being able to take those funds, make that unified entrance, it also allowed us to reorganize our office. All the expansion of staff that we've done over the past 10 years, we really kind of fit people in, and this just made it all work well.
This is awesome. Well, tell me about the Amazing Give. What you guys just got some big news.
I mean, our campaign this year was building places and safe spaces, because really that's what we're committed to. And when we were doing the ARPA project, there was a whole list of things that we wanted to address. And two of them on that list were a covered entryway for our shelters so that people driving up wouldn't have to be in the inclement weather, which happens so often in Florida. And then also a bigger expanded dog run, because We have a lot of survivors that bring their pets to the shelter, and that campus really needs a bigger dog run. So those two pieces were on our list, and it was great because Subaru of Gainesville chose us as their charity for their Share the Love event that they do every quarter, and the timing could not have been more perfect. So their $25,000 is direct match to the $25,000 that we're going to be raising today, and we're just so excited because their operational dollars will make those dollars for our projects go that much further.
So what's your goal for the day?
So our goal for the day is 50 grand, and we're more than halfway there already. So we're looking to everybody between now and 8 p.m. to get those donations in. Big shout out to my niece and Rebecca in South Korea, who's gonna make us win that furthest, and Erica Jean, who's gonna call in from Australia and give her donation. And we'll see you all at the wrap party tonight. We're super excited. Thank you.
It's important that people understand and get excited and empowered about local food grown from local seed.
What we do is provide a kitchen that is lowering the barriers of entry to starting a small food business.
This garden program is based on science education, so the idea that kids are going to learn concepts of biology and chemistry much better through the lens of a thriving garden.
We're able to use all three programs effectively together to bring everyone centered around food.
For over a decade, Working Food Seed Program has been working to grow a resilient local food community, starting with the seed. By saving and sharing the seeds from our local harvests, we're addressing some pretty serious challenges of our time. That includes lack of diversity in our food system and in our diets, the consolidation of food and seed industries, and the importance of preserving culturally and regionally adapted crops. By saving and growing crops locally year after year and working with other growers to help us do so, we're actually able to have crops that are locally adapted and oftentimes can outperform commercial varieties. We work right here in our seed gardens to grow and save and process all of those seeds to get them out to the community. A lot of the seeds that we grow not only are sold through our online seed store and at local retail outlets, but we donate a lot to other programs doing really amazing local food systems work. Education and outreach is really the most important piece of what we do. It's important that people understand and get excited and empowered about local food grown from local seed.
The Working Food Kitchen program is all about small business development in the city of Gainesville as well as Alachua County. And what we do is provide a kitchen that is lowering the barriers of entry to starting a small food business. There's currently about 35 businesses operating out of this one kitchen that we're standing in right now. And that is a humongous boon for our local food scene. We are the only commissary kitchen in the city of Gainesville. The next closest commissary is all the way out in Ocala.
I literally could not have Soli Sofrito without Working Food existing.
I've been noticed, grow in my business. Every day is better and better.
We're the only kitchen in Gainesville where you can rent space in our walk-in refrigeration units, which allows them to purchase and source ingredients more thoughtfully. That means buying stuff in bulk or being able to actually go to a farmer and get locally produced eggs. You could have many businesses operating under one building, or you have each person fighting for the same small amount of kitchen space that's available in the city. One of the food trucks was out of rice, and another food truck brought them rice in the middle of the day, just to be friendly neighbor. Sometimes it's food that people have never had the chance to experience, and oftentimes that's because of the barriers, like having to build out your entire own restaurant.
Well, yeah, without Working Food, we wouldn't be able to be in a business.
Worms in there. We might find other insects.
I'll be happy if we see a worm. I'll name it Lucky.
All kids deserve to have after-school enrichment that is really rewarding. So they get to do things like cooking classes, they get to work in the garden, they get to learn about science using cool equipment like dissecting scopes and great garden materials. All of our programs are run in partnership with other local nonprofits. So the garden that we're in right now is a partnership with the Cultural Arts Coalition and their science club programming. Kids are going to learn concepts of biology and chemistry much better through the lens of a thriving garden. We started out the day working with Project Youth Build students, building trellises, working on a worm bin, planting plants. I really love how dynamic our programs are and how they help students feel empowered both by being able to grow their own food, but also have a better understanding of our food system. We have programs that are run through Greater Duval Neighborhood Association and their youth programming, Out East Youth, but we've really worked to integrate into our kitchen programming as well. Our Young Chefs program is for teenagers who are interested in learning about cooking. They get these delicious meal kits made from local produce delivered to their doorstep, and then they get to tune into Zoom and cook along with Chef Carl and other local chefs. Then we all come together at the end of the year to run a pop-up restaurant. What we do that's really special is literally having the kids understand the process from seed all the way to plate. I just think there's something really special to being a part of the whole process.
All right, welcome back, everybody. As you can see, we kicked John to the curb. I have no idea where he went, but instead, I'm happy to announce we have Allison and Danae from Kids Count of Alachua County. Welcome, guys.
Hi, hello.
How are you guys doing?
Good. Thanks for having us.
Trust me when I tell you that of the two hosts, you guys got the better one. I think. So yes.
Okay, good to know.
Tell us a little bit about Kids Count, please.
Awesome. Well, Kids Count is an educational nonprofit on the east side of Gainesville, and what we do is support 70 amazing students with literacy, with homework help. We provide 2 nutritious snacks daily. We also have a mental health counselor on site, which is really amazing. What we're doing is we're working with these 70 elementary school students to bring up their literacy.
Wow.
Because we know close to 80% of students from our 2 partner schools, Rawlings Elementary and Metcalf, failed the state assessment last year for reading. 80%. Wow. And we know, too, that when kids aren't reading on grade level by 3rd grade, the results can be catastrophic. So that is what we do, and we love every silly, goofy, fun moment of it.
Oh, I'm sure that sounds great. Danae, tell us a little about those kids.
Yeah, they are really amazing. This is my 3rd year with Kids Count, and so it's been really special to be able to see the growth in some of our students, and they've really just grown in reading. Like we were talking about, that's like the foundation of our program and one of our biggest values. And so just seeing them grow from really struggling with reading, shutting down when they're reading, and then now to be able to see them wanting to read and taking the time to read and working through those texts. So
that's awesome.
Yeah, it's been really heartwarming.
What ages are these kids? I know you mentioned it, but what is it?
It's 6 to 11, so 1st through 5th grade. Mm-hmm.
Okay, wow, yeah. So such a critical time.
Yes. Absolutely.
And their development and how much they change during that time, I think, right? For sure.
And a lot of our students developmentally are further behind than the average child. And so that's why, in addition to literacy, we've introduced social skills and character development activities to be able to help keep them on track developmentally with their other peers. Yes. It's really important.
How long has this organization been around?
We began in 2007.
Okay.
So we have been around and we've grown. So we started out serving 12 children 3 days a week. And now we are 5 days a week, 70 children. Immediately, as soon as they get out of school until about 5:30, they're with us. And another cool piece to Kids Count is I was a Kids Count volunteer. I was a volunteer back in 2014, 2015 when I was at the University of Florida. And to come back and be an executive director of an agency and to see its growth and the wonderful things our kids and our staff are accomplishing is unparalleled.
That is cool. So you got a chance to really see it from, like, as a volunteer all the way now through the current program.
Yeah, and to see the impact and the ways the program has evolved to meet the needs of our students, like Danae was saying, the social, emotional, and character development pieces of we're empowering kids to be great readers, but also great leaders, that they know how to have humility and confidence, so they can be leaders in their classroom and in their community as they grow up, because literacy is obviously pivotal, but the ability to be resilient and to bounce back, because our kids are, unfortunately, they experience a lot of really hard things at their age.
Yeah. it's impossible. You're right. I'm thinking about this while you're saying it. It's impossible to be a leader without feeling comfortable and confident in even the most basic of skills in terms of reading. Like, it's got to be the place where you start, I think. That makes
absolutely
so much sense when you said that. Like, I'm thinking about what that must be like as how much of a struggle that is. And then leading is not even an option at that point.
No.
I mean, you're really just trying to get through it.
Yeah, and a lot of the behavioral concerns you see in elementary school students, we can pin it back to where they are academically. Because if you think about it, you're in the classroom and you don't understand what the directions are, what your homework says. You're taking these tests and you internalize that feeling of, I'm not good enough.
Right.
And what that does for them. And so that's where we step in and we show them, like, they're worth that investment. They might be behind, but they can catch up. They can thrive. They can be successful. They can become scientists and actresses. And one child told me he wants to study snails, and I don't 100% know what that looks like yet for him.
I don't know what that is.
But he's going to do it.
What is that? What is that called? What is that?
It starts with an M.
Okay. There's really a name for it.
There's really a name for it at the University of Florida. Yeah. So watch out, guys. In 20 years, he's going to be there, the leading expert on snails. Absolutely.
So tell us about your goal today. Where are you so far, and what are you raising the money for?
So as of right now, we are at $1,485. Woo!
Nice.
Thank you. Our goal is $15,000, and so our money is spread between our literacy interventions. As I mentioned earlier, our mental health component is very important because we're recognizing the trauma our kids experience and how that's impacting them academically. So a large chunk of these funds will be going to re-regulation spaces in our classrooms so that when kids are upset, they have the materials to help them come back down and be able to reintegrate into the classroom. A big dream. So if anyone out there is watching, school bus. Because we do transport our children from Metcalf Elementary School, and right now we have vans, which are amazing, don't get me wrong, but to put all of our kids on one bus, it would make our field trips easier, because we do a lot of field trips in the community as well. We go to the museum, the parks.
Awesome.
So that's kind of where we're at and where we're going. So any donation.
So we need $15,000 and a bus today.
And a bus.
What we're looking for.
Little
right?
things.
All right.
Small.
Great. Any last words you guys want to share?
Just thank you for having us. And
this is the best part of this event. I think is learning about all these awesome groups in town. So thank you so much for being here. We really appreciate it.
Thank
Good
you.
luck on your goal today.
Thank you. Appreciate
All right,
it.
we can do it. All right, mentoring programs are really important and part of our community. So let's hear from another organization that's taking us back to the future and raising funds for their mentoring program, the Education Foundation's Take Stock program. Roll that video, Elio.
Oh no! I'm late for the Amazing Give!
Kid, there's always time to take stock in the future. Let's go!
Help take stock in the future today. Alachua County's Take Stock in Children's program helps provide our underprivileged youth a mentorship, college readiness, and scholarships. Your Amazing Give donation will be matched $3 to $1 now through April 20th with the Education Foundation of Alachua County.
We're back. Thanks everybody for watching. I am so excited to introduce our new guests. It's my honor to be joined by two incredible sisters and leaders in our community, Shireen and Joanne from Dream on Purpose. Welcome, ladies. I'm
Thank you.
so excited to have you. I got a chance to talk to them a little bit before we went on and hear about all the wonderful things that their organization does. So I hope you two are going to stay with us and listen, because as I have daughters, and I know what they're going to talk about here in a minute is so vitally important to all women and young girls out there. So welcome to the show. Let's start with the cupcakes, though, because I love cupcakes. Tell us why we're eating cupcakes today.
Joanne, I'll let you take that one. So we came up with the concept of Cupcakes and Conversations because we realized that when we had these young girls attend our events, that the conversations that we wanted to have with them, we wanted them to feel comfortable.
Yes.
We wanted them to be able to open up and express themselves. And what better way than to give them a delicious dessert? Right?
These are real, by the way. These are real, and I could eat them at any moment.
Yes, so when we say Cupcakes and Conversations, we're saying, hey, come get comfortable with us. Let's break bread together. Let's talk about this. Let's have a conversation about the things that matter to you.
And how did it go?
It goes well. It's wonderful, right?
I agree.
Yes, so we end up having wonderful conversations at our events, and Cupcakes and Conversations happens to be our signature event for Dream on Purpose.
I can understand. I wish I could be there for that. But so tell us about the girls that you serve.
So we serve young ladies in the greater Gainesville community. Our Boundaries does outreach to the surrounding areas, for which we're grateful. But the young ladies that we see that comes through our programs are usually, underserved. They don't get the opportunity to receive exposure to some of the career fields and the topics that we talk about, which is one of the reasons why we bring this particular programming to them. We also have a program called DOP Reach, where we go into the school system itself and we teach leadership development as well as self-esteem building to the young ladies while they are in school. So we serve middle school and high school age young ladies between the ages of 11 and 18. Mm-hmm. And there's no other criteria that they have to fulfill in order to participate in our programs. So as long as you fit, those two things, you're a young lady and you're between the ages of 11 and 18, then come on through. But I do want to put this out there. Mm-hmm. If you're a young male, we do not discriminate. You can come and participate in our programs as well. Yes. For instance, some of the programs we open up to males, such as Cupcakes and Conversations College Discoveries. Mm-hmm. We feel like that's way too important of a topic to only target young ladies. So males usually are welcome to come out to that as well.
That's awesome.
Yes.
I have a nomination. My friend Charlie, my co-host, he's not between the ages of 11 and 18. But he does think like he's about 11-ish. That's about his maturity level. So I'm going to apply for him to join your group, and probably he provides very little to the group, but I'm going to try to get him to come. So hopefully that'll be okay.
Yes.
How many years have you been working in Gainesville?
We have been working in the Gainesville, Florida area for going on 8 years.
Wow. So holy cow, that is
May
awesome.
will make us 8 years old. In May we will be 8 years old. Just like the Amazing Gift.
Just like the Amazing Gift. Perfect. I love the part of the beauty or the fun of doing this is hearing stories like you ladies and the groups and the organizations. So, like I said, I have daughters. I would have loved for them to participate in something like this because it would be so valuable to them. So, what are you raising money for during the Amazing Gift?
So this year we are raising money for our operations. We're raising money so that we can continue all of this wonderful programming that we have for these young ladies. So we mentioned Cupcakes and Conversations.
Very good, by the
way. We host Cupcakes and Conversations 4 times a year, every quarter. In addition to that, we have a program called Crown Placement that takes place in July, and this will be our 3rd year doing that. And so we'll have the young ladies come out, speak to a nutritionist, make some salad, go to the spa, learn about self-care, learn about skincare.
I know all about that too.
We fancy.
Yeah, you got it. That's important.
Yeah, so we'll be doing that in July. We also have Career Launch Intensive that we host, and that is for high school students where we teach them about career prep and how to interview for positions, and we take them interview-ready attire shopping at Ross, and they're a partner of ours for Career Launch Intensive, and sometimes we do vision boards. Last year we got to do headshots.
Awesome.
So yeah, we have a lot of different programs other than Cupcakes and Conversations that we run through our organization, and this is what we're raising those funds for.
I am so proud of you two.
Thank
and
you.
I have no reason to be proud of you. I just met you, but I am so happy and proud of what you're doing. I can't even tell you. Okay, so can you tell us about your matching gift?
Yes, I would love to. So I'm so happy to say that the Wagmore Foundation is matching every dollar donated to Dream on Purpose up to $5,000.
Wow. Holy cow, Wagmore Foundation. That's awesome.
So donate.
Get
so
the Visa MasterCard out.
Yes.
Just start swiping.
Hence why this year we came up with a $15,000 goal, because with Wagmore Foundation's help last year, we were able to raise about $11,000. So I have faith and I believe in the Gainesville community, and I know that we can pull this off.
Perfect. Well, I will definitely be going on your website and making a donation, because it's just, I think it's just a great group. So I will do my best to give you as much money as I have. I have to clear it with my wife, because she actually controls all the money in our household. But I will definitely be going on there and do that. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, so $2,005 of your $15,000 goal is where we're at right now, according to this note that's been placed so nicely on the table. So we have $13,000 more to go, folks. So donate.
We can do it.
Anything else you want to share with the millions of viewers out there?
Actually, I have one quick thing.
Yes.
So what most people don't know is that Dream on Purpose is 100% volunteer-led. So each person, each board member, each team member, no one receives a salary or a paycheck, which means that every dollar that you donate to Dream on Purpose, it goes directly to our program. It goes directly to our young people. And so if you can just think about that as you decide to support Dream on Purpose, we'll greatly appreciate it. It also means that we are all extremely passionate about this cause, because it means after we get off our 9 to 5 or our 8 to 5 and, handle family and extracurricular activities, we still make Dream on Purpose a priority in our lives.
I keep getting prouder and prouder of you as I do this interview. I just want to tell the whole world about it. So that's so awesome.
Yes.
Thank you so much for being here. Best of luck. I'm your new biggest fan, so I don't know if I can volunteer or help or whatever, but I will do my best.
Yes.
And thank you for the cupcake. Did you see how I eat my cupcake?
Yes,
absolutely.
And we're going to join you right now.
Awesome.
In eating one. Thank you for having
We're
us.
eating cupcakes, people. You donate, we're eating cupcakes. Donate. Oh. Transition. Sorry. We have to transition to our next spotlight is an organization that's been providing an after-school program, mentoring, and support for youth in Levy and Alachua counties. Let's learn more about the Unity Family Community Center and some of the other nonprofits raising money today. Elio, roll the tape.
On behalf of the board members, the CEO, and the entire staff of Unity Family Community Center, we would like to thank you for doing something amazing today. Our mission is to improve the quality of life of families and individuals with programs designed to create a culture of change.
Makes sense.
Hey, everybody, we are back. Welcome back, my friend.
I don't know how you got the cupcake gig.
Hey,
but
smart.
I got
what can I tell you?
That's all right.
I know when to step out and come back in right when they brought the cupcakes.
Smart.
So our next guest is Heather O'Bara from the Alachua Conservation Trust. Welcome.
Thank you so much. Thanks
We were
for having
just
us.
chatting before we came on live, and she said she's done this a lot. And
we apologize.
We already apologized to her and said we're sorry. And we need some tips. So hopefully, if you're watching out there and you have any tips for us, just feel free to comment on the whether you're watching YouTube, Facebook.
We should not be
just
asking
comment
for open
tips.
comments
It'll be
on
fun. It'll be fun. We'll read them. Ellie will read them. It'll be great. So welcome to the show.
Thank you so much.
All right. So the Alachua County or Alachua Conservation Trust has been serving the community since 1988, which happens to be the same year I graduated high school. Can you tell us more about your mission?
Absolutely. So we're actually celebrating 35 years of conservation this year. So it's a big
Wow.
milestone for us.
Amazing.
And we're working to protect the natural, historic, scenic, and recreational resources in and around North Central Florida. We work in primarily 16 counties and mostly in this area of North Central Florida. But we do have some work in the Keys and in the Panhandle. And our goal is to protect as much land as possible. We know that there's a lot of development pressure here in North Central Florida and in Florida in general. And so we're working to protect the natural resources that we all love and enjoy here.
Awesome. Yes. Both he and I were born and raised here. So we spent a lot of times out in the woods and running around in different places.
That's funny that you said that, John, because like where my parents grew up here in town, the Hogtown Creek ran behind our neighborhood. And I spent a lot of summers playing in that creek in the valley off of 39th Avenue. So
that explains a lot.
It does. Yeah, I think you're probably
I'm
right
just
about that.
saying that probably.
But you're right. We do
explains a
enjoy
lot.
those natural resources
Yeah.
so much, and so it's great to see that you guys do that.
Yeah, we used to play in there was a sinkhole in our neighborhood, so we used to play. We'd play in the sinkhole and build forts in the sinkhole, and
For sure.
Some kids don't get to do that kind of stuff nowadays. I feel bad. So, can you tell us why the land conservation is so important in our community?
Well, it's what we do every day. We love to enjoy nature, as you guys were talking about. I think every single person who's from Florida has a memory of being outside as a kid and growing up in nature and just enjoying these places. And we're working to protect those places, not just for ourselves, but for the wildlife that depends upon it for their survival. And also because we're raising funds today for the Santa Fe River, and that's a major drinking water resource in our area. The Floridan aquifer that's connected to our springs is where we get our drinking water here in Florida. And so protecting those water bodies is protecting that water resource for everybody here. And it's also protecting areas around that river that's considered floodplain.
As an insurance agent, I understand the floodplain issues.
Yes.
Yes. Sometimes properties are in a floodplain.
She's talking about saving the rivers, dude. You're talking about making sure it doesn't enter somebody's house.
Right.
So,
It's
totally different.
Yeah, it's
Well,
an issue.
Our goal is to keep that development further away from our natural resources.
Exactly.
And so that we're talking about the same thing there.
Exactly. Don't build a house in a flood zone.
That's great. What's your goal this week? What are you raising all this money for? The Santa Fe River you mentioned.
We have 2 projects that we're raising funds for. It's a total of about 442 acres at the headwater of the Santa Fe River. So the headwaters of Santa Fe River, it's not what you would think. When you see the Santa Fe River, you see this wide open river that you're used to kayaking down or tubing down. And where the headwaters begin, it starts as almost a trickle, and then it gets a little bit wider, but it's quite narrow for some time. And that's what we're working to protect, because that entire river system depends on those headwaters to stay healthy and to remain in conservation for the rest of the river to continue to thrive.
What a great cause. I mean, that's so important. Like, you think that beginning part is such a little skinny little trickle, but it's not. It's the beginning of the whole big wide river. So it's.
And what's your goal? Money-wise?
Yes, we're working towards a $35,000 goal for today.
Okay. Awesome. That's awesome. Looks like you're at $13,140 so far, right? So you're about a third of the way there-ish?
Yes, we are getting there. And we've got a $25,000 match today. So dollar for dollar, every donation made today will be matched.
Well,
25.
I think we have some pretty exciting news to share with you. You don't know anything about this, do
I
you?
know nothing about this.
Really?
No.
Well, bring in this massive check for the Alachua Conservation Trust. It is a $10,000 gift.
Wow, that's
From the
amazing.
Community Foundation.
That's amazing. Thank you so much.
$10,000.
Look at that giant check. Do you think we could can we cash this?
I won a golf tournament
you?
one time, and they brought the check out like this. And
Did you cash it?
Yeah.
Can you cash
I took it to Melanie's bank.
We've tried.
With
but
the
they don't really let you through the drive-through with these big checks.
What?
So they end up living at our office.
How do you fold that and stick it in a little tube to stick it up in? That would
The
be
hard
too
part's
hard.
endorsing it. You got to sign your name really big to endorse this thing and get it deposited.
Congratulations.
Yes, thank you so much. And
What?
thank you to the Community Foundation. We really appreciate it.
Such great news. They got you a whole lot closer to that goal. Right?
Yes, absolutely.
Thank you. Any final thoughts?
So now we're at $23,140.
Wow.
Just like that.
Yeah. Dude, that's good math. Good job
Close.
there,
Yeah,
man.
well.
You added some zeros on there.
Mathematician.
Heather, any other thoughts?
I just want to say thank you to everybody that's donated so far. This is such an important cause for so many people here in North Central Florida. ACT is working really hard to protect the places that we love, and we're so grateful to the community. They're always supporting us, and they've done so today again, and I know they'll continue to do so. And make sure you check out our board member match challenge tonight at 7 o'clock. It's another opportunity to raise an additional $1,000 towards this fundraising goal.
Awesome.
You're gonna
Great.
hit that. You're gonna hit that number.
I hope so.
I feel good about it.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Awesome.
Thank you so
well,
much.
Thank you so much. Next.
I don't know what we do next.
We have to ad lib. No, are we on time? How are we doing on time? We're good? All right. So let's take a minute to learn more about the CDS Behavioral Health Care. Roll the video, Elio.
Thank you.
Thank you. Great job.
Thank you.
Well she is a pro.
CDS is a nonprofit agency. We've been in existence since 1970. We have 5 primary programs: our residential services, as well as outpatient services, which we refer to that as Family Action Program. We also have SNAP program, which stands for Stop Now and Plan. And we also have Independent Living program. Also, we have prevention services where we provide education to kids in the schools.
The Independent Living program is a program that encompasses foster care children, youth, and young adults. We begin working with individuals who are a part of the foster care program, ages 16 and 17-year-old. We assist the youth and young adults with skills that normally parents would assist their children with or young adults with, but because they're in foster care, we come in and assist them with those type of skills.
Prevention programs are programs that are educating K through middle school students about substance abuse and violence prevention. And we are partners with 3 different school boards, Alachua, Levy, and Gilchrist. We also provide homework assistance. We're definitely part of the school, which makes us quite different than some other programs, which are pull-out programs, or you have people who come daily and have to look for a classroom. So the students feel comfortable in working with us.
We have 3 shelters. We have a 20-bed shelter here in Gainesville. We have a 12-bed shelter in Lake City, and also a 12-bed shelter in Palatka, Florida. At the shelters, we serve kids ages 10 to 17. It's for kids who have either run away or experiencing behavioral issues at school or at home. Also, we serve kids who are homeless and run away, and we have awesome staff who are there to greet parents and the kids and make them feel comfortable.
Senator Perry and Representative Chuck Clemens were instrumental in getting us last year an appropriation for $1.2 million to build a new shelter. So they also persuaded the state to lease us 12 acres of land out by the airport on Northeast 39th. Our hope is to expand the availability of our campus to other synergistic 501c3s that can locate there that may not have the finances to buy their own land. And eventually, we will consolidate all the operations out there.
I have seen the transition and the evolution of Warner Drug Store, the CDS. Our board was very involved in making sure that the staff needs and the clients that we serve, that their needs were being met.
side.
I believe in this organization. I love CDS, and being a board member just affords me an opportunity to just be very much a part of that whispering in the community to make sure people know that there are resources available for them.
We are dealing with kids who have experienced trauma, kids who are dealing with crisis, kids who've been victim of bullying and issues that may come up through adolescence. So it's very important that we have these programs because it gives them a resource away from home.
So SNAP stands for Stop Now and Plan. It's an evidence-based program that was developed by the minds of the Child Development Institute in Toronto, Canada. SNAP is a 13-week program. So we have SNAP Clinical, and we have the SNAP in schools and communities. SNAP Clinical is 13 weeks where our families come to us once a week for 13 weeks in the evening time, and they're provided different skills to just add into their toolbox. So we're talking about effective communication, dealing with bullying, lying, stealing. It's a lot of information, but it's very interactive because in every session we're role-playing and interacting with the parents, but also interacting with the kids. Then the SNAP in schools and community is a little bit different because it's actually at the schools or in the community. We have our boys group and our girls group, 6 to 11. We divide it, and then 9 to 11. And in the classroom, our main grades that we focus on is 2nd, 3rd, and 4th.
We have a no wrong door policy. If we can't serve the kids, we certainly make referrals to other agencies in our communities to ensure that we meet the kids where they're at. We are providing the necessary services, whether it's at CDS or one of our community partners.
I would highly encourage youth who is struggling, youth who knows of other youth who is struggling. It doesn't have to be particularly you. And as much as I would love to encourage everybody to look at one of our programs and go into our interface program, our family action program, our SNAP program, it is also understandable that the first step is difficult. So you can always go to our website. There's a section where you can find available resources so that if you don't want to take that first step of contacting us, at least you can get the crisis hotline or any other resource within the community, locally, nationally, that you need.
Our people are so talented, passionate, and creative. What's important to them is really helping the children, youth, families, communities. They are servant leaders, and I love being with them every day. We admire them, we respect them, we love them for what they do. Volunteers are always wonderful. Interns are always wonderful, and it's across our program from working with kids and the families, working in the shelters. We are absolutely looking for partnerships in the business community, in the faith community, and in the general community. Our website is cdsfl.org. And we've got a pretty strong social media presence. So we're on Facebook. You would look us up as CDS Family. We're on Instagram. You'd look us up as CDS Family and A&D Behavioral Health. And we've got a newer channel on YouTube, also CDS Family and Behavioral Health.
Are we up?
There we go. Welcome back. Now I can hear myself. That's important for me to hear myself.
You know, can I jump in real quick?
Please do.
So we've been here now an hour and 18 minutes, right? So how this works is behind the scenes, there's an army of people who are like throwing scripts and showing signs and like pushing stuff, and they're keeping us on task. Ready? You ready? Well, guess what? That's her. So she's been doing this behind the scenes.
Got me in front of the camera, yeah.
We talked her into joining us, and we're glad you're here.
Thank you.
This is what happens is she said, these clowns are so bad, I have to get on air in order to be able to facilitate the remainder of our agenda.
Track.
Right.
But we do have some important announcements,
all
so
right,
yes.
let's do it.
They did send me here with the task.
We have important announcements that we can't trust you to do
to actually announce. So we're going to bring
Thank you for
Megan
joining us.
One really exciting piece of the Amazing Give Day are the prizes. So we wanted to remind everyone about what prizes are still going on. And also, you can go to the amazinggive.org site and look at all the prize winners so far, but we're going to announce them to sort of plug some of those awesome winners. So we have the 25th anniversary prize that Melanie Shore talked about, but we want to make sure the organizations are really working on that because you need 25 donations from 25 different countries in order to win $2,500. So that's a big prize today and a really fun challenge for some of the nonprofits.
Yeah.
So sounds hard, but we'll have to see.
I thought that seems really hard to me. 25 countries?
Push. Oh, they can do it. They can do it. They just got to focus.
Melanie made sure to note that it's the first nonprofit that does this. So we'll have to see how many come through also.
Yeah.
I would think just one of them doing it is going to be tough, but.
Yeah. Love it, though. Love that.
So that's the really special 25th anniversary prize. We also have had some Power Hour prizes. We are currently in the home stretch of the lunch Power Hour. That goes until 11. The one large nonprofit, that's more than $100,000 in sort of funding. And one small nonprofit, so less than $100,000, who get the most donors, they will win.
See, you don't have you off stage to give you this stuff.
Right.
So the lunch hour.
Actually, there is somebody on stage who just kind of went.
Just ran.
The lunch Power Hour prize will win $500.
$500.
Additional $500. So that's good.
And that is
Big.
for the large or
one each. They
One
each. Yep. So
who
two
raises the
nonprofits.
most within that hour.
The most donors.
The most donors, not the amount.
Yes, not the amount. And a donation is $5 or more. So you want to get lots
So
of people on board to support.
Give $5.
Okay.
Yep.
Love
So
it.
so if you donate, call all your friends, get your
them to
coworkers to
donate.
also pitch in.
Nice.
Even small amounts.
Okay.
We also have Causes Power Hours, which are new this year. And so every hour we are highlighting a different cause. Currently, the noon to 1 o'clock is arts and culture and environment. So I'm sorry, that was the last hour. That was 11 to 12. Right now, we're doing seniors and health and wellness organizations. So seniors, health and wellness organizations, those are up for $250 in additional money. So far, we've given away 3 of these Causes Power Hour prizes.
Nice.
They have gone to Partnership for Strong Families,
Nice.
the Education Foundation, and the Humane Society.
Awesome.
So
Nice.
some of the organizations that we've highlighted here this morning, which is very
So
cool.
great.
Winners.
Yep.
That's awesome.
And then we also want to plug the wrap party. So when we're done here today with the live stream,
If we're still alive.
Wow. That got dark. Why are we not going to be alive?
Well, I'm not. I mean,
Something wrong with
Leslie
that
could kill
cupcake?
us
What
at
hap-
any moment.
Oh, Leslie's on.
She's going to be
She's
like.
not going to
okay.
kill us, but she's definitely
She's
disappointed.
going to kill us.
from 6 to 8 p.m. tonight at Celebration Point, we will be celebrating the success of the day, counting down the final hours together. The organization with the most people present is eligible for a $1,000 prize.
Nice.
We should find a way to get there.
We did this last year. We went to this wrap-up party. It's a blast. It was so much fun. We had such a great time. I won't be there today, unfortunately, but
I'll be there for you.
Oh, good. Okay,
because
great.
my specialty
He'll
is
sign in
going to
twice.
parties.
Okay, good. Yeah.
I'm so good at going to parties.
It is the one thing we are pretty good at that.
I'm pretty good at that.
That's so much
There
fun.
are also going to be gifts given out, prizes, gift cards given out every 15 minutes to some of the businesses there in Celebration Point. So
Awesome.
you could
So
win
those
something
Dar
for
Shack
going.
employees, join me tonight, 6 to 8. We might win something, and we're donating it back to a
Hold on a
charity.
minute. Have you been waiting all day to say that as a plug?
No, I don't. Just
You did that all day.
I'm thinking on the run. I'm on the fly.
That was
Thinking on the
that
fly.
was
That's the problem.
purposeful. It's not about you,
I
John.
like win prizes. I like prizes.
You could tonight, 6 p.m. Celebration Point.
Go to a party, win a prize.
Yeah.
Are you?
I don't know what you're doing, but it better be important.
I'm going to go see my son. It's family weekend at his college, so I'm going to go up to see him.
I'm just
this weekend.
saying.
So sorry, dude. That's important.
It is important,
Yeah.
but
Is that important enough? Oh, poor Charlie.
they don't want you there. So I hate to break it to you.
He wants
They
me
don't
there.
want you to come visit. And if they do, you can leave at 8:01. And
I have to, it's true, actually.
yeah,
Maybe I should.
I assure you, Charlie doesn't want you there. He's got other things he wants to do.
I'm getting
When did you want your
parenting
father
tips.
to come meet you at college? Never.
Never really.
Yeah,
That's
see?
a good point.
It's all right. I'll keep you straight.
The realization is hurting me a little bit now.
I'm just a realist.
Thanks, bud. All right. Thanks
All
for
right.
that.
So we got
Ouch.
to stay on track.
That's it
Anything
for my
else?
announcements. Do
Awesome.
you have any?
No, thank you for what you do.
I would. Where are we? She's like, do you have any questions you'd like to ask? This is the open
This
segment.
is the open. Yeah, this is the part.
Where
that we-
are we so far as a total number? Do we have that number?
Oh yeah,
somewhere?
where are we at total?
Somebody promised
I'm
me like
supposed
a
to be
rolling.
over there looking it up for you. We need someone else to look it up.
$17 million.
Hold on,
No.
we can get this information, and we're not going to go. We're not throwing
Nope.
a video until
Elio
we
got
do.
it.
594,000, almost 595.
Oh my
almost
gosh.
$593,982.
Holy cow! Wait till you donate. It'll double that. You'll match. Aren't you matching everything we raised today?
That's right. Every time Tootie off air tells me I'm doing a great job, I give $10.
Yeah.
It's like boom, boom, boom. It's
That's all you
worked out
got.
great.
I understand.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Well, thank you for what you do because
Yeah, this is great.
it's always fun. And
I've had fun sort of pulling out the committee. Yeah.
You have done a great
She's
job.
wonderful. Megan is
on
wonderful.
that side of the camera. So thank you so much.
I'm happy to get back to that.
Yeah, she's like, can we end this now? Let's
Only-
wrap up. Let's.
Yeah.
She's ready for the wrap up.
Takes a certain level of skill to
Well,
be
now
on
that
this
she's
side.
uncomfortable, we should totally keep her here.
Yeah,
Asking
for
her
sure.
questions.
We have a
Yes.
schedule to keep too.
Now,
We have it. Yeah, see?
That's right.
We've already
Okay.
messed that up.
I forgot.
All right, so Elio, we're going to take a quick break and highlight a few more participating organizations. How do you say video in Spanish?
El video.
Huh?
Video.
Video.
First of all, don't stick your tongue out at me like that. Secondly, it's video. Video.
Roll the video.
Oh my God. The hype behind the camera is real. Thanks, Elio. Hey, everybody, I'm Charlie Delatorre.
I'm John Darr.
We are happy to be back with you at the 1 o'clock hour for the Community Foundation of North Central Florida's The Amazing Give event. It's been incredible so far. John, we're going to break $600,000 here.
It's a lot of dough.
Minutes. That's a lot of money, man.
A lot of dough.
So we're at $598,000 currently. Congratulations. It's amazing. The winners of the Lunchtime Power Hour that Megan was just talking about, the large nonprofit is Caring and Sharing Learning School, and the small nonprofit, yes, round of applause. That's right. The Caring and Sharing Learning School, and the small nonprofit is Junior League of Gainesville. Congratulations.
Junior League.
To both organizations for winning an additional $500. The next Power Hour will be the final push, and the organization of any size with the most donors from 7 p.m. to 8 p.m. will win an additional $1,000. I guess that happens at the wrap-up show tonight.
That I will be at.
Yes, that's true. All right, so we've talked about a bunch of great organizations. Let's take this moment to introduce John DeCarmine with Grace Marketplace.
Hey, y'all. Welcome to the show.
You want to do?
I don't know. What do you want to do? I mean,
John, tell us about Grace, man.
So Grace brings together the best ideas that we have in the country, in town, around this region, in terms of how we can treat people well and make sure that we end their homelessness as quickly as possible. So on a daily basis, we're running a low barrier shelter. That means it's an emergency shelter that's designed for it to be as easy as possible for people to get the help they need. 6 days a week, we have a street outreach team going in and around downtown Gainesville, trying to bring the best of our services to people who can't or won't get into the shelter. And then we also operate about 40 units of housing around town for people who are truly the most vulnerable on the streets to be able to move directly into housing. And then we can support them once they're in housing instead of trying to have them do all of that work actually out on the street.
Wow.
Such a great organization. We've supported Grace.
Is a lot
for years. And tell us what your favorite thing about the Giving Day is today. The Amazing Give Day.
There's so many things.
Besides us.
And you know, we I think we sometimes jokingly talk about the Give as the charity Hunger Games and hope that the odds are ever in our favor. But what I love about the Give is that for a brief moment each year, we see the kind of community support that makes every problem that we have seem solvable. That makes all of the work that we're doing seem like more than just this ambitious dream and hope that we could do. But we see the level of community support that's actually needed to make this happen and to make it work in a way that is beneficial to everybody in the community, whether those are children, folks without housing, animals, and anybody in between.
Wow. What's the goal? What's the goal today? What are you guys trying to get to?
So for Grace, we're raising $45,000 today. We're doing that in part supported by an amazingly generous match from our friends at Digital Brands, who put up $25,000. So basically every dollar that we're taking in, they're going to match dollar for dollar. And they've done that for the past few years as part of not only the Give, but Josh Greenberg Day. Which is a nod and an acknowledgement of the great work that Josh Greenberg had on the tech community in town. And also, we've worked with a lot of tech companies over the years because we're starting to see is tech community acknowledge that there is an impact that those types of companies have on affordable housing. And so what I love particularly about the Gainesville tech community is they've taken an initial step to make sure that they're not going to have that kind of impact, and they're offsetting the impact that, you know, bringing in great companies and highly paid employees and all the things that we want for this community, there's a downside to that where often the people who lived in those communities initially can no longer afford to live there. So we have this very proactive community spearheaded by Digital Brands, by Fracture, by Feather, by Infotech, and so many other great companies that are just supportive of our work year round. And today in particular, we've got Digital Brands supporting dollar for dollar everything that anybody would care to contribute.
That's awesome. You guys are at about $15,000 towards that goal, it sounds like, at this point. So it's a great start. Congratulations.
Absolutely.
We're getting there, man. We're
Help
getting
him.
there for
Help
sure.
him get to his goal if you're watching out there. We want to get him there. How can we continue to support Grace even after the Amazing Give Day?
So there are so many different things that overlap with the work that we do and with homelessness. And, you know, we've in our first 8 years, we've already seen some fantastic results. We've seen a 47% reduction in local homelessness. We've seen a 70% reduction in unsheltered homelessness and a substantial reduction in homelessness downtown with our outreach team. So the work that we do is not just about the people on the street, it's also for the entire community. You know, whether you think of homelessness as the biggest social justice issue you might be taking on, and you see it as an economic issue or as a domestic violence issue or anything else, Or if you're just sick and tired of seeing homeless people on the street, we have something in common. None of us want to see people without housing living and dying on the streets of Alachua County. So in terms of the work that we are always looking for and support that we're always looking for, we love it when people get their business or their church or their school group together to come out and serve a meal. It's a really wonderful way to come and humanize the actual people that we're working with and that we're working for. Always great opportunities for companies to come and put together donation drives, bring their employees out for tours so that they can see the work that we're doing or that those businesses are supporting. And then also politically, locally, it is really, really important that we continue to support any and all initiatives to add more affordable housing to this community. You can be against having new affordable housing built in your neighborhood, or you can be against seeing human beings living and dying on the street. But I don't think you get to be opposed to both of those things.
Yeah. For sure. Absolutely. I agree. Grace does such a wonderful organization and does so many good things for this community and helping those that need our help. So
yeah, that's awesome.
Thank you for all you do on behalf of me and Charlie, obviously. You guys do good work. Would you like to help us give away a prize?
I'd be honored, sure.
All right. Prize sound, Elio.
Here, give it to him.
All right, and I take it I read this now?
That's right, we're giving you...
We don't know, we're doing this.
Nothing to go on.
We're doing this on the fly. Okay, so is this the golden ticket?
It's the golden ticket giveaway.
Oh, so we got to sing a song. Hold on.
Oh, I'm not singing that song.
The golden ticket.
Nah, I do that off air.
You did what? You're a singer. You're in a band.
I did that off air. I'm not doing that.
I'm the guitarist guy.
I might be Charlie, but I'm not Charlie in the Chocolate
Factory. Here's your golden ticket. What movie is that from?
It's from Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory.
So anyway,
we've ruined John's moment.
The golden ticket is given away each hour to a peer-to-peer page who has raised at least $100. So they did a drawing, and the winner is
the Caring and Sharing 5th grade team, and an extra $100 will be added to your page. Congratulations!
Awesome! Way to go, 5th grade team. Charlie did not get out of the 5th grade, but 4th grade was easy for him.
I rocked the 5th grade, actually.
Yeah,
it's a pretty good year for me.
Both times.
I peaked. Both times were great. Oh, well done, John. Great. All right, let's get him off air now. No, I'm just kidding.
So congratulations to them. Let's see, what else we got here? Right now, organizations in the youth causes are in a power hour to win $250. So you can view who is in this cause by visiting www.theamazinggive.org and select prizes. John, thanks again for being here. Thanks again for sharing. We appreciate it.
Thanks,
and
John.
We will see you. I will see you at the wrap-up party tonight at Celebration Point. And now we're going to hear a message from our friends at Central Florida Community Action Agency.
My name is Merlonda Jones. I'm here to tell you about how the Central Florida Community Action Agency helped me along my journey. I was enrolled in their RISE program, which helped me with my nursing career, books, various supplies that I needed in the program. I was a mother of 3 children at the time, and I got pregnant in the program with me and my husband's last baby. That didn't stop me. They continued to help me. I continued to flourish and blossom in the program. Graduated. Now I am a nurse, and I am working on contracts. I've had various experiences in the nursing field, and I encourage anybody that I run into that's trying to better themselves to contact the Central Florida Community Action Agency. They will help you with anything that you need, and I'm just so thankful that they were there for me when I needed them.
Thanks so much, Elio. Welcome back to The Amazing Give. I'm Charlie Delatorre, and I am joined now by Gainesville Thrives. Is that right?
Yes.
So I have Elizabeth Gadsby with me and Yolanda Hagley. Is that right?
Yes.
Awesome. Welcome. Thanks for joining us today.
Thanks for having me.
Best part of this for me is getting to meet these great groups. Tell us a little about your organization.
Sure.
Absolutely. So Gainesville Thrives, it focuses on children's literacy. Just really getting at that initial time from birth to their 5th birthday and promoting their ability to read because of the joy and the love and the connection they have with their parent as they read together.
So great. You guys got to see that a little bit, right? When you sat down, I was like, ooh, books, because you have, we're going to look at some books here in a second, but it's such an awesome part of being able to read with your child and have that moment where it's kind of quiet at the end of a day or to start a morning somehow. I love that as a parent. So excited to learn more about this. Talk about the books a little bit. Let's talk about this.
Sure. Actually, one of our major projects is the Dolly Parton Imagination Library.
Great.
And we're the local affiliate for that, and we are able to provide free books monthly mailed to children in 5 zip codes here in Gainesville.
Oh, so great. These books are awesome. Let's look at a few of them.
Sure. All right. So the books are developmentally appropriate, and so they're eligible on the day that they're born to receive a book, and they will receive the books, as Elizabeth said, all the way up until the age of 5. So, like, this is an example of one of the board books that they might receive. It's
nice.
Yes, it's awesome. And this is also one like Clap Your Hands, which you can imagine with young children our young infants, they would love to have this book read to them as well as the parent. So they have some really amazing developmentally appropriate books for them. And then if they get a little older, you'll see, like she had this one, which I love. Everybody knows The Very Hungry Caterpillar, right?
It's a classic.
Yeah. So this is another book by him, which they would receive as well. We have Play With Me.
Nice.
Yes. And then we have Max and the Tag Along Moon.
Nice.
So this is really, really cool about a boy who goes on a car ride, and he is observant that the moon is following him. So it tags along with him. So they have some really, really, really great selections. We really love the amount of research, and we have so much faith in the Dolly Parton Imagination Library. As an organization that she loves reading and that focuses on literacy, and so for her to help us to be able to bring this to our local community at a really, really, really reasonable, very, very reasonable rate, and so we're pleased to be able to do that.
So exciting.
And one thing I'd like to add is it's not just for the children, it's also for the parents. And so the children get these brand new books sent to their home with their name on them.
Yes.
So they are running out to the mailbox, grabbing that, coming in. The parent connects with the child, and it's their thing.
Yeah.
And Dolly Parton, as Yolanda mentioned, does this research. They've got experts that they're age appropriate. And we've had people tell us that they loved reading with their child, but the difference of these books versus ones they were choosing is just evident in how it really inspires their child to read and makes them confident in reading.
Love it.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that.
And then another thing that is really nice is that the books have like additional information and suggestions for the parent to increase their time reading with the child. So they get a special message from Dolly, as well as how they can build on reading the books with their children.
That's
so
great.
that parent-child engagement.
How do you sign up? How do they get involved?
Oh, it is super, super easy. They can go to our website, as well as we have a QR code. I don't know if you guys can show, but we have a QR code where they're able to go in and sign up right away. It is a very simple registration. We love this. It is very, very parent-friendly. So basically, they need their name, their address, the child's name, the date of birth, so they know which books to send, right? And an email, because we need to be able to contact them, or especially if something's happening, going on. But literally, when we say no strings attached, it's no strings attached. One time registration, and the books are going to start to come every month. So until they turn 5. Yes.
So specific, what's your goal today? What are you raising the money for?
Elizabeth, you want to talk about it?
Well, I think we've all seen how prices have gone up everywhere. And so we kind of had a surprise at the beginning of the year that they increased the subscription price by $1 a year. It doesn't sound like much, but we reached our milestone last year of over 1,000 children in the area.
Every month.
And we're looking to double that.
Yes.
So that starts multiplying. So that $2,000 is what would make the difference of us being able to reach those children, continue those that are already registered, and start multiplying.
Talk about being able to make your dollar really matter, right? I think you hear some numbers sometimes, and you're like, "Wow, that's a large goal, or that's difficult." I only have $5 or $10 or $15 to give. Every bit helps. Every dollar matters, right?
Well, one of the things I really would like to mention, I had said like it's a really reasonable rate, but it's really an amazing rate. And basically, we are able to provide books to children mailed per a month for each book. Is approximately like $2.75.
Wow.
So when you think it's a brand new book mailed to the child, postage included, everything with the child's name, for basically $2. So, or basically $2.70. And so that in and of itself is what we say is you're getting the power mega impact on your donation, because you're providing this. And for us, again, as Elizabeth mentioned, we are currently serving over 1,200 children. So over
great.
1,200 books are being delivered every month
so
to
great.
children here in Alachua County. And we want to be able to continue to do that. And so, yes, their money is going to have a tremendous impact.
Yep. It looks like you're at about $1,600 towards that number, right? Towards that goal. So we're getting there.
Yes.
And you guys are going to hit it today. I feel it. I know
Yes,
it's
we're
gonna
going to do
happen.
it. We're going to do it.
It's going to happen for
Yes,
sure.
yes, yes,
Any last moments? Anything you guys want to say?
I would just say not only is it an important day, but we believe we're going to hit that goal. Dolly Parton's favorite book, and the first one they receive is The Little Engine That Could.
It's perfect for this, right?
I think I can. I think I can. I thought I could. I thought I could. So help us inspire children to have this kind of positive energy. Thank you.
So great. Yolanda, thank you so much. Elizabeth, thanks, guys. Really
You are
appreciate you
so
being here.
welcome. Thank you for having us.
Good luck today. It's going to happen. All right, Elia, let's roll some footage and learn a little bit more about Celebration United Methodist Church.
The Let Them Come Community Playground, located on the southwest corner of town at Celebration United Methodist Church, is one of the community's best kept secrets. It's a wonderful playground where children get to play side by side, children of all abilities, and it's really nice and quiet, which is a nice alternative to some of our bigger playgrounds in town. We are excited about getting phase 2 built so that our kids can come and continue to have a good time, and we look forward to being a partner with you to help us reach that goal. Thanks so much.
Hey everybody, welcome back. How'd you do on that interview?
It was
I didn't
awesome.
see
I
any
love
broken
it.
bones.
No, they were
I
great.
don't think anybody got injured.
There was no injury. We didn't even get a paper cut from reading the books.
That's awesome.
They were great.
That's awesome.
Terrible.
All right, so it has been my pleasure to be with you today,
Today was
with
fun.
you folks out there that are watching. We always appreciate the Amazing Give. We kid a lot and we joke around, but it's so much fun. Every year I do this, which is year 2.
Yep.
Every year we do this. It's definitely valuable to us as hosts, and we learn so much good stuff and learn about organizations in our community that we didn't even know about. I didn't even know about some of these organizations.
That's what I said earlier. I think and you're right. We do kid around a lot. We've known each other for a long time, so we like to pal around and beat up our guests when they're with us. But one of our guests said it earlier. Like, it's the one day a year where there's a lot of good that happens in this community, and this community has always been so generous and so giving. Mm-hmm. It blows me away. But a day like this where people come together to recognize all of the organizations, or many of the organizations, that do so much great for our town is awesome to be a
Heartwarming.
part of. It's fun, and it's been my pleasure to have to do it, man. I really
always a pleasure.
I love hanging out with you. You know that.
You've been amazing.
Thanks, bud.
They've
You
been
too.
amazing. Elio, Tootie,
Elio's been okay.
Megan,
Tootie's been great.
amazing.
Megan rocks.
Leslie, amazing.
Leslie's awesome, but she did want to come on camera with us.
Our pleasure.
Why did Leslie bail on us, by the way? Have you thought of that?
It's not a big surprise.
She's like, whatever. She big timed us. She's totally big timed us,
So
actually.
far, our community
I'm a little upset.
has raised, are you ready for this? $645,227.
Amazing.
And there is plenty of time to go. So let's keep it going. We'll see you guys tonight at the big party from 6 to 8 o'clock out at Celebration Point. We're going to eat, drink, be merry, and give away all of our money to great organizations that need it. So
awesome.
Thanks for being here. You guys
Good to
have
see you,
a
buddy.
wonderful rest of the day.
Good luck, everybody.
Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. My friend's coming back. We have new hosts, which is probably a good thing. And
Actually, the next hosts are way better. It's
yes.
It's Laura De Paz Cabrera and Demetrika Tyson will be taking over the host roles.
They're going to host for the next few hours.
The
and
hostess with the
take
mostest.
you to the end of the live stream. And
I like how they threw another Latino in there too, man. You hear that?
Yep.
It's Laura De Paz Cabrera. I love it.
I don't know how to say that.
Say that for us. Well, go ahead. Let's wait.
Laura De Paz Cabrera.
Nope, poor lady. Okay. Roll it, Elio. Thanks, guys.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are almost to the halfway point of the Amazing Give. So far, we have raised $651,197 from a total of 3,324 gifts. That is incredible, because I don't want to say amazing, because I will say it 20 times during the next few hours. I am Laura de Paz Cabrera, although if you ask John Dar, it's something completely different. And next to me is Demetrika Tyson, and we will be your hosts for the next 2+ hours of this extraordinary day. I had the pleasure of being here last year, so if you remember, I am a lifelong Gainesville native, a happily married Walimar mother of 3. Hi, Ethan, Alejandro, and Camila. In my day job, I serve as an immigration attorney with my own firm here in Gainesville, and I have the honor and privilege of this year serving as the president of the Gainesville Junior League, which is one of our participating organizations for today's Amazing Give.
And I am Demetrika Tyson, and I am the proud wife of Pastor Carl Tyson and the proud mom of Daniel Tyson, who is an Eagle, Caring and Sharing Learning School. We were in that competition together, and we both won the lunch power hour. So I'm excited for everybody involved. I currently work at the Children's Trust of Alachua County, and I am proud to be the president-elect, following behind Laura, of the Gainesville Junior League, and also participant of this Amazing Give.
We are very excited to be here, and we're very thankful to the Community Foundation for sponsoring the prizes. You may have heard a little bit ago that our Junior League did win the Lunch Power Hour, so shout out to all of our supporters, all of our members, and just really everyone who is participating in the extraordinary day that is today. Behind the scenes here, the energy, the momentum, the enthusiasm, just this spirit of philanthropy, of giving is incredible. It's contagious, and we hope you stick with us until 8 p.m. tonight and keep that enthusiasm coming. So as we mentioned, we are proud members of the Gainesville Junior League. We've both been members. We actually joined the league at the same time in 2012. So over 10 years.
Yes.
I believe that makes us veteran members. And the Junior League of Gainesville has been an organization that's been around for 87 plus years, right, Demetrika?
Yes, that's correct. Our league started in 1935 by a woman who, surprisingly, she wanted to feed kids. From what I hear, they kind of met on a porch, they prepared meals, and here we are today in 2023.
And doing something very similar.
Yes.
And for those of you who may be familiar peripherally or intimately with the Junior League of Gainesville, our organization has a legacy of being responsible for some key community impact areas throughout our 87-year history here in town, many that you may be familiar with, and many things that you may see on a daily basis that you're not exactly realizing comes from Junior League involvement. Our current focus area, to giving tribute to the legacy of our founders, is addressing food insecurity in the greater Gainesville area. Statistically speaking, 1 in 4 children go home hungry, and so that is an issue that unfortunately is pervasive. So our focus area that our league has selected, and that we selected through a pretty long and very intentional and detailed process several years ago.
It was a lot of work.
A lot of work. We vetted a bunch of different potential causes and areas of need in the community, tireless hours of research, talking to local organizations, looking at statistics and data, and we presented a variety of options to our membership.
It was hard.
It was. There's a lot of need.
Like, how do you pick?
There's a lot of need. I mean, look at all of the amazing organizations that are participating today, 127 unique ones, all addressing various needs. And our membership voted to address food insecurity. And we've been proudly serving in that space for the last 5+ years.
Yes.
And that is our focus area. That is our impact area. We partner with local organizations that are already working in that space to provide not only capacity in terms of member and volunteer hours, but ideas, support. And we're really, really proud of the work that we do.
Yes, we decided to create the Food Insecurity Advisory Group along the way. And that gives us the opportunity to work with lots of other nonprofits throughout the Alachua County, people that are serving food, and it gives us we get to keep a pulse on what's going on in the food insecurity areas. And it also helps us to figure out where the needs are, where we can send volunteers, and if people need help. Sometimes it's monetary, sometimes it's not, but we're able to serve a whole lot more children that way.
One of my favorite memory, there's so many, but one of my things I'm most proud of is during COVID and the COVID shutdowns, many school children their main source of food is being at school and having breakfast at school and lunch at school. And some of our partner organizations work in providing backpacks that those students take home nightly or over the weekend or for long breaks. And for many of those children, what's in those backpacks is sometimes the majority or sometimes exclusively what they will be eating. So as you can imagine, when COVID shut down the schools, those children were very much at risk. And our members said, here, we are present and working through our partner organizations. We had members, myself included, who would drive, get boxes of food, drive them to different homes throughout Alachua County while those kids were not present in school to make sure that they had food to eat. So just one of very many things that our league does. We are raising money. We have a goal of $5,000, which we are close, but not as close as we can be to raising. So if you feel so inclined to support our organization, in addition to the community impact work that the Junior League is known for, we are also a women's organization that promotes the development and the training of women. I can't count on these fingers or toes or twice that the skills that I have gained in my tenure, both personal and professional, as a member of the Junior League. So there is a training and developing of women component, promoting volunteerism, and providing positive impact to our community. So if you support that, and if that resonates with you, we would be honored for you're considering our organization for your donation. No donation is too small or too big among the many other organizations that have very, very worthwhile causes.
And so, as Laura was saying, our mission is promoting volunteerism, developing the potential of women, and we both personally have had lots of professional development. There are things that we've learned and done as a league member that we never would have done in our other professional lives. Just the other day, Laura updated the website.
I know now how to access and update a WordPress website, and skills you learn when you're 40 because of the Junior League.
Boring things like reading and understanding a budget, like who would have thought? And then obviously the leadership skills you get when you're leading a committee or a group of women, like there are times where you're just like, do I have it in me? Is there one more thing I can do? And I think we would both say yes. And there's no point in us mentioning all of the things that we do in our personal lives. But yes, you can definitely do it. And then obviously our last is improving the lives of the community. And that's what we do it all for, is we want the community to be better. We want to be better professionally, personally, and we want our members to be better because we are a part of the community that we serve. So that is our mission. And if you're interested in joining us,
please, we'd love to tell you more. You can go onto our website, Junior League of Gainesville, scroll to the bottom. Applications are currently open. We accept applications twice a year. You can learn more about our mission, more about what we do, more about our partner organizations, and our direct email addresses are on there as well, president@GainesvilleJuniorLeague.org, president-elect@GainesvilleJuniorLeague.org. We'd be thrilled to discuss what we're obviously very passionate about with you in greater detail. So on behalf of the Junior League of Gainesville, thank you so much to everyone who has supported thus far today. And for those who have yet to support, we thank you in advance for your generosity. And to everyone who's participating in this amazing, amazing give. There you go, I did it. Thank you for being here, and let's keep this momentum going.
Yes. Is that why we're here? Amazing give?
That is why we're here. It's amazing. So I think we have a highlight now from a domestic violence shelter
and support center serving Columbia, Dixie, Gilchrist, Hamilton, Lafayette. I feel like I always mess up that word. Levy and Suwannee counties. Let's hear from Another Way.
Hey, I'm Ariana.
Hey, I'm Allie, and we are with Another Way, the local domestic violence and rape crisis center. We serve 7 of our surrounding counties, which are Columbia, Suwannee, Dixie, Lafayette, Levy, Hamilton, Dixie, and Gilchrist County. And now it's time for the Amazing Give. And with your donations, we will be able to help our survivors and their children with emergency shelter, counseling, and advocacy.
Take a look at this short video to see where your donation will continue to help survivors in our services.
Our next guest is no stranger to Laura and myself. She's a past president of the Junior League of Gainesville and the new executive director at Food for Kids.
Woo!
It's Margot DeCana.
Hello, everybody.
Congratulations on your new role.
Thank you very much.
We're so proud of you.
Thank you.
You know that. You know that. And on a personal note, not in the script, Food for Kids couldn't be in better hands.
Oh, that's
Yes.
kind.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yes. We didn't even really say this before, but Food for Kids was one of the first organizations that we started working with when we adopted food insecurity as our focus. And we absolutely loved the organization. We loved how many children they were feeding. We loved the transparency. Jennifer made it so easy to work with us.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Talk about seeing a need
Yes.
and addressing it. You know, the history of Food for Kids
Absolutely.
is impactful.
Yeah.
Impactful.
And so now we're excited to have Margot. So how many months on the job?
Oh, goodness. This is my 4th month on the job. It has been like drinking from a fire hose, but it's been so fun and exciting and personally fulfilling, and I just can't really imagine myself anywhere else now. So it's good.
So you're the first executive director.
Yeah.
Tell us about that. How did that happen?
Well, so, Jennifer Moore, our founder, mother of 4, nurse, lactation consultant, started this organization after she saw the need in her daughter's classroom. She was bringing lunch and cupcakes to her 3rd grader at Terwilliger Elementary back in 2010 when she noticed that some of the children were asking for 2nd and 3rd slices of pizza before most of the other children had finished their first. So she asked the teacher, is there any reason why they are this hungry? And the teacher shared with her that the likely cause was that they had not eaten since lunch on Friday at school. And I have told that story now a bunch of times and it still gives me chills.
I know.
It still moves my heart as a mom and as, just a lover of people.
Right.
And so she couldn't not act. She had to take action to help meet the need. And so she started with 10 kids at Terwilliger Elementary. And we now serve over 30 schools across 3 counties, so Alachua, Levy, and Dixie County. 23 of those schools here in Alachua County. And that equates to over 900 children a week that are getting food for the weekend provided by Food for Kids Backpack Program.
That is incredible. Talk about vision, focus, passion, and impact. That's amazing.
A mom.
Yeah, that's what it takes, right?
Absolutely.
Sometimes that's what it takes, is a mom seeing something and doing something about it.
And we're ready.
I'm so glad she did.
Yes.
I met her years and years ago when I was with the Child Advocacy Center at some community events. And then I really got to know her better when I was president of the Junior League and we were working on, president-elect and president of the Junior League, we were working on food insecurity as our impact area. And she came to speak to a meeting, one of our general membership meetings, and I went up to her afterwards and I said, I want to help you. I have a set of skills. It was my Liam Neeson moment. I said, I have a particular set of skills.
In a much more not nefarious way. Yeah.
Yes. No one's going to die, but they are going to get some good grant writing. So I said that to her and she was like, oh yes, okay, great. But this was on the side, right? This was what she was doing on top of being a mother and a full-time person in the workforce. So, it took a little while, but I eventually came to her and said, okay, I'm not taking no for an answer anymore. We're writing grants. I'm going to help you. And we did that for a little while. And then it just was weighing on my heart so much that I gave her a call and I said, I want to come work for you. And the rest is history. We made it happen. So I'm grateful to her and to all of the volunteers in the community who have made this program what it is over the last 12 years. And I'm super pumped with where we're going.
So,
amazing.
Like us, you rely heavily on volunteers.
That's right. Yes.
And it's National Volunteer Week, I believe.
It is.
So thank you to all of
April's
our
Volunteer
volunteers.
Appreciation Month.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yes. Look how that came together. All on Amazing Give. So how can somebody get involved if they want to help you?
We have so many opportunities for getting involved with Food for Kids. Everything from hosting a food drive to helping in our warehouse to the weekly packing of bags and the weekly delivering of bags to our schools. So not only that, but of course now that I am a staff of one, I can always use some help as well administratively. And so we have an amazing core team of about 8 volunteers who really are the ones who have the sweat equity in the organization and who make the program run. And so I cannot shout them out enough. They're amazing. And they're the ones that most of our day-to-day volunteers interact with. So there's lots of ways you can get involved. The best way to find out those ways is to email us at volunteer@foodforkidsfl.org.
And a quick plug, as someone who's volunteered in that warehouse many times, for those of you watching who have that spirit of giving, who have that spirit of community impact, and who want to impart that to your loved ones, example, children of age, many of the opportunities at Food for Kids allow you to bring children of age that are able to help actually pack the bags and help with the process, load them onto the pallets. And as a mother who has brought my 14-year-old and my almost 7-year-old to Food for Kids on numerous occasions, letting them be part of that impact and letting them feel that spirit is a great way to teach them while they're young the importance of giving back in a way that they can see, tangible impact. So there's a plug for family-friendly volunteer opportunities, which aren't that many.
We welcome children as long, as they're with a parent. We're happy to have them. And it's so impactful. You watch these children get to understand and realize that there are children in their own school, their classmates, may be getting these bags on the weekends, and they had no idea. And it's really difficult for them to imagine empty cupboards or an empty refrigerator. And so we're able to speak in really child-friendly terms about poverty and hunger and the effect that their hard work in our warehouse is having on other kids just like them.
That's amazing.
I'd love to share with you real quick some of what goes into our bags. Is that okay?
Absolutely. We love props.
I brought a bag. So these are our rolling backpacks, but every week we actually pack inside plastic bags so that we can just drop them into kids' backpacks really easily at the school. And so we partner with local schools. But I think people really sometimes don't know kind of what goes into a weekly bag. So I brought an example. This is one of the bags that was packed to go out this week. Okay. But we provide 7 meals in each bag for up to 4 children in the home. So that's dinner on Friday, breakfast, lunch, and dinner and snacks Saturday and Sunday. So we've got some snacks. Our partners at Hunger Fight in Jacksonville have given us oatmeal and cheesy mac and beans and rice. We have shelf-stable milk, canned pasta, canned meats, macaroni and cheese, canned vegetables. All of these things go into our bags every single week. We try to give variety to the kids in our program so that they'll continue to eat it. They won't get bored. They'll try new things. And we can't do that without the community support. So a lot of what we're raising funds for today is to be able to increase the variety of what's in our bags.
And it looks like we have a hand-to-hand donation here from the Community Foundation. We've got ready-to-eat pasta. Awesome. So we've got some donations of things to fill our bags. And we have now, oh my goodness, Margot up. What? She just saw the card and she didn't know it. So your goal as an organization was, and it's your first year participating in the Amazing Give, right? We have to say that. First year participating in the Amazing Give with a goal of raising $5,000. As of 1:54 p.m., not even to the end of the day, you have raised $5,601. So you have surpassed your goal. And there is still, that doesn't mean that there's no more donations accepted, you guys.
Keep 'em coming.
Let's double that. All right, let's double that, because as we've heard, this is making a direct impact to the children of our community. Daily, weekly, it matters. So let's keep it up. Congratulations, Food for Kids.
Thank you so much. I'm thrilled. Thank you.
Super, super exciting.
Wow. First year. First year. Yeah, we've been lucky to partner with the Junior League in the past to raise funds for Food for Kids on the Amazing Give. But this year, because they had a full-time person, we were able to do a campaign for the organization. And this is really going to help us as we plan, especially for next school year, to expand the choices that are available in our bags every week for the kids who need us so much.
That is awesome.
That is incredible. Thank you, community. Thank you, Food for Kids. Thank you, Margaret.
Yes.
Thank you, Jennifer. Thank you for the vision that you had. Just amazing, amazing all around. So thanks, Margot, for being here.
Thank you for having me.
You've got a few more bags to take with you, so that's always good news. And for now, we are going to roll on to another Spotlight video. Roll it, Elio. Welcome back, everybody, for the 2 o'clock hour of the Amazing Give live stream. We're going to share some updates as we approach, and actually we're a little bit past that halfway point. We're over it. We are joined by a beloved member of the community in just a moment to give us a few updates.
But first, let's talk about where we are right now and how much we have raised. We are at $675,624. How amazing is that?
That is incredible. That is incredible. Just imagine the infusion of ability that's going to give the nonprofits in this community to make the impacts that they want to give. So thank you. Let's keep that momentum coming.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. I believe we have a special guest.
We do?
That's going to be joining us.
We do.
Yes.
I am very pleased to introduce someone who's not a stranger to most in this community, especially in the nonprofit or in the business world. Mr. Eric Godet, he is the CEO and president of the Greater Gainesville Chamber of Commerce. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
It is my pleasure to be here. Thank you so much for what you're doing.
Absolutely, absolutely. And I think you're going to talk to us about some of the prizes.
Absolutely. Well, you know, we love to participate as the business community in helping support our community overall. And we're just very excited to even share business awards that are happening. So the Amazing Give has business awards, and we actually have 2 winners.
Ooh.
Awesome, awesome.
The first winner is Subaru. So let's give them a round of applause.
All right, Subaru.
And our other winner, actually Subaru, their theme was Share the Love.
Yes.
And I think they've raised over $25,000 with the Share the Love component. That's really incredible. And our second winner is Bossart Realty. Let's give them a round of applause. It's the Bossart Shares and Bossart Gives, their pancake breakfast that was incredible this morning. And so we're very proud of both of those organizations representing the business community and winning the business award.
Congratulations and thank you. Thank you, thank you.
Pancakes sound nice. Did you have breakfast?
I didn't. I was in a board meeting and I really love pancakes.
Oh my gosh. Butter, syrup, okay.
You got it.
We're going to take a break to eat. No, just kidding. So then we've got, let's see, tonight, where are we going to be?
Well, you know, tonight we're just very excited for the wrap-up party. That's going to be at Celebration Point, and it's from 6 to 8. But we'd like to encourage all the business community to be there because we really believe that business has a critical role in our community in terms of supporting our nonprofits, but also celebrating with them at the end of the day. So we're inviting everyone in the business community to come out at Celebration Point tonight between 6 and 8 and celebrate with the community as a whole at the wrap-up party.
Are there going to be prizes at the wrap-up party?
Well, I'm not sure about what's going to be happening at the wrap-up party other than some good food and celebration and cheering on the numbers and drinks. But I do know we have an opportunity right now for what?
Well, every 15 minutes, there's going to be a prize given out at the wrap-up party.
Every 15 minutes.
Every 15 minutes?
Every 15 minutes.
So don't miss out.
Right.
Every 15 minutes, there's going to be a prize at the wrap-up party.
Who
so you
doesn't
need
like
to come early.
Come early and stay the whole time. 60. I mean, let's be honest. It's a celebration of something worth celebrating. And you know, you're exactly right. There's so many things that we say we don't operate in a silo. And philanthropy and giving doesn't operate exclusively in the nonprofit world. The business community is such an essential part of providing that support, of providing resources, of providing the people who serve those nonprofits and who volunteer. So it's all interconnected. And we all come together on an amazing day like this to support those very, very deserving organizations.
So we're inviting every company to let your team come on out. Let them win these prizes every 15 minutes. I think you have to be present to win, right?
Yes.
So, you know, we're encouraging you to come on out, have a great time, eat some wonderful food, drink some good drinks, have some incredible fellowship, and celebrate with the Amazing Give with all of your community.
I love it. I love it. I'll be there. You'll be there.
Yes.
We'll be there.
We'll
see
there.
you there.
So we have an opportunity right now for one of those gifts. It's a 2-to-1 match. So the first group to send in $500, you will receive $1,000. It's our 2-to-1. So hey, Don't miss this opportunity. Everyone who's tuned in right now,
Hit that button.
That's right.
So $500 is going to be matched 2-to-1. The first donation that comes out right now, right now, whoever first donates $500 to one of our 127 organizations is going to have that matched. It'll become 2-to-1, $1,000 on top of your donation.
Wow. I can't wait to see who it's going to be.
That's right.
Very exciting.
It's somebody who's tuning in and been watching us all along, waiting for this opportunity.
Now is your chance. Now is your chance. What an amazing prize. I love prizes.
Yes,
I love prizes.
Me too. And there's so many amazing organizations to donate to. I know it's going to be hard to pick. But I'm sure you can pick one. You've heard from so many today if you've been tuning in. And obviously Laura and I, we are a part of an amazing organization as well. And then you just heard from Food for Kids. So there's just so many opportunities.
You can learn about all of them by visiting theamazinggive.org. And don't forget, word of mouth is a great way to share what you're doing to make sure that your friends, family members, people know what's going on today. So please don't forget to share it on social media and use the hashtags, #theamazinggive and #WhyIGiveGNV. All together, WhyIGiveGNV, and tell us on social media why you give to The Amazing Give. So Eric, thank you so much for telling us about these amazing prizes, for telling us about the wrap party, and for everything that you individually and that the Chamber does for our community.
Thank you so much, and thank you for the job you both have been doing, and this is incredible. Remember, wrap party tonight, 6 to 8.
Yes.
Prizes every 15 minutes. Don't miss it.
Good to see you.
Awesome. So I think now we've got up a
spotlight.
We're going to kick off this hour, a little bit past the hour. We're on Latin time right now,
Hey,
with
it's a beautiful thing.
spotlight on Operation Catnip.
Yes.
Welcome back to the Amazing Give live stream. Once again, Laura de Paz Cabrera and my co-host Demetrica Tyson here for the next foreseeable future as we continue this incredible day of giving and philanthropy. And joining us now is Allison with Created Gainesville. Welcome, Allison.
Thank you so much for having me.
Of course, we're so happy that you're here. So Created Gainesville is serving people in the Gainesville community that others have struggled to help historically. Can you share a little bit more about your mission?
Absolutely. So we started in 2012 with a heartbeat to reach and restore lives impacted by sex trafficking and sexual exploitation. And we do that a number of ways. We provide youth prevention and support with early intervention. We also do outreaches in our community, most known and prevalent for cases of sex trafficking. In addition, we offer 2 long-term restorative programs for survivors. We're just most excited that in the last year we were able to open our very first safe home for survivors that is not only the first of its kind in Gainesville, but also North Central Florida. So a pretty big deal for our state, given that we are ranked number 3 in the country for reported cases of human trafficking.
My goodness, those statistics are scary.
Yeah. Right.
Scary.
Yeah.
And you know, it's an issue which, when you're in it and you know what's happening, but it's hard for the normal, citizen who isn't impacted by it to realize what a prevalent problem it is in our community. How can someone get more involved with Created Gainesville?
There are so many ways to get involved. We have outreach teams that people can sign up and get trained to volunteer with. We also have meals that we provide once a week. We have outreaches where we take gift bags with us. So we're always looking for folks who will sign up and donate gift bags that we can take with us on outreach that are just a huge piece of, in the first few seconds, building rapport with a survivor and being able to communicate very quickly. We are for you, we see you, and we're here to support you on your journey forward.
What kind of things do you put in the gift bags?
So it depends. On the streets, we do like small toiletries and things that are very practical. When we go into the strip clubs, we'll take things that sparkle, that smell good, that are encouraging, things like that. So it just depends on which outreach we're going on, but we depend on our community very much to help us to have everything that we need to go into spaces to build trust and rapport and to really breathe hope into some hearts that have maybe just really struggled to experience hope.
Wow, that's amazing. I mean, and I can imagine, so many areas of need are visible. You can tell when somebody is without a home. You can see if somebody is struggling with hunger because they show those signs of hungers. Victims of sex and human trafficking, you can't always tell, and in many cases you don't. So establishing that trust and building that rapport, I can imagine, is a crucial component of being able to help.
Absolutely, absolutely. And the most precious referrals that we get at Created Gainesville are the ones that come from survivors who have come through our programs and still have relationship with individuals who are still being victimized, and share with other survivors, hey, they were able to help me, and if they were able to help me, they can help you too.
Wow.
And those are just dynamite calls to get, because it just means to us that we're making an impact and lives are being changed and hope is being restored.
That is amazing. That is amazing. So I know you have a butterfly mural
Yes.
at your office, and that you've been sharing something about that on social media. Can you tell us what you've been sharing?
Absolutely. So our logo includes a butterfly. So butterflies are really important to us at Created Gainesville. They symbolize so much, just the transformation that happens through healing. And so our theme this year is See Her Soar. And so we had a local artist come in and paint for us a mural of a butterfly garden with all these beautiful flowers. And our goal today is to fill this butterfly garden with butterflies that represent how close we are to reaching our goal.
That is incredible.
Wow.
Speaking of their goal, you set out a $20,000 aspirational goal for the Amazing Give. As of now, you've raised $2,395 towards that goal. So if you are watching this live stream and you want to support a worthwhile organization that is making connections that other organizations simply cannot make, your opportunity to do so through the Amazing Give, donating to Created Gainesville.
And there's so much more time left to give still. Like, don't panic. There's still time to help them reach their goal.
Don't procrastinate either. Don't procrastinate, but this is going through 8 p.m. So there is time, and every donation counts, whether
Absolutely.
it's $1, $5, $10, $20, every donation counts. Anything else that you'd like to share with us about Created Gainesville, about your needs, any specific targeted, I know you mentioned the butterfly garden, any additional targeted uses of any funds that you'll raise today?
So something that I'd love to just impart is something that was actually said by Tim Tebow in 2021. I think we all know who Tim Tebow is around here. He said in 2021, we only have enough safe beds to serve approximately 10% of victims of human trafficking in our country. And for us, we want to rewrite that narrative. We want to see more safe beds, more safe homes built here in the Gainesville area. And your support helps us to do that, to provide the most excellent wraparound services for survivors. So I just thank you for being a part of the Amazing Give and considering Created Gainesville for your generosity.
Absolutely. Final question. If they want to learn more about your organization, if they want to reach out, if they want to donate or volunteer, what's the best way to contact you?
Absolutely. So follow us on Facebook and Instagram, as well as our website, www.createdgainesville.com.
Awesome. Thank you, Allison, so
Thank
much
you.
for being here. Created Gainesville, The Amazing Give. Donate now.
Now we're going to hear from an Amazing Give veteran, the Child Advocacy Center.
CAC dogs make me feel comfortable in the room when I'm talking about my feelings. I love that I make them happy when they see me. I just love how they are so loving and caring when the people around them are going through something.
But the CAC is happy and safe. Hi, I'm one of the CAC volunteers. One of the reasons that I really wanted to work here is because this place is making a big difference in the kids' lives, and even if I could be a small part of that and come in every day and just see a smile on their face, so that I know that that would be worth all the work that we do here.
Welcome back. I am so honored to have these two special guests here with us today. This is Dr. Karji. Our kids go to the same school. And this is Terrell, and they're both with the Education Equalizer.
Yes, thank you so much for having us. This is awesome. This is our first time participating in the Amazing Give, so we are honored to be here.
Yes, that is awesome. So, first year, what do you think so far?
It is going well. I am bursting at the seams with excitement. This is what my excited face looks like.
That's your excited face.
Absolutely.
I like it. The Amazing Give is, no pun intended, an amazing day. It's an opportunity for the community to give to learn about really a lot of organizations and to give to any and all of them. So it gives the community an opportunity to meet you guys and get to know you. So your organization has a unique concept. Can you tell us more about it?
Yes, so we have been around for the last 17 months. We are a brand new organization, and our original goal was to assist 20 students with preparing for college, middle through high school students. And to do that, we received a grant from the Partnership for Reimagining Gainesville, which please do also give to them. They are also an Amazing Give nonprofit that is looking for funds. And so as a result of that grant, not only did we help the 20 students that we were goaled to assist, we've helped over 100 in the last 17 months.
Wow.
Yes. And so our concept is unique because we set out to assist them with college preparedness over the summer, but we've evolved. So we had that program over the summer whereas we prepared them, but we noticed, okay, our kids also need help with increasing their ACT and SAT scores. They need help with going on college tours. They need help with completing their college applications and their FAFSAs. And so we're unique because we're community-led, we're community-driven, we're 100% volunteers.
Oh, wow.
And we do what's best for our students. One of the ways that we are committed to that community-led and community-driven is by partnering with organizations. And so that's actually why Terrell is here.
Okay.
He is with Santa Fe College, and he graciously agreed to partner with us on a project that we recently had.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you. Again, Education Equalizer is really a champion for demystifying college admittance and also helping students with preparation for middle and high schoolers. And it's right in line with what we want to do at Santa Fe College as far as expanding opportunities and access. And so it was just a no-brainer to partner and support Education Equalizer Foundation. And during spring break, we had an event at the YMCA, and there was about close to 15 students and their parents and family members that came out, and we helped them with applications, scholarships, and just exploring what opportunities could look like for college programs and career options.
That's awesome. Collaboration.
Yes.
One person can't do it by themselves. One organization can't do it by themselves. It's important that we collaborate. So you named at least, 3 organizations in that moment of what you do. And that's awesome. And so how was attendance?
It was pretty good. The room was full. And so,
yes, the room was full,
very,
absolutely.
Were you surprised?
In a way, yeah, because during the time of the year of spring break, so, I think people are going to be doing who knows what, but they felt that it was just a great opportunity to be there, and it was well attended, well received. The participation, the interactions were great, so I was really thankful that Karji invited me to be a part of it.
That's awesome. So you set a small goal this year from what I hear, and it's obviously not too late to continue to keep giving because apparently there are a lot of kids who are interested in attending college and they're going to need some help. So what was your goal this year?
So our goal was to raise $3,000, and we began accepting donations prior to Amazing Give Day, and I am so excited to say that we have actually surpassed our goal. We have raised $3,220.
Yes.
So thank you. And it just shows, that what we do is needed, and that it makes us feel good to have community support, and it that community support keeps us moving forward because those donations are valuable. But even if you can't give, you could share on social media about our organization.
Okay.
You could volunteer your time, or you could even speak with us while we are talking with our students, like Terrell did with Santa Fe College.
So can you tell everybody how they can find you?
Yes, so our website is educationequalizers.org. Yes, it's with an S because it's plural, because you are also an education equalizer. Anyone who wants to help students get prepared for college, we consider you an education equalizer as well. And so again, our website is educationequalizers.org. We are also on all social media at Education Equalizers as well.
Okay. And then I hear you had a match for the Amazing Give. Tell me about that.
We are so grateful for a $3,000 match from the Wagmore Foundation, and we have not reached that goal yet. So if you are able to give a donation, please do so at the Amazing Give website so that we can receive that full match from the Wagmore Foundation. Thank you so much.
Well, I believe in putting it out there. So what do you need to reach that match?
Yes, well, I think that we need about $1,900 more to reach the match.
1,900? That's doable, I think.
I think so too.
Okay.
And our students will greatly appreciate it. So thank you for that.
Oh, thank you. It was really nice chatting with both of you. Nice meeting you. I think I've seen you around a little bit, and I'm sure we'll see each other in the future. Thank you.
Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Of course. And we're going to take a break, and we're going to have a spotlight from some more great organizations.
Welcome back to The Amazing Give. Once again, Laura de Paz Cabrera, my co-host Demetrika Tyson, and we are now joined by, from Community Hospice and Palliative Care, please welcome Billy Dodd. Willie, thank you so much for being here. Almost every person I know of, myself included, has been impacted by some sort of hospice experience in their life. Can you tell us a little bit more about community hospice specifically?
Yes, community hospice has been around since 1979, and thank you so much for having us here today. We're excited to be in this community and serve the community. We're a nonprofit organization founded on a mission to provide compassionate care to every person that deserves and needs that care. And we're just happy to serve the community, and our foundation is committed to making that possible.
And before we go a little bit further, Community Hospice's goal for this year's Amazing Give is $5,000. And right before we started, we got an update that they've raised $2,400 of that $5,000 goal. So we are just under the halfway mark. I'm going to challenge everybody watching this live stream. Can we get them to their goal while Billy's here with us today? I think we can. I believe so. I'm manifesting it.
That's right.
So we've got, $2,600 left to raise for community hospice and palliative care. So get on it, share, donate, and give. Let's see if we can do it while you're here talking to us, Billy.
Let's do something amazing.
Let's indeed. So community hospice has such a wide reach. Can you tell us a little bit about the communities that you serve?
Sure. When you change a death, you change a life. And so we serve patients at home, in facilities. We serve the homeless population. Wherever someone calls home, community hospice is there to help and serve. We also take care of patients that enter into the hospital who may not leave, and have partnerships with the hospitals in this area. And it's just such a privilege. So no matter where someone calls home, they have access to quality hospice care. And our foundation is committed, regardless of ability to pay, that no one will be denied access if you need hospice care. And that's what we're here to do.
That I've never heard what you said at the beginning of that. You change a death and you can change a life. What a powerful statement. And not to, try to be superficial with something so heavy, but death comes for everyone. I mean, and the concept of death with dignity and care and compassion being a mechanism to affect an overall life of the individual and of those who care and love for the individual. What a strong, I'm going to write that down.
Yes.
That was very, very strong, and a testament to what you do. So specifically for the goal of $5,000, which we're almost halfway there, we can get there by the end of this little segment.
We can do it.
What is Community Hospice and Palliative Care planning to do? What would you like to do with the funds received from the Amazing Give?
So the money our foundation will use to expand our bereavement services. We already have a robust bereavement here in the community for grieving sessions, group sessions. We also do veteran services, very specific. So for $147, you can provide 1 day of home hospice care for an unfunded patient. For $79, you can provide a grief session for someone. And for $45, we do pet care and placement. So as people become ill and decline, they can't take care of their beloved pets, and so we work with them to help get them placed and make sure that they have food and veterinary services. And for $254, 1 month of veteran honoring ceremonies. So we actually have young veterans come in and pin the dying veterans. It's something very dear to our heart. It helps the young veterans with PTSD, but it also helps our older veterans receive the honor they all deserve. And it's just such a beautiful tribute to what they've done for us, for our freedom.
That's incredible. So you heard direct figures of what your generous donation during today's Amazing Give to community hospice and palliative care could do, from helping a veteran leave this life with dignity and with honor, and a young veteran also help in that process, to grief sessions, to a day of hospice care. That's direct impact that your generous donations can make to this incredible nonprofit. How, Billy, can people continue to support your organization even after today, even after they've donated, which I know many are doing right now?
Yes.
How can they support you volunteer activities or funds or
Yes.
outreach events?
So absolutely, we love our volunteers. They spend lots of times with our patients. Some don't even interact with patients and families. They do administrative things and informational sessions in the community. We do a lot of outreach. We really want to make sure that every population in our county knows that they deserve and have access to hospice care. So our volunteers are important. We do a lot of education outside of just providing hospice care, and these funds help us to continue to provide education about a topic people don't really like to talk about, free advanced care planning. Everyone should have that done, and we provide that service free of charge because it's in our heart and part of our mission to make sure that everyone's rights and wishes are honored at the end of their life, and that their family understands what they want. So that's another program that we fund with these monies, and we're just so grateful for your giving and your heart, and it allows the mission to continue.
That's incredible. That's incredible. You mentioned county. So are you focused in the greater Alachua County area? All right. So Alachua County and the cities
Correct.
within.
Community hospice covers 16 counties. We're here in Gainesville. We hire staff that live in your communities. We also cover the North Central region, so all the way from Cedar Key, just above Marion, over to Putnam, and all the way up to Live Oak. That is our North Central region, which I'm over, and those people live in the communities they serve. We partner with different entities in those communities because it's about listening to what the communities need and being able to provide those services specific to the community. So we're on the corner of 43rd and 39th here in Gainesville, and happy to be here.
Great. Thank you so much. While you're here, would you like to help us give out a prize?
Of course. Yay.
The golden ticket is given away each hour to a peer-to-peer page who has raised at least $100.
So we've just drawn 2.
Yes. And we have the winners.
And Billy's going to help us announce.
Yes.
Drum roll, please. Thank you, Elio.
Andrea Reddick with Faithful Friends Pet Rescue earned an additional $100 for her peer-to-peer page.
Yay!
Congratulations. See?
That's awesome.
Every donation matters. Every donation matters. Thank you, Billy, so much for being here today.
Billy, before you go, how do people reach you?
You can reach us at communityhospice.com. Our foundation page is there, and of course, we're on the Amazing Give page. And our number is on the website, and you have that at a click, or stop by the office on 43rd and 39th. We'd love to see you and talk to you.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. So
Thank you.
right now, organizations that are in the community advocacy, religion, and social justice causes are in a power hour to win $250. You can view the organizations that are in these causes by visiting www.theamazinggive.org and select prizes. So visit www.theamazinggive.org to visit those causes to see which ones will win the $250 Power Hour prize.
And we're about to take a quick break, and we're going to hear from one of the community chorus groups, Shabbatones, and a few spotlights.
Welcome to the Amazing Give. We are the Shabbatones Chorus, Central Florida's community choir that specializes in Jewish choral music.
We're a community choir that specializes in preserving Jewish choral music of all types, from all continents, from many languages. We sing while we do sing some in Hebrew, we have transliteration, so people don't need to be concerned when they're a member of the choir, because we have transliteration and it's easy to sing along with that.
We're participating in the Amazing Give to raise money to provide choral music to our members, pay our fantastic music director and accompanist, and also to hire instrumentalists to enhance our concerts. We also raise funds to pay for our concert venue and create recordings of our concerts.
Our members are from all walks of life, professional and we're not a liturgical. We sing folk music. We sing liturgical music. Our members are not all Jewish. We just celebrate this Jewish choral music, which we love to present to the public, and we love to see how much you enjoy it.
Let's have some of our choir members tell you about their Shabbatones experience.
I love the Shabbatones because it's the most interesting music I have ever sung in my life. I really, really, really enjoy the camaraderie of the wonderful choir, and we have a fabulous conductor in Dr. K, and I invite everyone to listen to us going forward and maybe even join.
I love the Shabbatones because I've made all these new friends who enjoy singing wonderful, amazing, really varied music together with me.
I love the Shabbatones because they offer a gift of song, a song full of tradition, morals, principles. This is the gift and joy of singing. Join the Shabbatones. Come and attend this concert.
The physicists and the mystics know that this world is made of light and sound. Hebrew is the language of light, and the Shabbatones are the sound. Come and hear us.
I love the Shabbatones because Shabbatones puts together things that I love. Puts together my friends, music, Judaism. It's the best. I've made a bunch of great new friends. We make beautiful music. The leadership is fantastic. And it's a great music education. I love it.
It's such a treat to sing with the Shabbatones because our conductor, Dr. K, chooses a wide variety of Jewish music. Each piece that we sing has its own unique texture, and it just brings joy to be able to connect to my own heritage this way and to share it with other people who come and hear us sing. I hope you'll support us.
Please find it in your hearts to contribute to the Shabbatones chorus during the Amazing Give, and let our voices sing choral music that just isn't performed by other community choirs.
Welcome back. You can learn more about Shabbatones at www.theamazinggive.org, and of course, you can donate and support. And now we are very, very happy to welcome another guest, Nancy Perry, on behalf of the Education Foundation.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Welcome, welcome. We're happy that you're here.
Thank
you. Nancy, I hear, is this your 60th birthday celebration?
Yes. Yes, it is. Aren't I lucky?
And just so you know, we have permission to disclose the age. I know that's a faux pas, but we have specific permission, so
yes.
I don't want any stilling over there.
We have permission.
Yes. It's a great age to be. I've practiced it for several years. This is actually, I think, my 21st time of celebrating my 60th birthday.
I can tell you are good
I'm
at
good at it. Thank you. And we're good at raising money here.
You know, let's be honest. Age is something we should practice. So I like that. I like that. In fact, I will not be turning 41. I will be 25 next month, okay?
Oh, there you go.
Putting it out there. I like it. I like it. I love the mindset.
Well, the beauty of Nancy having her 60th birthday again is because we're going to talk about why education is so important.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, my late husband, Chuck Perry, would not have had a wonderful education at the University of Florida had it not been for the GI Bill. So he put a huge value on that, and consequently on education itself, scholarship opportunities, and we believe that it was a step out of poverty to get an education. And many of our friends agree. That's why we've been so successful for so many years raising money for the Education Foundation. Wow. So I'm pleased to be here to tell you all the exciting news. So at 6 p.m. for the Education Foundation, I will match the first 6 $600 gifts, 2 for 1. Yay!
Hold on. Let's repeat that because that is big. At 6 p.m.
Yes,
You
6
notice
p.m.
it's a 60th birthday
Yes,
theme, okay? We've
yes.
got at 6 p.m. Nancy will match the first six $600 donations for the Education Foundation in furtherance of a cause which clearly you and your late husband were so passionate about. 2 for 1, okay?
Yes. 2 for 1.
I'm
Get
a
on
lawyer
board.
and I don't do math, but that's a lot. That's a lot, okay?
So fortunately, we have help, and they do the math for us.
$1,800.
Your $600 gift somehow magically
will become $1,800 times 6 because it's for the first six donors after 6 p.m. So put a reminder on your phone, put a sticky note on your computer, tell your loved one or your pet or to remind you that at 6 p.m. $600 is going to go a long way.
And that's for the Education Foundation because education is important.
Absolutely.
You're hearing that here. We heard it from our last guest about how important education is. So let's keep this education thing rolling and let's donate.
Indeed. On theamazinggive.org, the Education Foundation at 6 p.m. And let's all celebrate and wish Nancy a happy.
Thank you very
I like
much.
these
birthday.
kind of
Thank
birthday
you.
parties. This
Thank
is
you.
nice.
This is exciting. This is so exciting.
Very exciting.
Happy birthday for Nancy.
That's right. So if you're at the wrap party that begins at 6, set that alarm on your phone, okay? And make sure that we do amazing things 6 times over at 6 p.m.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Nancy,
you.
for coming. Thank you for your
Thank you.
generosity. Thank you for your support of the fundamental right that is education and the
Yes.
transformative.
It is. We always believe that it helps so many people step out of poverty. Education, get a job, raise their family, buy their first car, all that exciting stuff.
Yep.
So yes, it's very important.
Incredible. And you have an opportunity to make an amazing impact with the Education Foundation after 6 p.m.
Thank you for what you do, Nancy.
Thank you for doing this for us. This is fabulous.
Of course.
Fabulous.
Before we continue, we are going to watch some spotlights on a few other of the incredible organizations that are participating in this year's Amazing Give. Elio, please roll. great organizations. You can visit www.theamazinggive.org to donate and learn more. Joining us now are some Amazing Give pros. Please help me welcome Kathy and Leona from Horses Helping People, better known as HOPE. Welcome. We're so happy to have you once again. You know, HOPE is an Amazing Give veteran. This is now your 8th year participating.
Wow.
Tell us how the Amazing Give has impacted your organization.
Well, actually, the Amazing Give, it has been our primary fundraiser for the last 8 years. And of course, it even increased more when we weren't allowed to have anything live or in person. So, and without it, we probably wouldn't have made it through that period. We're hoping to get something going in person eventually, but so far, like I said, it has been our number one fundraiser for the last 8 years.
That's incredible. Number one fundraiser for your organization, 8 years that they've been participating. So for those who are not familiar with HOPE, tell us a little bit more about your organization.
Okay. HOPE was founded like 23 years ago. I believe we've been at it. And it was developed to provide equine-assisted activities or therapies and for individuals of all kinds, any abilities. And it was founded so we would be able to support it and be able to reach out more people that maybe couldn't afford to come and pay for it. So our services are very low cost and free. When we have the money, we raise the money for the scholarships, then we can offer it at even lower cost or no cost to more people. So that's the reason for this right now is asking. And that's what we are completely volunteer based. We don't have any employees, so everything is. We have wonderful volunteers. I'll say that. But the main thing was in order to give the services that I feel are really quite unique and awesome, and all the my participants that come kind of feel the same way as well. You know, whether they're 2-year-olds or 82-year-olds, it's still kind of amazing to watch what happens around a horse and being outside and just having fun. So
Being with nature and with a beautiful animal. And
Correct.
I love the name Horses Helping People. You know, we always think that people are the ones doing the helping, but nope, the horses are really
And actually the
impacting.
HOPE is the HO from the horses and the PE from the people. So
Mhm.
the name is HOPE, Horses Helping People.
HOPE Horses Helping People. I love that. I love that. You know, your being able to use peer-to-peer fundraisers has been very, very strong. How has that helped your Amazing Give campaign? What are the strategies and how has it really helped the Amazing Give, as you said, be your primary fundraising agent every year?
Well, I think it helps us because it's easier for people oftentimes to donate to someone they know. If they don't know us personally as an organization, they know our volunteers, they know the parents of the kids who come out, they are friends with someone who comes out. And when they put that out there on social media or they talk to their friends about it or send an email, those people are able to connect in a different way than they would if they just were trying to donate to an organization they have no idea about. So they're basically helping their friends to help us.
Got it. So it's that kind of grassroots, you know someone who's been impacted or who loves or who's passionate about the mission organization, word of mouth. That's incredible. And so HOPE Horses Helping People have a $10,000 goal for this year's Amazing Give. As of the start of this segment, they have raised just shy of half of that, $4,225, but we have still got about 5 hours to go. And that's a lot of time to make that delta. So HOPE Horses Helping People on the amazinggive.org's landing page. You can learn more about them and you can help them meet that $10,000 goal. Now, you're located out at an Archer, right?
Correct.
So Archer, so Greater Gainesville. And what's the process is it appointment based? Are there certain classes? How does somebody find or get services from HOPE?
Well, they can go on our website and they can email or phone call. But it has to be scheduled. You can't we're not open. We're only open certain days of the week, and you have to. A lot of liability goes with it, so we want to make sure somebody's there to show them around and talk to them and find out because we offer different types of services too. So it can be adapted riding. It can be, we do have a veterans program. We have occupational therapy. We have a lot of different things. So it kind of depends on what they need.
What the needs are. Anything else that if you know, you've done this for 8 years, but we've had a lot of new viewers, a lot of new participants. Anything that you would love the community and people who are watching and who are participating today to know about Hope?
Oh my gosh.
That was not on the script, so I just put them on the
You
spot.
just messed me up. No. I don't know. I just think it's of course, I'm a co-founder, so I'm kind of biased about everything that's going on because I've been doing this for 23 years, and it's like, oh, please help us out. But it's the reason I became a therapist is in order to do this type of work. And if you could ever see the smiles and the joy, I mean, they love to come see me. I don't know anybody else that likes to go to therapy. Do they? I mean, have you ever thought about that? No, nobody. But they love to come see me. And then we have the best, most awesome volunteers you'd ever, and they become dedicated and stay forever if they can. I mean, we have a lot of students, and of course they tend to come and go, but they are awesome young ladies and gentlemen too that really, without them we wouldn't be able to do it. So I don't know. Anybody wants to know, just let I got distracted. I'm sorry.
No problem. No problem.
Just contact us, especially if you want to volunteer. Or we have need for board members. We had volunteers, any kind of
Riding instructors.
Anybody interested in really doing independent work as a therapist, or I don't know. Anybody, you can, or accountant, or lawyer. I don't care what you are. We'll take any. We'll want it all.
Any skill set you've got, they can use it at
why
Hope.
not?
So in addition to your donations today, which you can give on www.amazinggive.org, please contact Hope, volunteer, lend your skills. It can really be used. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you to Hope for all that you do. And we now are going to go to a video from Elder Care.
Well, Elder Care is a nonprofit agency that provides services to seniors designed to help them maximize their independence and remain in their homes as long as possible, avoiding premature placement in a nursing home. We have the Independence with Low Vision program, our Meals on Wheels program. We have the Senior Center here. We have House Place, which is our adult daycare program. And we also provide in-home services for seniors who are homebound just to help them get by in their day-to-day life.
The Senior Recreation Center was developed in 2011. The only time we closed down was due to the pandemic and community efforts to limit the spread of exposure to the COVID-19. So we officially reopened the doors back in July 6th. I'm working with all of the instructors and coordinators to re-implement all of the programs that once were here prior to the pandemic. We also have support groups like chronic pain management support, different things tailored around just being able to interact and engage with one another in an intimate level. We also have educational seminars such as Primetime Institute. We have civics and things like that. These are all programs that actually are in person and virtual.
We deliver meals to people that are homebound all over the county. We have volunteers delivering inside city limits, and then staff will go out to the outer skirts of the county. We call them clients, but I look at them as a more extended family. We get to know them very well. Sitting on the couch with them and having a personal conversation is not out of the ordinary for anybody. I'm sure if you talk to other volunteers, they're going to express the same feelings.
I volunteer with Meals on Wheels. My mom and I deliver lunches every Friday. We really look forward to it. What we do is we will do like a wellness check. You know, we check in, we talk to the customer, the residents, and make sure they're doing okay. And it's really fun. Some of them want to hug, some of them want to high five. We have people who we know that we need to open their milk or open their food and help, you know, kind of help them get set. So for us, it's nice because we get to interact with people that we wouldn't know otherwise. We get to check on them and just kind of make sure they're doing okay, and everybody's super excited for their lunch.
We can notice if things are changing within the home. Someone's becoming a hoarder. Someone's not got a safe environment when they're wheeling around to open the door. Physically, we can see changes. Someone's not showering, or they're seen weaker than they were before. And then we can bring that back, because for some of these people, we might be the only ones that they see on a daily basis. So if we can observe some changes like this, we might be able to alert people here who then can alert family members or whatever that they need to be observed a little more closely.
The Independence with Low Vision program, in partnership with the Florida Division of Blind Services, provides training for adults and seniors in Alachua County who've experienced severe vision loss or blindness. Our training enables individuals to continue to live safely and independently in their homes, travel safely in the community, and engage in activities that they enjoy.
Where I was, I didn't have the tools that I needed as far as me being able to function. People's gonna really take the time and give you a layout on your eyes, where you're at in your eyesight. For me, I think this is the best place in the world for a person to really come and to get some love and some caring and some support.
We do provide training both individually in clients' homes, and we offer some group classes as well. What we're able to do is work with the individual, determine what they're having difficulty with as a result of their vision loss, and then design a training plan to enable them to continue to do all of those day-to-day activities that they may be struggling with as a result of their vision loss.
Owl's Place is an adult daycare for folks that have been diagnosed with Alzheimer's or related dementias. This is a safe place for them to come enjoy their day. It gives a respite for their caregivers. And our goal throughout the day really is just to engage them, make sure that they're safe, having a good time. We have a plethora of activities that are scheduled throughout the day so that they can really just have fun all day long.
We've recently taken on primary care for my dad. He's lived in Tennessee for the past 25 years or so. Since he got out of the Navy back in 1989. He's 81 years old. He's a 30-year retiree from the United States Navy. So I contacted Nancy here at Owl's Place and got the lowdown on the information that they have and the program that they run. And it sounded like the perfect kind of opportunity for my dad.
Volunteering allows us to extend all of the needed services to all of those in need. The success of the elder care programs here are highly dependent upon community involvement and community support. Elder care is 100% grant and donation funded. That's what keeps us going and affords us the opportunity to provide these programs, much needed programs, to our seniors. Our main fundraising events for the year include the Fall Golf Tournament, which is always the Friday before Thanksgiving, the Moonlight Martinis Gala, the Orange and Blue Fashion Show in the fall, and then our new event that we issued last year is a Run Around the Sun, and it's a virtual walk and run event. We encourage people to follow us on social media, to follow us on Facebook. We have an elder care page as well as a senior recreation center page, and then also checking out the website. We try to keep all events advertised there, so as we adapt and continue to find opportunities to solicit fundraising and hold fundraising events, those would be the best places to check it out. Our website is eldercare.ufhealth.org.
Our mission is to be an advocate for the elderly, to help maximize their independence, and be an advocate for seniors in Alachua County and North Central Florida. We have a saying that the more active you remain, the more likely you will be able to remain active longer and be healthier and maintain your independence.
Welcome back to the Amazing Give live stream. I'm Laura de Paz Cabrera, joined by my co-host Demetrika Tyson. And don't forget, we've got just under 5 hours left. We are not done. Giving Day is open until 8 p.m. and 5 hours is a lot of time for giving. So please visit www.amazinggive.org. Learn all about our 127 amazing organizations that are participating, and please, please keep on giving. So far, we have raised $735,743. Way to go. You are all doing an amazing job. I can't wait to see what is yet to come in the next 5 hours. So exciting, so exciting. We now have an organization that I had the honor of interviewing last year that's very near and dear to my heart. Please help me welcome Stephen McCormick from NAMI Gainesville. Welcome, welcome, Stephen. So happy that you're here.
Thank you so much. Thanks for having me.
Of course. You know, mental health has been in such a large focus in these past few years. Not that it's been around for the past few years, but a very large focus. Tell us what NAMI has been doing to support these efforts.
Sure. So what we do at NAMI is we offer support and educational programs, as well as we aim for maximum advocacy to try and decrease the stigma, fight the stigma that's out there about even just talking about mental health, let alone seeking treatment, those kinds of things. Our support and education programs are designed to help both the peers, that's what we call ourselves, the folks that have the mental health condition, or their loved ones and family and friends and those kinds of things. So what we've been doing is trying to do our base programs excellently if we can, and try and maximize our outreach and do those sorts of things.
Can you talk to me a little bit about what some of those base programs are? Personally, I'm familiar with the Family to Family, which I'll let you describe, but what would you call your core base programming?
Right, so we focus, like I said, on education, support, and advocacy. So for our support and education, we have two different avenues kind of that we do. Like I said, we support the peers, and so we have what's called the Connection Support Group, which is our peer recovery support group. And we also have the peer-to-peer program. And in those programs, in the support group, the thing that's cool about NAMI, that's a good time to bring this up, is none of us are medical professionals. Okay. None of us are clinicians. None of us are, experts in that from a clinical side, but we are experts in our own experiences. And so we do receive training from NAMI Florida, NAMI National, and that just makes sure that the model is the same everywhere you go. So if you go to NAMI Dallas, you take our peer-to-peer program, it's going to be exactly the same manual, same everything that we do here in NAMI Gainesville. So our support group is where a bunch of us peers get together and we talk about coping strategies and our experiences and what kind of things help from a personal experience standpoint. And then the peer-to-peer program is also an evidence-based program that just introduces you to mental illness and mental wellness, advocacy, that kind of thing, talking about your own experience, and that the Family to Family program, which is one of our favorites too, is a 9-week program where family members and loved ones and friends can come on out, and it's evidence-based as well. And basically what we do, what our word picture that we use is if you're on an airplane and they talk to you about putting your oxygen mask on before you help those around you, that's kind of what we aim for, is we want to put on our own oxygen masks before we can be able to and best equipped to help our family member. And so we want to make sure that people understand, if you're going through it, what it is that you're going through. And if your family member's going through it, we want to help you understand what they're going through as well as what your peers as well as family members are going through. And so our big thing is you're not alone. And so that's really our bread and butter is our family programs, the family program, the family support group, and then our peer programs is our peer-to-peer and our connection support group.
Amazing. And I mentioned experience with it, but I always say, as a parent, you don't get a manual for parenting. No. But the same can be said for mental health. If you are a family member and you have a loved one, you don't know. There's not a manual that tells you how to deal with that. The importance of having guidance and being able to know what your oxygen mask even looks like, so that you can be in the best position to lend the support that you so deeply want to give, is crucial. And NAMI offering that it's the only organization I know of that's doing something like that. It's so pivotal. Tell me, why is Giving Day important for NAMI in this context?
That's a great question. So one of the cool things that's one of my favorite parts of being part of NAMI is all of our programs that we offer, whether it's the family support group, the peer-to-peer program. We also have programs where we go into schools, we give presentations, everything that we do is free.
Wow.
We do not charge our participants a penny.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
However, from our end, we do have to buy materials. We do have to send our leaders to training. We do have to purchase and print and all the materials and manuals and leader manuals and all those things. So giving days like this, our fundraisers, are really what makes it possible for us to do this goal that we're so passionate about and not have to charge anybody. You don't have to have a penny to your name, and you can come participate in any NAMI program we offer.
That is incredible. Funded through
totally
giving,
funded through
like
giving.
the Amazing Give. And you have, for this Amazing Give, you've got a $25,000 goal, and you've raised just under $3,000 of that thus far. Almost 5 hours left, so there's plenty of time. So if you're watching this live stream and you're thinking to yourself, I've heard that mental health might be an issue in our country, in our community, or the more likely scenario, I personally have been impacted by mental health and mental health needs in this community, then deciding to give and support an organization like NAMI is helping them provide free services in an area that is so sorely needed. So you mentioned materials, you mentioned leadership. Anything else specific that you're raising money for, or anything else that you want our viewers to know about NAMI?
Absolutely. So one of our biggest goals this year is we're trying to focus on diversity. Okay. We're trying to reach as many populations as we can, and we're trying to grow our team, trying to grow our volunteer team, our leader team, our instructor team. We're looking for board members. We're looking for new members.
So you're growing.
We are growing.
Okay.
And we're trying not to just grow for the sake of growing. We're trying to grow excellently.
Yes.
So everything we do, we're trying to do it well.
Okay.
So.
That is awesome. I love to hear that. So you heard it straight from NAMI's own words. Your donations, your contributions, your support will help NAMI grow in providing the services that they need at free of charge, to destigmatizing, to their diversity efforts, because let's be honest, mental health does not discriminate, and mental health issues do not pick and choose. So if you touch your heart, and if you're feeling so inclined, please visit www.theamazinggive.org. Look up NAMI, learn more about them. If people do want to volunteer, if people are interested in possibly serving on your board, how can they contact you?
So you can visit our website at namigainesville.org, or you can email us at info@namigainesville.org, and we will direct you to the right person to make sure that we match you to the right program, the right opportunity, the right whatever it is that you want to do with us.
Incredible. So thank you, Stephen, so much for being here.
Thank you so much for having me, and thank you all for your generosity.
Thank you.
Nice meeting you too.
Thank you for being part of the Amazing Give. Now we've got a video from a new organization to our community, the Shakespeare Animal Fund.
Have you ever had to make a difference between buying food or medicine for you or your pets? I haven't, thank goodness, and you probably haven't either. But the people that we help every single day, they don't have the money to buy food for themselves and to take care of an animal, to buy medicine for themselves and take care of their pets. My name is Jennifer Webb, and I'm the founder of Shakespeare Animal Fund. We help pay emergency veterinary bills for elderly, disabled, anyone who has a suffering or dying pet and they do not have the funds to get the help they need. We started in Reno, Nevada in 2004. We've helped thousands of animals. We've raised more than $1 million, and now we're thrilled we get to come to Gainesville, Florida, and we need your help. Let me tell you why or how we started. I had a Cocker Spaniel named Shakespeare. He died in 2003. Thank goodness I had the money to help him, and still I couldn't save him, and I was devastated. And I thought, what about the people who loved their animals as much as I loved him? Often the elderly and disabled, their animals are the only family they've got, and they have to watch their animals slowly suffer and die because they absolutely don't have the funds to get to the vet. I wanted to do something in his honor, and that's how Shakespeare Animal Fund began. As I said, we've helped thousands of animals. So many animals get hit by cars. So many animals swallow something and it's stuck in their bodies and they can't expel it. So many animals are attacked by another animal. So many animals need help, and their people can't give them the help they need. One of hundreds and thousands of examples. I picked up the phone one Saturday morning, and there was a woman on her way to the vet to have her 2 dogs euthanized. They had porcupine quills in their faces. She could not afford the surgery to have them removed, but the euthanasia was free. We stepped in, we saved her animals, and it really feels good when we make that kind of difference, because not only are we helping the animal, we're also helping, as of course you know, the people as well. Won't you please consider helping us make a real difference in the Gainesville and the Alachua County area? Please check out our website, shakespeareanimalfund.org, and please consider helping us today. We so much want to start helping and saving the animals in this area. Thank you so very much.
Welcome back. Laura and I are still here.
We are. And we still have energy. I mean,
Yes.
it's been a long day, but the enthusiasm and the motivation is still up here.
So nice meeting so many great organizations and so many different people. This has been an amazing opportunity.
Indeed. Indeed.
Well, guess what? We are now joined by the president and CEO of the Community Foundation, woo-woo, Barzella Papa.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
What a day,
Yes.
right?
Amazing.
What
day.
a day.
When we started this morning, I said this is absolutely our favorite day of the year, and the eighth one is holding up. Unbelievable. I can't believe how well we're doing today.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Yeah. Awesome. Lots of positive energy, lots of giving, lots of worthwhile organizations, lots of getting the word out about 127 participants this year. That's incredible.
Amazing work happening here in our community.
Yep.
Yes.
100%. So we've got some prizes that we're going to be mentioning. And prizes are always important and
love
special.
prizes.
And I know that I just heard everyone's ear perk up in the interwebs when I said the word prizes. So we've got some prizes to mention.
Yes, I have a few to announce, but before I announce it, I'm going to make you sit and wait a little bit longer. I just want to do a reminder of some of the final big prizes that we'll be counting down to at the wrap party tonight. We still have the first nonprofit to get donations from 25 different countries, and we count the U.S. as one. They're going to get that 25th anniversary prize of $2,500. The organization to get the last donation before we close the give tonight is going to get last one is going to get $1,000. The farthest away, the nonprofit to get a donation, the farthest away from Gainesville, that one's still out there. And then the other big one is the organization that has the most attendees at the wrap party tonight, because we will be tracking that. They also are going to be receiving $1,000. So we still have some great prizes out there.
Lots of prizes. So that means what? More money for your organization.
That's right.
Absolutely.
And everyone loves prizes. So.
Oh, yes.
Everyone loves prizes.
Yes. And we do have a golden ticket to announce.
Ooh,
golden ticket.
Golden ticket. So, as you know, the golden ticket is given away each hour to a peer-to-peer fundraiser that has raised at least $100 the previous hour. So, the winner now for the previous hour is Paige French for Peak Literacy and their Give to Our Future campaign.
Wonderful. Wow. Congratulations. I love the prizes that you earn money for earning money, for getting donations, for furthering your cause, for growing your mission. Mm-hmm. You get a prize for it. I mean, that's the golden ticket and the golden star, for sure. For
golden
sure.
ticket. And we are still doing the Cause Power Hour. Right now, organizations in the poverty and hunger and homelessness and housing, family violence shelter causes are in their Power Hour to win $250. So be sure to visit the prize page at theamazinggive.org, and you can see the organizations that are competing for that Cause Power Hour as well.
Awesome. So we will see you tonight, Barzella, at the wrap party.
Absolutely.
From 6 to 8 p.m. at Celebration Point. Prizes every 15 minutes starting at 6:15. So see you there.
Yes.
And for now, we are going to hear from Motivate You of North Central Florida. All right, welcome back. We are still honored to have Barzella Papa with us from the Community Foundation of North Central Florida, aka the host of today's amazing Give for the last 8 years. So Barzella is going to introduce us to our new remote guest all the way from sunny Jacksonville, Florida.
Yes, joining us now is Ronnie King with My Village out of Jacksonville, newcomer to Gainesville. Welcome, Ronnie.
Welcome. Thanks for having me. Glad to be here.
Awesome. Well, this is your first Amazing Give. I know we brought you up to speed quickly, but why don't you share with everyone today what the My Village Project is and what you're doing coming to Gainesville?
Absolutely. Well, the My Village Project is pretty much a community engagement platform that really tries to bring organizations and families into the schools and really truly be a part of the educational experience. And so we're a collective of Black grassroots nonprofits in Jacksonville and in Gainesville. Okay. And we really try to focus on doing community-wide school education projects with a focus on attendance and reading scores. And so we want to just make sure that the kids are in school and, showing up on time and really doing their homework and participating. And so we come together as a collective body to make that happen.
And I understand you are already working with some local organizations. Do you want to share more about that?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we had some great meetings with some local Gainesville nonprofits. And so we have the 100 Black Men of Gainesville. We have a lot of the fraternities and sororities. All of the Divine Nine has come in and want to participate. And so we have roughly about 30 organizations that's a part of the initiative. And so we're just really looking forward to, starting that work in Gainesville.
That's awesome. And now you're looking to have this in place by this upcoming school year, correct?
Absolutely. Everything that we do is school-based. It's school year in terms of our calendar. And so we're looking to get started in August and run the project all the way through to next April. There's 2 elementary schools that we want to identify and start doing that work in Gainesville. Unfortunately, the elementary schools are the ones that seem to have the highest rate of absences. So we want to make sure we start there and again, as a collective body, come together and really just try to cheer those kids on and cheer those families on for sending their kids to school.
Collaboration. That's one of my favorite words.
Absolutely.
100%.
I absolutely love that. That's awesome. Thank you. Thank you for what you do.
And you've had incredible success in Jacksonville. How long have you been doing this?
Yeah, so we've been doing this work for about 3 years in Jacksonville, the attendance work specifically. So we have 5 schools that we've been partnering with. And over the last 2 years, coming out of COVID, we've seen an 8% jump in attendance at our elementary schools. And so we're very, very proud of that. Okay. And again, a lot of that is because of those organizations, because of that collaboration and folks coming together. And in Jacksonville alone, we have over 100 organizations right up here that are coming together and making sure that we get those kids to school on time.
Wow, that's amazing. Now, you have a plan to take this statewide, correct?
Yes. So we started in Gainesville. I went to University of Florida. I played at the University of Florida, and so that's kind of like our first stop. And we're getting tremendous support there. But you're correct. We're going to Tampa and Orlando and Miami as well. And a lot of these organizations that we work with, they have chapters in all of these different cities, and so we're excited about starting that work in all of those cities.
Awesome. So I know you have a pretty significant match today. You want to share a little about your match today?
Yeah. So we got with the Gainesville co-creation team. That's what we call the folks in Gainesville that are kind of working on putting this project together for us. And we kind of went through the budget and really try to figure out how we can best start this initiative. And so from Jacksonville, we are going to put up $40,000 for this project.
Hold on. Barzella, what did he say?
Is that 40? 40.
Wow. Absolutely.
Wow.
Absolutely. Yeah. So we're hoping that the Gainesville community can come together and support these grassroots organizations and, really try to launch this thing with some huge success.
Okay.
That is incredible. Talk about a match.
Yeah, that's a match.
That's an amazing match. Wow.
Yeah.
Well, welcome to our community. Welcome to Gainesville. Welcome to the Amazing Give. We are so happy that you're here, and we look forward to working with you.
Talk about an appearance. I think you are setting the bar. Like, this is your first time participating, and you are coming in with a $40,000
Coming in
match.
hot. Coming in hot.
I like
Hey,
it.
you know, but I mean, it's all because of great partners. We have a great relationship with our community foundation here in Jacksonville, Florida, and we've been so thankful to really start that partnership down there in Gainesville. And so, thank you to the Community Foundation for, just really stepping up and putting us in the right places. And we're looking forward to building that partnership. So we want to make sure it counts. That match counts.
Wow.
Incredible. Incredible.
Awesome. Well, thank you, Ronnie, so much for being able to join us remote. And again, welcome to our community. We can't wait to see you.
Likewise. Y'all take care. Thank you so much.
You too.
You heard it, $40,000. www.theamazinggive.org.
Yes.
We are now going to go to spotlights for some of our other very deserving organizations.
Welcome back. We are at our final guests for today, and they are from the Gainesville Opportunity Center. I'm excited to meet them and hear lots of things about their organization. Brett, can you tell us a little bit about the Gainesville Opportunity Center?
Sure. The Gainesville Opportunity Center helps adults living with chronic mental illness get back into the community and find jobs. We help people lead productive and meaningful life. We do deal with the population that has had severe and persistent mental illness, but that, of course, is not the end of life. And we want people to get back engaged into the community. We want to give people support and jobs, and let everybody live the fulfilling and meaningful life that everybody wants. With mental illness, one of the leading symptoms, no matter what it is that you kind of lose the ability to self-care. You lose yourself, the will to do positive things for yourself. And then, you stop working, and then you run into bill problem, and then you lose your home, and then, you don't go to work, and it's that spiral. And so it's so important to give people the support, even once they get their medical treatment, in order to get them back to where they need to be. And when you get down, and you keep going down, you need some help back up. You can't, you're not strong enough always to do that on your own, and you need some support. And there's not a lot of, the support that we give is very unique. There just isn't much of this type of support in the community. We work very closely with the different medical entities that do a fabulous job. But what happens at the GOC is that our members, not patients, not clients, but our members, come and they help us run our facility. They participate in our workday. They help with everything from cooking and cleaning to marketing, fundraising.
That is awesome. Yeah. That kind of makes you feel like you're supported and you have a purpose. Like you're getting up every day and there's things for you to do.
And they do it at their own pace. And
wow.
They gain confidence. They gain self-worth. They're helping others. They're seeing other people succeed. And this is like the missing piece of the equation in the mental health picture that, once people get treatment, if they don't have support outside of that treatment, then they see their doctor once a month, and what happens the other 29 days of the month?
That's true.
That's where we fill in the gap.
Okay, and we also are joined by Reed, and I understand, Reed, you have a unique, story. Like you have some hands-on experience. Can you share about your experience?
Sure. Since about the age of 16, I had severe depression and anxiety, and have plenty of lived experience with mental health problems, and discovered the Gainesville Opportunity Center in 2014, and they really gave me a sense of purpose and felt like I could accomplish so much more than what I was doing before, just hanging out at home, not doing a whole lot other than interacting with family. So now I'm trying to help patients at a psychiatric hospital by working. They have peer specialist roles, which are like I've been where the patients have been before, so they could relate to me, open up, and feel like they really could get some genuine support. And it seems to be making a difference in both of our lives, the person I'm helping and my own, because I feel great doing it.
That's awesome. I'm sure your lived experience of, having been in their shoes is probably helpful. It's one thing to have some medical professional help you, but it's another to have somebody say to you, I've been where you are, and, they get to see
hope.
you. Yes.
There's hope.
Yes, that's awesome.
So he's a living example of hope, and this job came about because we do have a relationship with UF Psychiatric Hospital, Shands. We have a relationship with Meridian and the VA, and we were actually invited onto their campus to come talk to their patients, and Reed came in with us to talk, and they mentioned that, hey, we've got an opening for a peer specialist. And so while our members are out there advocating and helping others, which is what everybody wants to do, it makes you feel good when you help others. It gives you confidence when you help others. Our members are helping other people in their shoes, that have been in their shoes. And this has turned into employment for Reed, and it's fulfilling, and it's meaningful, and it matters.
That's awesome. That is so awesome. So, you set a goal for this amazing give for $25,000.
We did.
And it looks like you're at 16 right now, 16,438 to be exact. So there's still time for you to give for this organization. Can you share with everybody what you're raising money for so we can hopefully get you to that goal?
Yeah. Our program is a low-cost program, but it does cost money to run. And we don't have to pay law enforcement. We don't have to pay medical professionals. We just need caring people to come and work with our people. So those costs support staff, supports transportation to and from the center. Most of the people that we do help, are below poverty level, and they don't have their own transportation. And even though our services do not cost the member anything, there are costs to running our program. And so this just is going to help us continue to run our program at a high level, continue to grow, et cetera, et cetera.
So on your page, you have a lot of peer-to-peer fundraisers. Can you tell us what those are?
Sure. So many of our board members, some of our staff, some of our members actually have put up peer-to-peer fundraising pages, and some of our board members like Manny and Mercy Quiroga are actually matching donations. So if you log on to the Amazing Give and go down and find Manny and Mercy as the fundraisers and donate on their page, you're going to get a donation match. So
do you know what that match is?
We're so off, so we don't know where it's capped at. But,
okay.
We have some great board members that are working very hard to keep us moving in the right direction, and a lot of people in the community that know who we are, that really care about us and want to see us succeed, because the impact that we're making on people's lives, like Reed, has just been absolutely tremendous.
So you kicked off the Amazing Give a couple weeks ago with a car wash. How was that? Can you tell us about that?
Yeah, it was a wonderful event. We had a car wash and cookout at our facility, and one of the nice things about us is that we recognize our members, and so our members are not in the shadows. So our members are out interacting with everybody, with all of our guests, with all of our supporters, and we had community supporters, we had public officials, we had, I think we had a city commissioner, we had a deputy county manager, we had a city medical director, we had, just a lot of people from the different Rotary clubs in the area. We just had a really nice mix of people that were all interested in learning more about the GOC and how they can help us. And it was a nice event. We washed some cars. Reed was there. What did you think of the event, Reed?
It was a great event because of how many people came out for it, and we definitely needed a lot of help for washing the cars and serving people lunch, and it was very positive to see the community support while we're doing something just as simple as a car wash.
That's awesome to have community support.
We have an open door policy, and it's just nice. We hung out in the backyard and ate hamburgers and hot dogs and talked, and the members interact with prominent people in the community, and we're all the same. Deep down, we're all the same.
Very true. Brett, what is your role at the Gainesville Opportunity Center?
I'm the development director, and so I do most of our community relations and help tell our story and explain to people what our services are and why they matter and how they impact our community.
And then, before I let you get away, if somebody wants to help you, how do they do that? How do they want to reach you? If they want to volunteer, how do they reach you?
Okay. They can go to our website. They can certainly contact me. You can Google the Gainesville Opportunity Center and get our phone number and give us a call. You can stop by our location. Like I mentioned, we have an open door policy. We would love to have you come down and eat lunch, and we could talk about how you might want to get involved with us. We need community support. We need community awareness so that we can grow, so that we can help not just Reed, but 10 more people like Reed. And the more support and the more that we get, the more that we can fight the chronic mental illness that leads to homelessness and leads to a lot of other huge community problems, but we need help.
Thank you so much, Gainesville Opportunity Center. We just uploaded a great video from Caring and Sharing, one of my favorite schools in this town, to the Community Foundation Facebook page. So go there and check it out. And now we're going to have a spotlight video highlighting our many nonprofits in this city.
Welcome back. We are in the final stretch of our live stream for the Amazing Give 2023, but not the final stretch of the opportunity to give, because Giving Day is open until 8 p.m. So even though you will not see us anymore, get to hear corny jokes, you will be able to continue to give, and you are encouraged to do so. 127 nonprofits signed up for Giving Day, all of which are doing direct impact in our community. So visit www.theamazinggive.org and please do something amazing today. Before we continue, I just need to give a shout out, because for those of you watching us on this live stream, everything is flawless. You see the graphics, you see the transitions, you hear the audio nice and crisp, you see this amazing background. None of this would be possible without the extraordinary Elio Piedra and the Fiesta Media Studios, who are responsible for everything that you have seen today, for every disaster that has not happened because it has been averted, has been thanks to Elio, to Tuti, to your team, and to the Fiesta Media Studios. So thank you so much for all of your hard work today. And on behalf of the nonprofit community in Gainesville generally, you are an asset, and we are so, so very, very thankful. For our next guest, we have someone, Demetrika, who you are very familiar with, and your family is very familiar with, who will be joining us via Zoom in just a little bit. So get ready for our last speaker, which will be coming up in just a moment. But before that, I would like to mention the Community Foundation of North Central Florida does a lot of things. And one of the things that we have that I am very honored to be a member of is an equity task force. And the equity task force have been around for 3 or so years now. And our goal is to promote equity, specifically in the nonprofit sector and with corporations, with companies, whether private or nonprofit businesses, on diversity, equity, inclusion, and belonging in our membership, in our board, in our leadership, and really developing that within our community. The Community Foundation of North Central Florida's Equity Task Force has a racial equity fund, and that fund is actually participating in this year's Amazing Give. So if you go on the Amazing Gives page, you look up Racial Equity Fund, you can donate to those efforts. And there is a match, dollar to dollar, for up to $10,000 towards donations received for the Racial Equity Fund. So again, firsthand experience. I'm familiar with the impact of the task force. Obviously, everyone who's here today knows about the impact of the Community Foundation. So if you are so inclined to stretch your donation dollars quite a bit, a $10,000 match for all donations to the Racial Equity Fund through 8 p.m. tonight. So how amazing is that?
It's amazing.
It's amazing. It is amazing indeed. So as a reminder, we do have our wrap party scheduled for tonight, 6 p.m. to 8 p.m.
Yes.
Our host, Colin Austin, will be calling out prizes beginning at 6:15 and running for every 15 minutes through 8 p.m. You do have to be present to win. So, you know, it's Thursday night. It's nice outside. Bring the family, bring your friends. Celebration
There's
Point.
refreshments too, I believe.
Miller's Ale House will be serving food and refreshments. And the nonprofit with the most supporters at the wrap party will win an additional $1,000. So food, entertainment, prizes, an additional donation, additional prize. I mean, do we need to list more reasons to attend our wrap party? Demetrika and I will be there. Our families will be there, and hopefully lots of friends will be there
and
as
then
well.
there's a prize too for the last gift.
The last donation received
the last donation
at 8:59 .59 .59. The very, very last one received will earn that organization an additional $1,000 gift. So it pays to delay, not by too much, but the last one prior to 8 p.m. will earn that prize. What's our total so far, Demetrika?
Our total so far, are you guys ready?
Dun, 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 dun.
$784,000 and $911.
That is incredible.
It's incredible.
That is almost $800,000, y'all.
It's an awkward number. Let's get to 800.
Yes. Let's round that up and let's continue. There's 6 figures in that number we just referenced, and 7 is my lucky number. So let's rally in the next 4 hours. We have exactly 4 hours left of giving to get to that 7-figure mark in terms of dollars that will impact our community and the amazing organizations that are participating.
How often does a giving day come around?
Once a year. It should be every day, but it's an amazing day today. So almost $800,000. Let's get it. Let's do it. www.theamazinggive.org. You can still share this on social media. You've had a lot of folks who are at work or who are occupied during the day, have no idea that this is going on. It's a great time to just share to your Facebook, to your Instagram. Use the hashtag WhyIGive, tag. If you use that hashtag and you name one of our 127 participating organizations in that same post, that organization will be entered into a chance to also win an additional prize for being tagged. You can also use the hashtag TheAmazingGive. When you share what you're doing, you can link the website, you can link the direct donation page to your favorite organization, but share. That way people who are getting off work, people who are just now tuning into socials can figure out what's going on and can also participate. We've got
family members in other states. There's still the furthest away prize. There's still the prize for
an organization of 25 different countries, including the U.S.
Yes.
Including the U.S. will win an additional prize. So lots of prizes still to be had, lots of time to continue the spirit of giving. And again, don't miss out on that wrap party. Food, celebration, joy, and giving.
And you have to have your people sign in. So.
Yes, sign in and what organization you're there to support. Before we move on, take a minute, and I'm sorry, but to again plug the Junior League of Gainesville, because we are part of that organization. I have the honor of serving as president this year. Demetrika will be stepping into the role very, very soon. There's a countdown going on. Just kidding. No.
Are you excited?
I am excited. This is not even a joke, and I'm not being facetious. I am excited for your leadership, because if y'all don't know Demetrika, you will. You will. She's going to be outstanding. And this is an organization that it's a volunteer organization that no one's forcing us to be members, but it's now going to be our 11th year of giving our time, our talents, and our energy to the Junior League of Gainesville. And in part, for me, is because of the development and the growth I've received from being a member, and also because of the impact we do in the community and the passion with which we serve when we focus our energies to do good. Why do you, what keeps you in the Junior League, Demetra? Because I know you're just as busy as me outside of the league.
So for me, the Junior League, it strikes my core values. Advocacy and service are those. I feel like you can do the most good, but I also am there for the professional development and the people I've met. Like, I've met some really, not to keep using the same word, amazing people who have become some really close friends, some people that I can call on whenever. It's been an awesome ride. So the organization that I'm about to share with you has been near and dear to my heart for a little bit now. I have one son whom I love dearly, and he has been at Caring and Sharing Learning Schools since VPK. We heard about the amazing school opportunity through a friend. Absolutely was like, okay, let's give it a shot. I heard the VPK teacher was amazing, Miss Sabrina Destu. She is an awesome teacher. So we started there, and now my son is in 2nd grade, and we're still there. And I like the community feel of the school. I know my son's friends. I know their families. The teachers are reachable, approachable. The principal is out front. He is talking to us. He's present on the PTA. It's just an amazing experience. Recently, the school has received national attention. They were on the Kelly Clarkson show.
They were?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's big.
They were on Kelly Clarkson. She noticed how well the school was doing. And another one of our family friends, a really close friend, his son, I think he was like one of just a few people who got a perfect score on the FSA.
Wow.
So the school does amazing things. The kids there are amazing, and they make learning fun. Like it just kind of rolls. I don't have to force my son to learn or force him to do his homework. He's excited. He just wants to do a great job, and we absolutely love it. Well, Caring and Sharing, this is our first year participating in the Amazing Give, and they've raised $36,000.
Wow. That is extraordinary. Wow. For our first year, a newbie.
Right.
A newbie on the block raising $36,000. And this is a nonprofit school.
It's a nonprofit.
Nonprofit. What do you have a sense for what the funds will be used for? What usually, nonprofits usually are looking for several sources of donations. What, in your experience, you've been there for several years, have you seen them apply?
So, I know I personally have been talking to them about expansion. I would love to keep my son in that school until he gets in high school. So they're expanding, they're looking to grow, they're looking to have more students. They want to make some much needed repairs to the school. So all the students, they have access to a laptop. Like they work on a computer. So I know they need materials, supplies. So I know with the expansion, they are just looking to grow.
Where are they located, Demetrica?
So I do not know the exact address.
Southwest, northwest, on the corner by the mango tree.
They're in the southeast. They're just off of Waldo Road. And it's a nice little quiet little corner, and the school is there. Their video, I believe, is up on our Facebook page right now.
So if you want to learn more about an incredible school, first-hand experience, wants to keep her son in there through high school, help them grow and help them
go onto the Community Foundation Facebook page.
Okay, so Community Foundation of North Central Florida's Facebook page. You can see a video about Caring and Sharing. You can learn more, and you can find them on the AmazingGive.org's page among the other organizations so that you can donate and help them expand and help them meet their needs of students just like your son.
Yes, of course.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are at a wrap for the live stream. On behalf of myself, Laura de Paz Cabrera,
and me, Demetrica Tyson,
the Community Foundation of North Central Florida, the 127 organizations that are participating, we cannot express in words the heartfelt appreciation that we have for what you are doing for our community through your donations, through your support, through your shares. This is what being a community is about. So thank you for tuning in. We will see you at the rep party at
6 o'clock.
Celebration Point, prizes every 15 minutes. And thank you once again to Elio Piedra, Tutti, the Fiesta Media Studios for this incredible live stream, for all of the support behind the scenes. Make today amazing. Thank you so much. Hasta la próxima.
Bye.